Mic check one. Mic check one. Mic check one. Mic check one. Yes, we got a brand new mic, baby. Oh, we are excited. Let's do it. Session going up, ladies and gentlemen. Session going up. How is everyone doing? Hopefully you guys are having an awesome night, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. Last night, we were getting ready for one of the most hyped up streams of the month. Overlays have crashed then. Two servers collided, hurting our night. We were under rain delay to today. The servers are up. Everything is ready. Everything is fixed. We are getting ready for non-stop racing action tonight. So thankful to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Session going up. Password IDK Race 1. Next gens from Daytona. A little update here. Now you have to be C-Class or higher to race in NR Night in America. Just giving you guys that update as the session has just gone live. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight once again. Very thankful to everyone tuning around the world. I'm so sorry about last night. Once again, giving you guys an update. We were going to possibly stream again at 9:30. All of a sudden, servers didn't come back on. Then we saw 10:30, 11 o'clock latest. We realized it wasn't going to happen tonight. We postponed it to Wednesday, worked around my work schedule, and now we are here. We are ready to go at it. I want to say thank you to everyone once again joining in tonight. 135 watching strong. Session is up. 50 laps of action. And I want to say thank you to all the viewers that tuned in last night and were not able to watch some racing. Guess what? Wednesday night action. It's here. It's now. It's going to be a lot of fun. Once again, very thankful to you all. We had 2,000 people viewing just for pace laps last night. And ladies and gentlemen, next gen action right here, right now. Session is up. Type in my last name, Ramos. We are ready to go at it. We're going to talk about the next gen. Very important on why we need to talk about this next gen. Aero package, completely different from any other aero package seen on iRacing. A little bit close to the Gen 6, but passing is a little bit more doable. Side drafting going to be in everything. Team's going to be in everything. Wheel to wheel, sticking with your line, going to be in everything. And we're going to get that in-depth look from the drivers themselves. They're going to sit down and talk with us before this race starts on how to run this aero package, why this aero package is actually a really good aero package, and why drivers on iRacing have been having such a tough time adapting and getting used to this new type of racing that we have recently seen. Session's up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go at it. And the first people we're going to talk to, that's Armstrong, and that is Thornquist as we get ready to hit the tracks. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's go racing. And we are very thankful to everyone that's joining in tonight. And I just heard about the frame rate. Let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Hopefully this goes ahead and fix. That's a little bit better. Hopefully, I think. Let me see if it fixed or not. Yes, no, maybe. So, it's a little bit off with the frames. I can see it. It's all right. We're going to get ready to go racing, boys. Let's go at it. Did it fix? Did it fix? It's all right. We're loading into the session. Don't worry. We're all good. We're excited. We're really excited about tonight. Session coming up here very soon. Make sure the frame rate's, let's go ahead and test it one more time. One more test for the frame rate. It's a little bit off. We'll worry about that stuff when we get the chance, but we are joining the session now. We're going to talk to all the drivers. 165 watching tonight. Get hyped, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a blast to watch the racing unfold here tonight. Austin, how you doing? Zach Todriff, Matthew Thornquist. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. Also, the frames are a little bit off because we're adjusting the camera. We're getting a new camera coming in soon. Gonna be a whole lot of fun as well as we are loading into the session. Before we go ahead and see cars on track, let's go ahead and talk with those guys right now as we are loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. First drivers we want to talk to right away. We talked about it in pre-race. You want to talk to Armstrong. we want to talk to Thornquist. Armstrong's IDK, you got a copy.
Ooh.
And we're going to bring Thornquist in here as well. Guys, you know this aero package so well. Really well, that is. Explain it to me, explain to the viewers how this aero package works and how to generate runs and how is this different from anything else we've actually seen already.
I guess one of the biggest things with this package that kind of differs ARCA cars and Xfinity and trucks is that there's a bubble. Getting into, like, when you get close to a car, it may push the car in front of you out. So to break it is have the front car drag that brake, not jab it too much where it slows the momentum, but just drag it enough to where you can break the bubble and get tandemed up. And once you're tandem, you're like flying.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, we saw you, definitely you. I mean, work this aero package so well. You've got multiple wins under your belt with this aero package. What can you see tonight now it being a day race here at Daytona?
I think the runs will come a little bit slower. The speeds will be a bit slower, but action.
You there?
Yeah, I'm there.
They're loading and trading paints right now. I want to say thank you to everyone joining in. We're going to get ready to go ahead and start this one up. Evan Lyles already top 2. Thornquist, you there? All right, hey, man, another one I want to talk about that aero package. Cars on track, we're giving them just enough time so they can go ahead and roll around. What do you like about this aero package, and what can we see tonight as well?
The aero package is definitely more technical than the Gen 6. The inside line is the preferred lane, but outside lane, if you have better organization, you can build up and run and make passes. If you, like what Armstrong said with the bubble effect, if you move up into a different lane from someone at the right time, then you can jump back down to your lane. That bubble effect will activate, and it can slow down the person behind you. I saw Alexander, his RPMs during a test race dropped down by 40 whenever I moved up in front of him to cause that bubble. Side drafting, it's not really that big of a deal in the straights because usually single file up front, but in the corners, if you can get to a quarter panel, then you're just going to stall the line out through the whole corner until you get to the straightaway. Then you start giving some space to let the run start going again.
Well, it's going to be interesting, definitely, to see how this one goes down tonight. We already seen the wrecks get wild. You just see a huge wreck already off turn number 4. Guys, thank you so much for sitting down with us. Good luck tonight. Can't wait to see what y'all can do.
All right, thanks.
I'm going to win.
Oh,
Calling my shot.
all right, we're going to go ahead and drag them down to their chats, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining in tonight and our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready for the action tonight. It's going to be great. It's going to be a wild. Brand new microphone if you didn't already realize, as cars are already on the track, giving them some time to practice with the next gen before we go full on in with the race in action. Cars sitting on track as it's a pit party. 8 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Session filled up. Looks like some of these guys already ready to race. Also, we do have new camera angles, as you can see, trying to help with frame rate. That's one of the main things that we are super interested about, is how the frames will handle with all the racing going on. The 91 down the inside. Also got Schaffer there in his Xfinity number 17. 8 to go. Obviously, you got the beautiful overlays on the left side of your screen. Want to say thank you to everyone once again tuning in. 200 watching live, and we're getting it ready to go racing right at that. Once we get the 5 minutes left, we are going to advance the session, and also brand new manufacturers in here tonight. Zach Armistead in a Hyundai drives across the tri-oval at the line, cha-ching, and he will be on the last side of your screen. Currently 10th quickest there for the Hyundai as he's heading back down to 1. Left side, Kreutz, Nash, Schaffer, top 3 as everyone's really trying to work this aero package scene, obviously in qualifying. They do wreck a lot, same thing with practice. We are ready, we're hyped up. We have waited now a full 24 hours for this race to go green, and I want to say thank you to everyone coming back from yesterday, and thank you, we're going to lose checking it out. Let's go at it. 7 minutes, technically 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of practice before we go ahead and head to qualifying. You can see some guys already working together in practice on the tandem drafting, the 2x2, the single file. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. You're going to see drivers rip that top side, get together, find their way around the drivers on the inside. And if a couple cautions come out, all of a sudden the strategy starts to change. We've seen races, including the test races, where drivers will stay single file to possibly avoid some issues, or they will really thread the needle, go 2x2, 3 wide. We've even seen 4 wide with the next gen. Very rare though, but it has happened. A lot of tandem drafting too. Expect a lot of tandem drafting out of the Chevrolets and the Fords. You wanna know why? Their bodies line up the best. Toyota, they've been struggling all weekend long when it comes down to bump drafting. Speed Weeks here for the World 600. The World 600 will be December 17th. You will not want to miss that one. Make sure you're subscribed with notifications on as we get ready to light the fuse, boys. 1 minute, 20 seconds left before we get to qualifying. And you see on pit road, you got Drake there as well. You got the 18, Aaron Brown, the Hyundai, working his way around. James Thurston there in the Honda. A lot of manufacturers here tonight. We've already seen Tesla, Honda, Hyundai. That's what's great about the next gen. Dodge is in here. A lot of manufacturers going at it non-stop, 2x2 under the Daytona sun. Race 1 and 2 will be in the day. Race 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6, all at night, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Race 1 and 2, Super Speedway Racing. Race 3, 4, and 5, Car of Tomorrow action. If you love the new microphone, I want to say thank you to everyone that is enjoying the upgrade. We went from a Blue Yeti to an SM7B. It's loud, it's proud, it's 180 watching live as we get ready to go wheel to wheel down the backstretch. Let's go do it. It's time for qualifying. As qualifying getting ready to go underway here. 10 seconds left. Let's go ahead and advance it right now. Advance the session. Want to say thank you to everyone once again joining in. To everyone that watched last night and have returned tonight. Very thankful for everyone. Every last one of you. You are ready to see the best of the best. The greatest show on Sin. 36 drivers, 1 racetrack. It's Daytona. It's now. It's NR9 in America. This is Iracing NASCAR live qualifying. Aaron Brown onto the track. And if you know NR9 in America, you know some of these drivers, they run distinct numbers. Aaron Brown always in the 18 machine. He gets down to the inside of 1 and 2 using the apron, getting ready to shoot up back across the track to go in and get that hot lap. Other machines out there, that looks to be Keplinger hitting him in his 22 Ford to the outside, rim riding just near that line. He's gonna get a nice shot here off 2, moves right to the outside lane. That is the goal. Get all that momentum on the opening lap and use that energy on your hot lap for lap number 2. A lot of these guys heading the backstretch. Walker, one of them. Mavic, one of them as well, already to the outside. The 91 of Kreutz, the 87 of Demos, the 67 of Anderson joining in. Cooper is there as well. The 21, that's David Cabrera. All these machines ready to go at it as we get ready to go ahead and watch the hot lap. We're going to lose. Dropping down a $20 super chat. A little support for the mic. Thank you so much. We're going to lose. Gotta love them. Best troller when it comes down to NASCAR. Love your videos, my man. I've been watching ever since I was a kid. I'm not saying I said I'm a kid. I'm 20 years old. But very thankful for that $20 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock and roll. Down to the inside right away. Mavic down low, and he's going to get ready to shoot back across as we get ready to end qualify. I believe it might actually be only 1 lap. We're going to see if it's 1 or 2 laps. iRacing loves resetting my race settings, but it's go time. It's time to lock and load as we get ready for the best racing here on Sim NR9 in America. Next gen NASCAR action. Let's go ahead and give you guys an update as they're going to go ahead and work their way around this racetrack. Showed you the weather. Beautiful. 65 degrees outside, 55% humidity, partly cloudy. Perfect recipe for one thing. Great racing. Right side of your screen, you can see the driver inputs as these guys are working around. Also showing the dashboard. Mavic, top of the charts. Everyone else getting ready to still roll around. Some of these guys still going for qualifying. They only have 1 lap of qualifying. Gentry down the inside on his hot lap. You got the 35 here. That's Irvin down the backstretch in his beautiful Dodge. Dodge is out. They're ready to play. They're ready to go racing. You see them right now. They're hitting somewhere around 190. You know, sometimes they hit 190, 185. When they get in the draft, they can get up to 200 miles per hour. That's about a 15, 14, 13 to 16 mile per hour difference from being in the draft and not being in the draft. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these drivers can do to manipulate other drivers and manipulate the air to get great runs to continue to make up spots. Super speedway racing is an art. We're getting ready to see the best of it tonight. Mavic wins, Schaffer, Keplinger, Walker, Cabrera, Armistead, and Swaggy. That rounds out your Elite 8 as we get ready to go at it. 208 watching live. The viewers filing in from all around the globe as we get ready to go racing. Got Parker White down on the outside there in his Toyota. He's excited tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and so are a lot of drivers. You don't know why? Super Speedway night coming at you live. And then obviously we got the COT racing, 850 horsepower medium blade on intermediates in the Bible Belt, man. It's going to be wild. Nashville Super Speedway race number 3 as we go Daytona to Talladega to Nashville. Then we head up to Chicagoland, and we'll see where we go there. We might have 87s tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget it. Andrew Jones outside. Third-Quist to the top. Just talked with him earlier today. 48.98, absolutely flying as he worked his way off floor. We haven't seen that much speed in quite a while. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the line goes Jones. Where does he line up? Top 20, left side of your screen, as these drivers are going to continue to move in and out all night long. 36 drivers once again able to qualify, able to race, and there they are on the left side of your screen. Getting ready to file through. Third-Quist and Mavic. That's going to be an interesting front row. Oh, White up to third, and Toyota nearly locking out that top spot. And you just saw it right there. It's going to go Toyota, Chevrolet, Toyota as we get ready for the action. The Honda back to the line. James Thurston. Who's the Red Bull fans out there? Brand new team has joined NR Night in America. That is Team Red Bull. After that big win by Croy, actually, but not by Croy, sorry. After that huge win there by Cormentis, a lot of viewers love that Red Bull branding. He went ahead and made a brand new team. He got Thurston on board. Get ready to see these Hondas, and also I believe it's a Chevrolet, go at it with Team Red Bull. What team are you going for? We got 12, 13, 14 different teams in NR9 America. Super Speedway Racing means so much of that. 34 of the 36 drivers have elected to qualify, and now it is time to go racing. Top 20, left side of your screen. Third-Quist, Mavic, White win, ladies and gentlemen. That rounds out your Fast Four. 240 watching live as they file in from all around. Whether you're watching from America, whether you're watching from across the pond or anywhere around this planet, I want to say thank you so much for joining in to NR Night in America. Get ready to lock and load. Greatest racing on Sim, and it will not disappoint. Next generation racing. We hyped it up yesterday. Issues with servers colliding went ahead and delayed that stream to today. Not a cloud in the sky. Actually, it's partly cloudy skies, but we have no chance of rain as of right now. 50 laps, lock and load. After this, we're heading to Talladega with the Cup cars, the Generation 6 Cup cars. But right now, all eyes on the next gen. It's Chevy, it's Toyota on the front row. It's Toyota and Chevrolet row 2. Fords lock out row 3. Let's go racing in just a couple minutes time. We're getting ready to go ahead and light them up. Want to say thank you to everyone joining in tonight once again. Who's gonna win? What manufacturer will go to victory lane? So many drivers in here are still working towards their first ever NR Night in America win. Same with manufacturers. Honda still has yet to get an NR Night in America win. Hyundai still has yet to get an NR Night in America win. 36 drivers, lock and load, 5 lights, top of your screen. Let's get ready to go at it. And they're working their way off pit road, and I want to say thank you to everyone joining in once again. Let's get ready for the racing. 2 by 2 heading down to 1 and 2. Man, Muvic's going to be hard to beat. Same thing with Thurnquist. They just know how to work this aero package so well. Dead through the center of the corner. Off exiting. Watch this front row really go ahead and try to defend themselves for the first 10, 15 laps. It's going to be interesting to see what these drivers can do. 2 by 2 by 2, nose to tail. Someone jumped ship. All of a sudden, all that forward momentum, say goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. As we head down the backstretch to get this one started, we're going to give a 3-wide salute to all of the viewers watching everywhere. 250 watching live, and this 3-wide salute is for all the viewers that tuned in last night. Weren't able to watch any racing, but man, we had 2,000 viewers tune in for pace laps, 400 watching live when we had to postpone it. Hype was above the charts, and I'm very thankful to y'all. So a big thank you to the viewers. From the drivers and myself, we elected to do a 3-wide salute as they're getting ready to go ahead and do that up front. Some of these guys getting ready to go all the way to the outside. You see 4 rows. Some of these guys trying to go up there as well, but the caution is out. They're going to do 1 lap all the way around, and once they get past that start-finish line, we will get ready to go racing. Looks like it was 4 drivers. Some of these guys finally getting back up there, understanding that, hey, it's a 3-wide salute, so let's get ready to go racing. And we will get the 1 to go this time by. As we get ready for the racing here at Daytona, it's going to be a lot of fun heading down towards turn number 1. Packed virtual crowd, packed crowd watching back home as we get ready to go racing. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight as the outside lane will form back into their original starting spots. It'll be Muvic and Thurnquist on the front row as we get ready to go at it. And it's actually 4 wide now up front. TCB down on the inside, and they're going to go ahead and work their way back down the backstretch. And we're going to get ready to do the 2 by 2 here off turn number 2 to get ready to go racing. As some of these guys have now moved to the inside, giving them the A-OK. Let's go at it, boys. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevy, Toyota, fast forward. It's a 4 lockout for row number 3. Heading their way down the backstretch here in Daytona. Want to say thank you to everyone joining in. Let's get ready to go racing. Lock and load, ladies and gentlemen. Time to turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear, the roar of the 36 engines getting ready to light up the Daytona's racetrack. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready to start this one out. Chevrolet on the outside, Toyota on the inside. How will the Toyotas link up as they head down to 1 and 2? We talked about those bumpers not aligning very well there on the Yodas. Outside bow ties. Expect them to possibly get a great advantage heading down towards turn number 1. Pace car getting ready to duck off and away as we get started here from Daytona. Down below the WL they go. 2 by 2 to the restart zone. 5 lights like the fuse. We're racing for the World Center of Racing. 2 by 2 heading down to 1. Outside lane advantage. We talked about the Chevrolets linking up right away. Nose to tail. Muvic to the lead on the outside. Can he clear the 92? No, he cannot. Back wheel to 1. Thurnquist White down the inside. They link up. Schaffer on the outside trying to give him some help. Outside lane fading back just a tad. Will they get the run? That's the real question. White peeking to the outside. He sticks nose to tail. And he doesn't want to leave that Toyota teammate just yet. 2 by 2, nose to tail. Schaffer down the inside. He swoops to the outside. He's going to go to pick up Muvic, and now he will be wheel to wheel there for second. Heading down through 3 and 4 for the first time tonight. Inside Walker. He moves down third car down inside. Outside lane once again trying to get formed up. It's Schaffer on the outside there with Muvic. Muvic back to the rear end. Now Walker goes to the outside. Slingshot engage. He's going to go wheel to wheel there for second. At the line, Thurnquist Toyota. Cha-ching. Just like that. Heading back down to 1. And Thurnquist in full control right now. Walker blazing around the outside. He's there with the 17 of Schaffer. He's there with Muvic. 3 wide towards the back. Everyone forming in already. 300 watching live. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's Rush Hour here from the World Center of Racing. Walker top side, wheel to wheel there with White. Inside Reyna, he's there in the 5. He's nose to tail there in his Dodge. Make that actually the 4. Behind them, he has another Toyota. 3 Toyotas inside the top 4 down the inside. Outside lane still not forming up. 3 wide Baker. And he's going to go right there with the 22 machine. Back down to the inside. Suarez now leaves the outside lane. Nose to tail, wheel to wheel. Back down the line. 2 out of 50. Knock it down to 3. It's still Toyota up front. It's still the Toyota leading on the outside. Schaffer back down to the inside. They're going to have to go ahead and form back up. And it's a long way to go. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. Racing here on the high banks down at Daytona. They're heading back down to 1 and 2. White all over the rear end there at Thornquist. Reyna now knows the tail of the 2 of Murphy. Will Murphy stick with the 5? He does. Schaffer to the outside. Great move by him. Does anyone go with him? They do. Muddick goes to the outside. Does Kepler go with him? No, he does not. It's the Hyundai still in line down low. And those two went top side. Might be left out to dry. Never mind. A little bit of a tandem drafting here from the 17 to the 42. Thornquist able to pull away there with 1 as Reyna stays in line. Now the battle goes back to the 4th spot. Inside looks to be the 2 machine still holding on to what he's got. That's Murphy. Keplinger down low as well. Outside lane trying to get reformed. Back to the line. 4 out of 50. Outside lane still trying to go in and do what they got to do. It's all about backing up your runs. You can see Murphy and Keplinger staying together. Still 2 by 2. You see for the most part they're from 6 on back. Walker down the inside. Outside Schaffer there with Muddick. Top 2 pull away. Now they're starting to separate. Reyna's starting to get a run here down the back. And behind him it's Murphy. Nose to tail, heading back down the backstretch. Daytona outside Reyna. He's going to go wheel to wheel there with the 95. Does Thornquist go to block? No. Reyna's going to go all the way wheel to wheel there with the 95. Murphy elected not to go with them, and he's going to drop right back once again. This time Demos hooked together there with Muddick. Tandem drafting line. Here comes the Team TCB drivers. 3 wide around the outside. They get 1, 2, 3, nearly 4 spots, and everyone goes with them. Oh, Reyna contact! And around they go. Caution's out. Back across the track he goes. Takes out a couple machines. That looks to be the 9 of Evan. And man, they got a run like I've ever seen one. 300 watching live. Caution is out for the first time today. TCB involved as well. And that looked to just be a bad move by the 5 of Reyna in the Speed Racer machine. Let's watch back to it. You got to go all the way back here. You can see right here, there's really... We're going to watch this run actually generate. Yeah, so they were down the inside. You saw early in this race, these guys were like, all right, let's find our teammates. You know, it's early on. We want to work with drivers we can trust. And you can see early on in this race, a lot of these guys weren't working with the drivers they trust. On the outside, Muddick, there was Schaffer. Muddick went down to go ahead and work with TCB. Demos down the inside as well. Those 3 locked together. This was a storm brewing. You saw Muddick to the rear end there with Demos. And the second they locked together, they just were absolutely flying. Watch this move around the outside there, Walker. Reyna sees this coming, expecting them to go with them, but man, that was such a huge run. You can't go ahead and just sit back. And all of a sudden, 3 wide, you see Reyna look to the inside and was not clear and just overcorrected way too much down to the 33 there at Thurston. There was absolutely nowhere to go for him. Everyone else went for a slide. You actually see Anderson involved. You see the 9 machine involved as well. Caution is out for the first time tonight. 16 on his side, Davis Lewis, as Reyna sleek to geek early on, and his number 5 machine is all torn up. Remember, they have one faster pair as he is electing not to use it early. Caution is out. Thornquist has led them all. Field pacing down to 3 and 4. Once again, want to say thank you to everyone tuning in. 6 out of 50, still a long way to go tonight as the first caution is out. It's going to be a Toyota front row lockup. Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? We've talked about it before. They cannot make it to the end here on fuel. They might have to pit twice to go ahead and go all the way. Parker leads them in. Thornquist goes in as well, and he's going to bring the entire field. Demo selects to stay out. And it looks like 1, 2 machines. Swaggy elects to stay out as well. Pit road, busy, busy, busy as we get ready to go ahead and get ready for the restart. Everyone down and away except for 2 machines. Looks like Armistead even possibly elected to stay out, but definitely Demos down and away. Pit road's open. Schaffer is in. Oh, the 6th machine misses his stall. Thornquist away. He went just for gas. Muddick going for tires. Same thing with Parker White, and that's going to split up the Toyota front row. Everyone on different strategies. Some took 2 tires, some took 4, some took none, and it was just gas and go for most of the field as they're off and away as well. Trying to see on pit road, some of these guys electing to take 4 tires as well. You know, I think that's a smart move. You're all the way in the back. You don't need to really play a strategy right now. 7 out of 50. A lot of racing left to go. What's the point? of taking tires, and that's what you're going to see a lot tonight too. Drivers on different strategies, a lot of comers and goers, including with these big runs. You have to make sure you don't put a bad block on a huge run, because that's going to go ahead and change everything. You saw Reyna not expecting that big run to happen. You get two drivers hooked together that know how to break that air bubble, it's going to be hard to stop them, and that's where you see these passes come from. It might be hard to pass when you're by yourself. You get that run, you are unstoppable. Demos knows how much track position matters. He stays up front in his Chevrolet, and it's going to be a Hyundai to the outside. Top three stayed out. Everyone else came to pit road. Thornquist led most of this race. He will now restart in the 4th position. 7 out of 50 if you're new here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe. Notifications on at NR9 America. Fueling victories all year long. The racing action does not stop here. We're going all night. We're heading to Talladega. We're heading to Nashville. We're heading to Chicagoland. We're going to be heading back to Daytona in the 87s. And we have a long night ahead of us. We'll be streaming well into Thanksgiving morning around 2, 3. We might even push 4, depending on how many viewers elect to tune in. If you guys continue to want encores, we will continue to bring the racing. Lights off on the top of the pace car as we get ready to restart this one. Demos, Armistead, Swarjan, Thornquist, Fast 4, Keplinger, Schaffer, Wynn, and Movic round out that top 8. Jones, Sweet, Kreutz, White rounds out the top 12. Cabrera, Murphy, Divin, Drake, top 16. Brown, Irvin, Walker, and Bryant round out that top 20. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to bring back the action. 1,000 viewers have viewed in so far. Here we go. It's Chevy on the inside. It's Hyundai on the outside, and a brand new manufacturer joining NR9 America for the first time ever. Let's see how this one goes down. 8 out of 50, long way to go, and you can see a lot of drivers very, very patient. During the test races, we've seen how aggressive they can get, and that's where things really get bad. Yeah, you see a lot of passing, but you see a lot of cautions as well. These drivers know one thing, hey, it's early on, let's try to generate some runs. If the runs don't generate with certain drivers, let's not work with them. Let's size ourselves up, get ourselves ready for later in the race when it gets down to lap 40, lap 45, when it's go time, even 35 out of 50, when it is actually time to break away and go. You know which drivers you can trust and the drivers you want to work with. Early on, it's all a guessing game. Does this guy know how to push? Does this guy know how to work together? Is this guy selfish? Is this driver willing to go ahead and make bold moves? How aggressive is one driver compared to another? Chevy, Honda, Toyota, lockout, row 2, here we go. Pace car getting ready to duck down to pit road, does so. 5 lights, top of your screen through the restart zone, sound to back off. Chevy, Hyundai, back to the line, we're racing again. Matt Deason dropping the 5. Thank you so much, my man. Happy Thanksgiving to you. They're racing back down to 1. Demos down to the inside. Great advantage. Him and Swaggy go ahead and lose some speed. Outside lane trying to get back to it. Armistead, maybe a money shift, but he's going to lose a lot of time. And back down to the inside, we talked about it's going to be such a good run. And you've seen drivers also make it 3 wide, and they get such big runs because of how much the elevation absolutely changes off the corner. 3 wide action. Movic to the outside. He's going to pick up the 56. 3 wide. Schaffer stuck in the rabbit hole. He's going to fade back outside and try to get formed up. And it's a 6-0 win. Down on the inside there with Jones. Demos, Swaggy, Keplinger. Top 3. They pull away. Outside lane forming up. Around the outside goes Armistead. 3 wide goes Thornquist. He's going to go 3 wide there with the Hyundai. Stuck in the middle. He's going to lose a lot of time. Goes to 92. 10 out of 50. Chuck Ching back to the line. Just 40 laps remaining here from Daytona. It's a win. Trying to go ahead and get this one. He's there in 6. You can just see all the separation there from him in the 22. Keplinger back down to the rear end there of the 15 machine. And here comes Swaggy. Peeks to the outside there at Demos. Can't get it done. Jones now goes to the outside. They're 3 wide behind him. Swaggy wheel to wheel there at the Chevy Toyota. Dead even as they race down the back. Keplinger with the bump draft, and that's what we talked about. Tandem drafting perfectly executed for the 22. Gets them out in front. The entire outside lane has to rebound. Win back to 3rd. That was an amazing move. An amazing move there by Swaggy. No one expected Keplinger to absolutely pull a perfect tandem draft back to the line. Demo survives for another one. Outside Cabrera. He picks up the 20. Swaggy's going to swing for it again. And he's going to have to swing for the fences here. Loses a lot of momentum. Wynn couldn't hold his line. Top 2 pull away. You know what Wynn wants to do right now? He wants to get a lot of separation here from Keplinger to get that run off to find a way around this 22 machine. And we talk about side drafting. How important side drafting really is. Movic back to the outside. And the 20 is going to pick him up as well. That's Drake. Drake back down the inside, 11 out of 50. Demos, Keplinger win top 3 as the battles continue to unfold behind him. Look at this separation. Joining together down the inside, it's Irvin. Irvin there with the Toyota. Everyone racing back down the line. Single file away in the back. Some drivers just driving to survive. Demos, Cha-ching, 12 out of 50. Win back there in third. He's to the inside. Drake pulls to the outside. Slingshot, engage. He picks up the Chevy, and Drake's going to go nose to tail there with Mavic. And Mavic's going to drop him off. You see which drivers trust who. Mavic does not trust that Toyota at all, and he's going to send him a postcard. See ya. He's going to drop outside of the top 10 just like that. 12 out of 50. Demos has got some company. It's going to be Win there on the inside. Drafting back up. Mavic on the outside. There was Swaggy. And back wheel to wheel they go again. Irvin down on the inside. 2 by 2 by 2. Outside lane. Foreman back up. A lot of drivers down the inside still very bullish about that outside lane. Heading back down through the tri-oval, through the short chute they go. Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Dodge. Fast forward. Demos, Cha-ching leads another one. The outside lane getting Foreman back up. Can you tandem drop? That's the question. Swaggy to the rear end. There are the Chevrolet. And if we talked about it, you gain 5, 6, 7 mph out of just bump drafting or tandem drafting alone. How aggressive can you get? After this race, we're heading down to Talladega for race number 2, and that's going to be awesome. Going to be going with the Generation 6 Cup cars. Win there in third, continues to go ahead and hold a tough line, but up front, Demos there with Keplinger. We talked about that tandem draft, how it changed the entire complexity of this race. Outside lane, Swaggy, he's going to hold out there with Baker. And it looks like he's going to join Drake as well. A lot of these guys go with the side drafting move, and it continues to hurt him. You can see back to the outside, Brown. And he's going to pick up that 56. Mavic, big hit there to the rear end of the 56. And now they're going to go 3 wide. And that's going to be Kroenke. And he's going to drop just a little bit back. Is that the 56? No, that's not Kroenke. That's Sweet. And Sweet's going to drop back. And you can see which drivers trust too. I mean, once again, Win now looking to the outside here, the 35. Irvin's going to stay right in line. Back to the outside goes Brown. Brown's not going to go wheel to wheel with Irvin. Great side job. He's going to pick him off. And Win elects maybe. No contact. There was the 14 of Brian. Back up across the track into the outside wall. Jones is involved. Baker's involved. And the caution's out again. And it looks like the 18 of Brown got tagged as well. Coming off the apron off of turn number 4. Caution is out for the second time tonight. And Win, once again, not making a move. And that's what some of these drivers getting very angry about. Why isn't the driver in third making moves? Why isn't the driver in second making moves? And we said it before in pre-race, when we had a driver's meeting. You don't make moves if you're there second and third with a lot of laps left. They're going to go ahead and race you differently. And this is what we're adding up to right now. It's 15 out of 50. Continue to see second through third. Are they making moves? Are they not late in this race? They might not want to race with them. They might not want to go with them when they get the run. Caution is out for the second time tonight. As we can see the tandem drafting once again. Working really well here with Parker. Saw Swaggy really going to work together, but Baker just held it, and that was it. But we're going to see where this thing really unfolded. You got the 14 there. That's Bryant. Nose to their tail there with Brown, and they swoop to the outside. Bryant missed his mark, and once again, you can see just the inexperience from certain drivers that still have not raced enough with the next gen. Obviously, the next gen being full-time there with NASCAR in 2022, and it was all Cabrera to the rear end there of the 14, and back up across into Jones. Mavic down to the inside. Great wreck avoidance there for those two. Got Parker White down the inside. Nowhere for the 55 to go. And then we go ahead and talk about the 14 of Bryant on the outside. Jones down to the inside. Still trying to hold his line. Baker, there was nowhere for that 25 machine to go. He's back down the inside. The 18 of Brown having to let off. And he's going to go ahead and form back down low. And, oh, just gets clipped there in the rear end. Right sides go up. Caution out for the second time today. 309 watching live. Want to say thank you to everyone joining in. 1.2 thousand have elected to watch this race. And we're going Wednesday night into early Thursday morning. And let's go ahead and watch a replay here from possibly T. Oh, wow. I didn't even see this. Swaggy got some damage as well. And Swaggy actually got a lot of damage. I didn't even see that on the nose of his machine. Let's see what happened there with the 15. He already has damage. Oh! Well, I don't know what that was about. maybe some drivers. That's sweet. I mean, Swagger's just on the inside, and man, I mean, well, caution is out. 16 out of 50. Still a lot of racing left to go. Murphy and Wynn staying up, and the top two, they're known for not making a lot of moves. You got now Muvik there in third, who's known for making moves. Keplinger known for being a really good pusher. I know if Muvik gets a nice run on that 22, that's going to change some things up. Demos up to 5th. Swaggy up to 7th. Rawlings now up to that 6th spot. Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, just went back down and endured them. I mean, obviously, we don't hear what these drivers are saying, so we're going to go ahead and bring some drivers in here. Let's go ahead and bring Muvik in. He's sitting in that 3rd spot, and he can go ahead and get us a diagnosis of what these drivers are doing, what they're saying, how are they racing, and we're going to go and speak with them. Muvik, IDK, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
All right, hey, sitting there in 3rd, drivers not acting like they were in the test. Is that just because it's a day race? Is it because some of these guys still very bullish, some of them nervous to make moves? Or is it because the top of the, the top tracks, or not the top tracks, sorry, the top drivers in the top 10 not making moves at all? I mean, you look at the top 10, some of these guys seem to be very scared. Do you think that's just a mixture of everything?
Well, I think most of these guys weren't even in the test, so they don't know what kind of moves they could make. But, well, you got some experienced drivers. You got me, Demos, Joe, Max. We are all in Skid. We are all in the top 10 now, so we should be able to make it this next run.
Another quick question here. I mean, we saw that 3-wide move you guys made on Reina. Reina didn't even see it coming, and now that we know those moves are being able to be made 3-wide with tandem drafting, do we see more of that out of Team TCB? Do we see more of that tonight from other drivers? How do you think that plays out as we get ready for the one to go?
I don't really know. But, I mean, the only reason he was going so slow is because nobody went with him when he made a move. But, I mean, the tandem, it can work. It can work if you do it right.
Well, we're getting ready to watch it restart. Demos will be restarting right with you. Keplinger on the outside. Good luck to you, and we're going to see if you can make your way all the way to the top spot.
All right, thank you.
And we're going to drag him back to the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. Murphy, Wynn, Muvik, Keplinger. That's your top 4 as we get ready to duel it back out. Talladega race 2. It's Ford, Chevy, and Ford for your top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, pace car getting ready to make the hard left back down on pit road. Nearing the halfway point of this race. 5 lights, getting ready to go. Back on the top of your screen. Through the restart zone, we're racing again. 2 by 2, heading back down to 1. Wynn down on the outside, Murphy on the inside. Wynn takes the lead, and that's the bumper hook right there with Keplinger. Nose to tail as they locked up, and they separated again. Now Murphy down the inside with Muvik, and it's all about which driver can push who down into 1. Murphy on the inside. A lot of help there from that Chevrolet. And starting to see Wynn losing that rear end just a little bit. Demos there to possibly help Muvik. Murphy down the backstretch. He's your race leader. As you can just see the difference right now. Brown on the inside really helping out. Outside lane, no forward momentum. Muvik to the rear to Murphy. Down to 3 and 4. Outside peeking. Elected not to go with it. Demo sticks with him nose to tail. Armstrong now works his way up inside the top 4 as they work their way off turn number 4. Back down the line. Car outside wall. The Hondas make contact as well. We stay green. Back to the line. 19 out of 50. Muvik to the outside. He gets Demos. He gets Armstrong. Muvik to the lead from Daytona. Work together. That's what it's all about. Chevy back out front. They go 1-2. Toyota to the outside. Do they make the move back down the inside yet? No. Keplinger goes with them. They're trying to make a line way on the outside. You just see how many drivers exactly went with them. See the 6 machine to the outside. Baker to the outside as well. Keplinger inside. Now he's going to lose the momentum. Oh, we haven't seen this one before. They're trying to go ahead and make an entire line up there on the outside. Inside lane, he just lost all that momentum. The outside line, single filed out. The 6 of Wynn, 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Baker on the outside at the line, 20 out of 50. Single file top side, Demo sits with them. Armstrong there in the 3rd spot, and that's just getting caught off guard. I mean, you just saw when Muvik went to the outside, everyone went with them. They trusted him as a driver to make the move. The outside lane just absolutely flying right now as they work their way off too. Down the backstretch, the inside lane has now lost that momentum. We talked about it before early on. Was the inside lane going to be the most favorable part of this track? Well, that 20 out of 50, now that has shifted to the outside lane. Demos there in 2nd. Armstrong there in 3rd, and now it's going to be about who can get that run off the corner. Lot of racing left to go. Back down the line, 20 out of 50. Muvik leads another one. Now that inside lane getting formed up. Drake down to the inside there. Keplinger, great bump trap. They're at the 20 and the 22. And they're trying to go ahead and separate that entire outside lane as they work their way back down to 1 and 2. And man, they're doing a great job of it. To the inside, making up time. Keplinger up to 8. No side drafting needed, all tandem drafting. And it's all about Muvik. Is he going to go ahead and drop down to the inside to possibly go ahead and block that momentum? 350 watching. Armstrong backing up his run. Demos nose to tail there. Muvik. Inside lane back with the tandem draft. To the inside once again goes to win, and now the inside lane really starting to form up. Kind of remind me how the aero package was in 2014. One driver makes a move, bump one, twice, 3 times. All of a sudden, everyone trusts that inside lane, and back they go. 22 out of 50. Demos there in second. He's electing not to make a move. Evan up to the 8th spot. He's got the 67 of Anderson in tow. Top 2, top 3, top 4, all staying together on the outside lane. Inside lane still forming together. Then you have now 2 distinct packs way in the back. These drivers on the inside lane gonna go ahead and give them some forward momentum if they catch the inside lane. Out of line goes Armstrong. He's down the inside and he wants to go to work with the guys behind him. And that's Drake. Drake, Keplinger all lined up. Armstrong, whoa man, big time block on the 20, and that's gonna kill all the forward momentum by Drake. And he's actually lagging as well. 3 wide. Top 5 breakaway, 3 wide action, dead in the middle. To the outside, the 91. And Kreutz works his way into the top 6, an up and down day so far for his Chevrolet. 345 watching, something you rarely see in iRacing. That's the top side being the favorable spot, single file. All of a sudden, some of these drivers now getting very bullish with that, working their way down to the inside. It's almost like a domino effect. 1 second, one driver drops, another one drops. Now you have the gateway drivers down to the inside. Oh, there goes Evan, outside wall, big hit there for the Dodge. Right in the middle of the field, and the caution's gonna wave. Gentry's involved. Thornquist is involved. Murphy is tagged as well. Lewis tagged, caution out for the 3rd time. And man, we were really starting to see that domino effect of drivers getting off the top side, because that inside lane was once again reforming up. And that's what's great about this aero package. You don't see a lot of this in iRacing. And everything just changes. 1 second tandem drafting. It's the most suitable way to race. Single file on the inside, single file on the outside, 2 by 2. 3 wide action. All of a sudden, push came to shove, and the caution is out for the 3rd time. And we're about to reach halfway. I want to say thank you to everyone tuning in. 1.5 thousand tuning in as we're about to reach the halfway point. And let's go and watch it again. We just talked about that domino effect. Look at that. Drivers all the way up inside the top 10 realize, hey, inside lane's getting a nice run. Look at Keplinger down to the inside. And that is just Evan there in the 9 and his Dodge. And he was eyeballing. Look at him side draft. He was trying to side draft the 91 there at Kreutz. And that's what I love about this package, side drafting. You have to be smart with your moves. You have to be patient. It's not about just jumping out of line and just taking the lead in. You know, it's one thing to get bumper hooked. It's another thing to get bumper hooked by your teammate. And man, right into the outside wall. Murphy tagged there as well. You got Armstrong around. Big hit there for Lewis trying to avoid it. Thornquist. Oh man, I think he just had a lockup and the car just hooked back to the right side. There was just nowhere to go for some of these guys. Down to the inside went the 49, and I believe that is Serrano. Let's go ahead and watch a replay with him. Yeah, he wanted no part of that. He wanted absolutely no part of that. Went right down to the grass. And the thing about iRacing, you don't lose the splitter coming down. Man, look at Glick. Man, that could have been horrible there for the Zero Machine. Caution is out as we reach halfway. Next time by, we'll have 25 laps remaining. We have a shift up front. This time it's going to go Turpin, Muvik, Swaggy, Cabrera. And this aero package, once again, reminds me of 2014, 2008. And that's awesome. That's what I love about NR9 America. We can go super speedway racing. We pick a track car combo. All of a sudden, different forms of racing. It's not just next gens at Talladega 24/7, even though, not next gen, sorry, Gen 4 at Talladega 24/7, which honestly I love that, but you obviously want to see what these drivers can do with the different aero packages, which drivers are selfish, which drivers are not, which ones are bullish early on. Mavic, Swaggy, Cabrera, Baker, Fast Four, Kreutz, Walker, Keplinger, the World 600, December 17th, live here at 8 o'clock Eastern. These machines will be rolling around the Daytona night. Turn on the lights, and it's going to be bright to watch to see what these guys can do. 25 out of 50. Mavic, one of the best with this aero package. And what's also really good about this aero package, too, it promotes smart driving, great driving, who's going to make the move, and that's why you consistently see drivers that are good at this aero package continue to win. So there's not a great chance that someone that's an underdog can win. The best of the best know what they're doing, and it shows. Lights are on the top of your pace car, 25 to go. Let's go ahead and have a chat with one of the drivers. And I'm going to go ahead and tune in here with Swagoo there in the second spot. I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers, just getting a whole ton. If you haven't already, go to subscribe, notifications on at NR9 America. You won't want to miss any of the action tonight, as we're going to go ahead and call in Swag. Swargent, Idk, you got a copy?
Yeah, buddy, what's poppin'?
Starting on the outside, I don't think we've ever seen anything like that. Outside lane, forward momentum became the priority. Caught a lot of these guys that were bottom feeding off guard. They went to the back. Little by little, inside lane starting to form up. Do you think that's just how this aero package works, or were some of these guys realizing, hey, you know what, if people are mostly going to bottom feed, let's work together and catch them off guard on the outside?
Yeah, that's what our plan was. We were all lined up, and we just said, you know, let's throw, because Gateway did something similar to this. They did all on the bottom. We said, let's do it better than them. Maybe we all ran the top, and guess they all followed suit. And they wanted to come up, and they just kept on slowing their run out.
Getting ready for the restart. You got Baker right behind you. Is he gonna be the one that pushes you down into one, or do you rely on possibly having to fall back in line because you got Cabrera there with Mavic?
Just find out on the restart. You'll see.
Gonna be interesting. Pace car heading back down. Good luck, Swaggy. We'll see if you're heading to victory lane.
Oh, yeah.
And we're gonna drag him back to his chat. Pace car heading back down off turn number 4. Let's get ready for the restart. Sorry about that. 2 by 2 by 2. Let's get ready to sound them back off. To the restart zone. Once again from Daytona, 5 lights. Once again, we're racing. Here from the World Center of Racing. Mavic down to the inside. Nice advantage. Air bubble there with Cabrera. Now they get locked back up. They're heading back down to 1 and 2. Swaggy dead even with them. The Toyota power on the outside with the bow tie pushing. There's the Ford pushing the Chevrolet to the lead. Clear all around for the top 2. And they're going to move right to the outside. Kreutz down on the inside. Keplinger nose to tail. Everyone continues to work together. The outside lane, once again, the advantage. And that catches everyone off guard down low. And that's going to continue to shift. You're going to see some guys work with each other. All of a sudden, like, hey, let's use the outside. Hey, let's use the inside. Outside, Mavic. Cabrera's right with them. Inside, tandem drafting down low. That's Keplinger there at the 91. Kreutz up to second. Kreutz looking for the lead down the backstretch. Stick together. Man, Keplinger knows how to tandem draft back to the line. 23 to go. It's crazy what 2 cars can do down low when they're just tandem drafting. They got some company. That's the 49 of Serrano in line. That's the 18 down low as well. Armstrong joins the mix. 2 by 2 from about 4th on back. Heading back down to 1 and 2. Cooper down on the inside trying to hold his line. Everyone's got to shift up. Do we see some possible side drafting? No. Cooper down below the double yellow. Inside lane continues to form together. Keplinger all over the rear end of that 91. 2 by 2 once again. They're racing back. Oh man, big move for Cabrera. And he's going to slide right in front of Mavic. The entire outside lane loses the momentum. Kreutz to the lead here off 4. Back 2 by 2, 3 wide behind him. Chevrolet, Ford, drag race back down to the start-finish line. 22 to go. Give it to Kreutz. Cabrera leading the outside. He wants to charge. Kreutz to the outside. He's going to put that big block. Now it's going to be Keplinger down the inside there with Serrano. The Ford's going to do it. Tando down on the inside. Chevrolet leads top side. Starting to see some guys now jumping ship down from the outside to the middle. Back down to the outside. Pick and choose your lane. Keplinger to the lead. Keplinger to the outside. 3 wide contact. There goes Cabrera. Keeps it off the wall. We stay green. Oh, Schaffer into Irvin. And around they go. Caution's out. Jones is involved. Drake's involved as well in the Napa machine. And he's going to go ahead and put it into the outside wall. A lot of damage there on Irvin. Caution is out for the 4th time tonight. Man, that thing started getting wild. And that's what I'm talking about early in the race. You know, they're going to be calm. They don't have to be super aggressive. Coming down to 25 to go. You can't sit there in 13th. You got to watch where the tides are going. And just like that, Kreutz went to the outside. Keplinger went to the outside to join him. Lost a lot of forward momentum. Cabrera, great shoot down to the inside to go ahead and earn that top spot. But at the end of the day, it earned him around and into the infield. Caution is out once again, and you saw the outside lane forming up there with Cabrera in that 21 machine. And it was a really good move by him. Kreutz moving to the outside, that's a split-second move. You know, he's thinking long-term here. He thinks that outside lane can get formed back up. Same thing with Keplinger, but when they made that move, everyone elected to go ahead and do something else. You saw Schaffer down into the grass, lost the entire nose, and he was loose after that. Ryan to Irvin, right into Drake. And the Hyundai found his way around. Drake around right in front of Parker White. Parker White has to duck it in the grass and, oh, just dented the front nose and probably the left front as well. As they are just rolling their way off. Caution is out. And let's go ahead and watch on here with Irvin. Yeah, Dodge has been thrown around, shoot up, spit out all night long, and just like that, resulted in the first yellow. And right here, it's all a mental game. That's what we're talking about. Just look how much of a mental game it is. Every move is a split second. There's no resets. Saw Armstrong blink out. That was a connection issue. He's slowing down, expecting something to happen. All of a sudden, Schaffer into him, and that was just it. I mean, we're going to go ahead and see from another vantage point. Let's watch here with Bubik. And this is what he sees. There's no third-person view here in iRacing. The simulator, you are racing in first person. He doesn't know what's underneath him. He knows he's right up against that wall. One little check up. He's in the outside wall. It checks everyone else up behind him. That one bump into Serrano. Behind him is where it's got bad. As you can see, the Guardian Esports machine and Jones down into the grass. Caution is out for the the 4th time tonight. And for the first time, we had an incident down towards turn number 3 down the backstretch. As we're going to get ready to repace. And you're starting to see a lot of these guys love that outside lane, but the inside lane just so good as well. So a big time hit there, 20 laps to go. Now we start talking about, okay, listen, it's coming down to it. You're going to restart here, 18 to do it. Kreutz, Keplinger, you got Baker there now in the 3rd spot in his Hot Wheels Chevrolet. Does he come down pit road? We might restart 18, 17 to do it. And I'm really curious to see what this 25 does. Does Swaggy come down pit road as well? No, so we're going to go ahead and get the one to go this time by. Muvik now restarting that 6th spot, but very interesting. I mean, we haven't seen any type of racing like this in such a long time on iRacing. So to get something like this, very interesting to watch, and we're getting ready to do it. I want to say thank you to everyone that joined in back from last night after this Cup racing from Talladega, COT racing from Nashville Super Speedway, heading to the Bible Belt as we get ready for Nashville action. Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Toyota. That rounds out your top 4, and let's talk about fuel, because there's a reason why those drivers are down there. Fuel might be an issue, and running down that outside lane, I don't know how much that's really going to help you out. You see Kreutz, last time he pit 25, he's going to be on the bubble. Keplinger may be on the bubble. I think Baker is already pitted, so that might be off. Swaggy, 16, might be on the bubble. Win might be good. Demos might be good. That's going to be interesting right there. You know, they could probably go 30, 40 laps depending on where they're running on the track during the entire stint, where they're making up time, how many cautions there are, and where they're running on the track during the caution. So, you know, it's going to be close for Kreutz. We definitely know that. 19 laps to go. He is right there. You know, he might have to save a lot. Keplinger as well. So we're going to keep an eye on the top 2. And if the top 2 have to pit, that's going to shuffle everything up, and get ready. It's going to be shopping like it's going to be this Friday for a lot of these guys trying to make up time. Pace car heading its way off turn number 4. Let's get ready for the restart. Chevy, Ford, top 2. Everyone else lined up behind them. 36 drivers enter the ring of fire. Only one will come out with the win. 2x2 through the restart zone. 5 lights, top of your screen. We're racing again. Wheel to wheel, down towards 1, inside lane advantage. Keplinger did not get swaggy on the rear end. The outside lane trying to get formed back together. Inside lane still tucked in, nose to tail. 2x2, down towards 1 and 2. Keplinger trying to go ahead and get his nose out in front of the 91. Side draft, 3 wide, swaggy. He goes with Mavic. He's gonna leave Keplinger out to dry. And is it going to work? It is. Mavic nearly into the outside wall, blocking Eric Kreutz. Blocked 4 lanes at once. 3 wide, 4 wide as they head down the backstretch. Chevrolet on the inside, Toyota on the outside. Swaggy takes the lead. Baker goes to the outside there with Mavic. Kreutz on the inside, hung in to dry. It looks like he's going to get Walker with him. He's going to get Win. He's going to get Demos down low. Toyota leads on the outside. Red Bull leads on the outside. They're racing back down to 1. The short shoot before the trial. Cha-ching. Swagoo, top of the charts. And Mavic hung in line there in second. Do they jump out? Oh, contact. There goes Win. And they're wrecking everywhere down towards 1. Parker White's involved. Irvin's involved. Demos, big time hit. Cabrera gets tagged. The Hyundai, the number 19, on his side goes one machine. That went Schaffer possibly. And the caution's out again. That was a turkey shoot. That was the most aggressive restart we've had all night. And it showed right there. Parker White, a lot of damage on his nose. Let's go watch back to it. He went down to the, it looks like that's actually Rawlings down to the inside. Oh, Win, man, lost the rear end badly. There with Demos. I don't know if Demos made contact with him or not, but you see the 18 of Armstrong. No, actually, that's Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown going around. Watch this hit down to the inside here for Demos. This was scary. Oh, man, Schaffer, a big hit. That was actually Murphy that went upside down. We got a lot to break down here. Go ahead and watch it. There with Demos, and I don't know where Win was going, but Demos nose to nose there at the 67, and oh, he just caught the rumble strip down there, got some air, and that shot the car sideways. He's got it locked up, but man, big hit down to the inside. Luckily, there is a safer barrier down there, and Keplinger catching the inside wall as well. Same with Schaffer. That Xfinity machine shot back across, and Win just not holding his brake. He's going to go up and over there in the 6. Big slide around. I saw Parker White, a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and check out Schaffer. You see Schaffer, how far back he was, and, you know, split-second decisions. Cars sliding everywhere. You can't let off. If you let off, you might get hit in the rear end, and I just think that was Win going around. I don't think Demos made contact with that 6 machine at all. But, I mean, that was horrible. I don't know how he got loose like that, unless he money shifted. But you see Schaffer, this is the smartest move right here. Go as low as possible. But in doing that, he didn't expect Keplinger to get tagged here with Cabrera, and boom. You're going to see he actually gets hit by both machines. Kep is also going to go ahead and hit the 17 and serious air under that Ford, and get out the scorecards as they start wrecking absolutely everywhere. Parker White's involved. It looks like he caught the manhole down there. Same thing with the 48 on his side. That's Gio Turpin. And Gio Turpin once again upside down. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and bring it back to the outside apron. He might have to tow if he didn't get it back down on all fours, and he did, but man, that was a wild ride. Let's go ahead and ride on board with him. And there's just absolutely nothing he can do. Caution is out. We're going to restart with 15 left in the tank as pit stops being made, and it looks like possible questions about if people can make it to the end might be heading out the window. Swaggy, Mavic, Baker, Armstrong, fast 4. As that was a wild restart here at Daytona. Took a lot of machines for a wild ride. Want to once again thank everyone for coming in tonight. 15 left in the tank and 2,000 viewed into race number 1. Once again, A lot of fun. Happy Wednesday night, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thanksgiving, since we will not be streaming on Thanksgiving. Well, technically we will, depending on where you live. Pretty sure it'll be going well into the 1 a.m., 2 a.m. slot. But back to the trial they go. Swaggy, Mavic. It'll be Baker and Armstrong there for the top 4. Kreutz, Walker, Serrano, and Drake round out the top 8. So the 1 to go is out. Let's go ahead and talk to some drivers. And you can just see the big shift of how drivers have been racing when it came down to early in the race. You know, everyone nice and calm. They know they got a lot of racing left. Let's pick and choose who's got it made today, who's got their head screwed on. All of a sudden, coming down to it, you can't run in line back there in 20th. So we're going to go ahead and have a nice little talk here with TCB. TCB, it's Idk, you got a copy.
What up, what up, what up?
All right, hey, we got you on board.
God, sorry.
Hey, my man, I'll say this right now. This has been a big shift of the race tonight. I mean, early on, single file on the inside, some guys taking chances, a lot of picking and choosing, who can you work with, who you can't work with. Second half of the race, everything started changing. Outside lane became the dominant factor. All of a sudden, 3 wide, 4 wide, out of nowhere. It's like with a flip of a switch. What do you think that change was? Was it coming down to it? It's just how the aero package is working? A lot of guys trusting each other now?
I think it's just the aero package. I think Team TCB's figured this thing out, man. I mean, you saw we were single file up there. Now I think we're running 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think, you know, you'll see a little bit more single file racing out of us till the end here. We're gonna try to, you know, get in between all of us here.
Gonna be interesting, including with Gateway right behind you. That might be a duel till 13-12 to go. Good luck, my man. And we're going to drag him back to his chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for some more racing. 2 by 2, heading back down towards turn number 4 through the trial. Sound it, back off, 14 to go. Coming to 13, Toyota, Chevy, Toyota, fast 4 through the restart zone to get it started again. Light the fuse, 5 lights, we're racing again. Heading down towards 1, Mavic on the outside, tries to get formed up. Swaggy there at the 25, nose to tail they go. Wheel-to-wheel action, heading through 1 and 2. Walker on the outside, top side there with Drake. Outside lane getting formed up again, inside lane, so much separation. Loses a lot of momentum. Swaggy to the outside, brings Toyota to the top. Inside lane forming up, Baker wheel-to-wheel now. Baker wants a shot at this one. Walker down low, tandem drafting there with the 25. And Walker's not gonna let him go. Nose to tail, Armstrong there in 4th. And Mavic, tandem drafting with the 15. Baker still on the inside there with Walker, and he can't make a big move. And you know why? If he makes a big time move here, he might get bumper hook for it. Smart move by Walker. Schaffer 3 wide. Kreutz lost a lot of forward momentum. The tri-oval. 13 turns to 12. It's all Swaggy on the outside in the Toyota. Thornquist up to 5th. Remember, Thornquist led a lot of this race early on, dropped to the back. Made his way back to the front. They're really stacking up back there. 2 wide, 3 wide through 1 and 2. Swaggy's got this one made. He's got to hold on. 12 to do it. Mavic stays in tow. Armstrong there in 3rd. Does he make a move to the inside? No. A lot of nose damage there on his Toyota. And Baker went wheel to wheel for the lead. Now back to 6th. Thornquist up to 5th, and they're going to stay single file all the way on the outside. Parker White now joins into the mix up there in 8th. And Wynn nose to tail as well. Kreutz to the 10th spot. Thornquist down on the inside. Now it's a domino effect. The inside lane with the advantage. The Toyotas went for the shot. Parker White down low there with Wynn. TCB down to the inside. Armstrong down to the inside. 11 laps to go. As Swarjan works his way down low as well. Oh, Drake! Contact there with the 25. Up on his side and up and over goes the 25 of Baker. The big one into 1 and 2. The caution's out again. 2 machines up and over. That's Kreutz. And that's just not being on the same mindset. A lot of damage there for Coop as well. Cabrera stuck on the apron. And he's having to get it refired. He lost the rear end. Caution is out. The 6th time tonight. Let's watch the replay. Let's go ahead and see exactly what unfolded. So a lot of damage there on the 35 of Irvin. Yeah, I think a lot of these guys were reacting, and then all of a sudden that big move by Drake, and Nothing Keplinger could have done there. I mean, Drake just lost the rear end big time. Baker up and over. Also, the 20 went up and over as well. We saw 2, 3, 4 machines going upside down. And you can see as they pass the haulers, or actually the RVs, down the inside. From tandem drafting to the outside lane to the inside lane, that domino effect brings multiple machines up and over, and a lot of damage get out the scorecards. I think a lot of them just lost their fast repair. They might have just lost nearly half the field there. I mean, that was huge. You see Cooper, a lot of damage as well. He's running towards the tail end of this pack. A lot of these guys are kind of backing up. They're realizing, hey, we're like 10 laps to go. Let's back ourselves up just a little bit to possibly get a huge run, and Baker didn't even see it coming. That was the crazy part. What a move by Parker White. What a move by Parker White. Are you kidding me right now? Watch this. This might be the move of the race. Wow. I don't think he made contact with anyone. Hand over top. I mean, wow. You can't do it better than that, man. That is something else. Parker White, he's going to win this one. He can go ahead and remember that right there. And that was a huge move. But Swaggy, Mavic, White win. Now your top 4. Thornquist, Rawlings, your top 6. Will drivers continue to experiment with that outside lane? That's the question. 350 watching live. No, still a lot of racing left to go. Well, actually, not really. We got 8 laps. Probably going to restart with 7 or 6 to go here. Then we got Talladega. And then after that, we have a bunch of racing. But, you know, for a super speedway race, this race has gone by pretty quick. 9:41 here on the East Coast. Swaggy, Mavic, top 2. And the thing is, all these wrecks, for the most part, have been pretty spread out. Big blink there by Armstrong. And due to connection issues, we're going to have to go ahead and move into the tail end of the longest line because he still is lagging. So it'll be Chevy, Toyota for that top 4. And so we're going to restart here with just 7 laps to do it. Parker White in that 3rd spot, Wynn there in 4th, Thornquist in 5th, Rawlings in the 6th spot. And let's go ahead and talk to Rawlings because we haven't talked about this 60 machine a lot lately. I mean, 361 watching. If you've been watching for a while, Rawlings has been on a dry spell recently. Last win, Homestead in the car tomorrow. He's super excited for the car tomorrow's tonight. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and speak with that man as we get ready to get the 1 to go here very, very soon. And let's go ahead and drag him in. Rawlings, IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, you're sitting there in that 6th spot, my man. I mean, is this your time to finally get back to victory lane? I know we got a bunch of COTs tonight. I know how much you love COTs, but with this aero package, you've been working your way back up from it, very consistent. What can we see out of you with 7 to go?
Probably not much. I'm not that good with this package at all, in my opinion. I can make it up here, but in my opinion, I don't know about the other drivers, but I am not good at pushing. I gotta work on that.
Well,
I can push, get up in front, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you rebranded here for the next gens as Chevrolets for the pushing. I mean, we talked about Toyota not being able to push very well. We're on that outside lane, and everyone, you know, early on it was the inside lane, then went to the outside lane. Now drivers starting to get a little bit bullish back down on the inside lane. Do you know what these drivers want to do, or is this still a guessing game? Because 1 second everyone's on the outside, then it's a domino effect back down to the inside, then a domino effect back down to the back to the outside. Are you able to keep up with that, or is that being an issue that's probably hurting you?
Well, I know the first 2 cars are TCV. I think Sworgen is. So they're probably going to try and control the entire field. So that means they're going to go low and tandem. So I think the best bet would be to stay top.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes down. 7 laps for you to do something. Good luck, my man. And we're going to drag him back to his chat as we get ready for the restart. Rawlings, one of the Apex drivers, another team here at R9 America. 7 laps remaining here from Daytona. Toyota on the inside, Chevrolet on the outside, 2 by 2. 5 lights, top of your screen. We're racing again. Great start by Swargen. Trying to get his nose out in front there. Mavic still wheel to wheel. They're heading down to 1. Outside lane cannot get formed up. Parker White Toyota, tandem down on the inside through one. Outside lane trying to get formed up. Inside lane, now Thornquist back in the move. It's 3 Toyotas on the inside. Now bring a Chevy down low. Mavic held out to dry. We talked about the outside lane being so dominant. Now the inside lane back to being the main force. Mavic down to the inside of Serrano. Does Thornquist make a move here with win? Parker White makes his way into that second spot. He's backing up his run. Heading back down into 3 and 4. Swarge and White. Thornquist win. Top 4. Mavic now back to 5th. You're starting to see him back up his run. Does he make a move with Serrano? 6 laps to go. They're 3 wide behind him. Everyone back to the line. 6 to do it here from Daytona. Mavic to the rear to win. Slingshots to the outside. He picks up Serrano. Does he pick up a spot? He might not gonna happen. No one went with him. And Serrano's going to be the biggest loser there. He's going to lose a spot. Oh, there goes into 19. Big hit back down into 1 and 2, and the caution's out again. And that was the Honda. Actually, that was a Honda. I think that was the 19 of Armistead, and it was. And we're probably going to go to overtime. We'll see. You got a lot of damage there on Aaron Brown. Last time we went to Daytona, we did not go to overtime, and talk about these Toyotas, man. So hard to push with them. Off-centered there. Off-centered again. And Aaron Brown just was not centered at all. And got to the rear end of Armistead and peeked down to the inside. And that was a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, we saw it. It looked like he wasn't even close to being centered up. And these guys are doing a really good job trying to push back. See all these guys trying to form up. I think if they would have gone single file, they would have caught him with 3 laps to go and made a move to the outside. You can just see, wasn't even close to centering that car up, and around they went. Nearly everyone towards the rear and got caught up in it. Schaffer was one of them. Gentry down into the grass. Caution's out again, and now we're going to see exactly what happens. 5 laps to go. And we're going to probably have a quickie yellow. Looks like we're going to go green next time by. So they will have 3 laps to make a move. Unless we get overtime, and then that will change everything. Clark Nance dropping the 2. Will the C-class rule stay? As of right now, we're going to keep the C-class rule. I think that's definitely the move that we want to do. We want to make sure some drivers that at least have some form of iRacing experience, they can race. I don't want anyone to just randomly come in and start racing and wrecking people. So we're probably going to continue to keep that rule. Mavic coming down onto pit road. And I think he was probably not good to go there on fuel. We're about to see. And he was not. Last time he pitted, 31 laps to go. He wanted this one to go all the way green. Could not. And that 42 makes his way on and in. And we're going to get the 1 to go. So 3 laps left of racing. White now up to 2nd. He's on the outside. He's going to get win, but we continue to watch that 6 machine. Works with someone, leaves them out to dry. Works with someone, leaves them out to dry. We talked about that early. Which drivers will stay with people, which drivers will dump down to the inside. Got Cooper now up to that 6th spot. He's one of the best when it comes down to this aero package. Cooper looking for his first ever NR Night in America win. And with 367 watching live, we're getting ready for a restart. After this, Talladega. 2.5 thousand viewed into race number 1. Toyota's locked out for the front row. And then we got Toyota and Chevrolet there on row number 2. Swaggy down the inside. He's ready to go ahead and lock and load. He's ready to get this race in action back to where it needs to be. And we're going to actually go ahead and check this field out real quick. I think there's still a lot of guys on pit road, and Gentry's working his way back. Cabrera, Serrano, Mavic back up. So we got the 1 to go, and we're getting ready for the restart. Swaggy on the inside, Parker White on the outside. Thornquist win, fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to end this one out strong. 3 laps to go here from Daytona. Will they get back, or will there be another issue? 4 to go. Pace car down below. They're going to restart with 3 to do it. Toyota's locked out. Road number 1. 5 lights. Top of your screen. We're racing again. Parker White on the outside is to get help there from the 6. Little bit of help. Parker White gonna go try to get the nose out in front of Swaggy. They race down to 1, 2 by 2. Tandem drafting. Thornquist couldn't hook up there at the 15. Parker White to the outside. Parker White now loses the lead as Swaggy gets it back down the inside. Cooper 3 wide. He's gonna go with Mavic. 3 wide. That's the battle now for third. Now that's the battle for the lead. Big block there for the 95. Swaggy with the full advantage on the inside. Rawlings up to that third spot. Thurston nose to tail down low. Back 2 by 2 they go. Through 3 and 4. Parker White lost a ton of momentum. Cooper's got to find his way down in, and he's going to do it right in front of Win. Through 3 and 4. Who makes the move? Coming to 2 laps to do it. Swag on the inside. Thornquist right with him to the outside. Goes Thurston in the Honda. Hung out to dry. Mavic sister with Cooper. Mavic to the outside. Thornquist to the outside. Oh, man, he thought about it. Now he's thinking about it again. Hesitation left and right. Cooper goes with the 42. 2 laps to go here from Daytona. Swaggy's got it down through 1 and 2. Down the backstretch. To the outside goes Win. He picks up the 42. Cooper down the inside picks up Rawlings. Now they're tandem drafting down the backstretch. Oh, contact! And there goes Rawlings. We stay green. Keeps it out of the inside wall. Glick to the rear end there of Thornquist as he moves. Make the move to the outside. He does. Toyota Chevrolet wheel to wheel there for second. Will Thurston make the move? Sargent to the outside, picks up Cooper at the line. Solo Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. It's the money lap. Cooper's in the catbird seat. When do you make your move if you're the 0? Thornquist to 3. He's going to try to tandem trap this 0 machine. Cooper looking to the outside, realized the 92 wasn't going to go with him. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Down the backstretch, Cooper look to the inside. He's trying to get Swaggy off his heels. Down the backstretch for the final time here at Daytona. Cooper, tandem traps at the 15. He's got to wait to the last moment to make his move. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. The Honda goes to the outside. Cooper to the rear end of Sargent. On turn number 4 for the final time. Does he make his move? Wreck in the back. We stay green. Cooper to the outside. Wheel to wheel. Who's going to win in contact? It's going to be Thornquist. Victorious from Daytona. Starts on the pole and finishes where he left off. And that is how it ends right there. And Cooper went for the move. Couldn't get it done. And Chad Thornquist brings Toyota back to victory lane. Man. .404 watching at the line, and Thornquist to the top. Yeah, you knew Glick's gonna make that move, man. He was looking for his first ever NR9 in America win, and just slipped through his fingers. Chad Thornquist, brand new team, and he brings the red, white, and blue colors back to victory lane as he works his way down through 3 and 4. And Coop was so close, man. You saw that closing rate, man. It was just so close. Oh, man. As race 2 is going to get ready to get underway here soon. Burn it down, number 92, as he's going to stop on the start-finish line to go ahead and burn it down. Chad Thornquist victorious, Toyota victorious. Sound it off here as I think he's going to do burnouts. He's just sitting there, but we're going to go ahead and talk to him. Remember, we talked to him before this race. We said he knows this package. And he got it done. It looks like the 60 Rawlings is going to do it with him. And a big-time win there. Right after this, Talladega Cup, 50 laps. And then we bring out the high horsepower, baby. That's what it's going to be all about. Burn it down, baby. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long, and Chad Thornquist out of nowhere gets it done. Toyota to victory lane. That was an interesting race right there. I mean, we haven't seen anything like that one, I think, at all. I mean, we saw single file on the inside, single file on the outside. A lot of passing, but it came at weird areas. You know, usually when we see passing, it's usually it's contending, then gets the pass. In the next gen, it's so hard to block runs that are able to take the lead. It's almost like you gotta let them by. So when they do pass for the lead, it's like a split second. And I think we're gonna see a lot of that come 2022 at Daytona. from third to first in the final, what, 500 yards? And Chad Thornquist goes to victory lane. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. Heading back down the line. This is Coop's race to win right here. Look at this. Big block on the 92. And Cooper went to the outside, and Swaggy with the big time block. And the Red Bull goes for a wild ride, and Thornquist with a big time win. Parker White into the outside wall. You cannot tell me this is not a great race right here. It's different. That's what I love about it personally. That's why I love the next gens in iRacing. It's different. And different is okay. What a race. What a drive for Chad Thornquist, as we're going to talk with him. Let's go ahead and bring him in. The crazy thing is, we talked about him before the race. We said, hey, this is one of the ones to watch. And just like that, he goes to victory lane. Let's go ahead and bring him in here. Bring him down into the interview chat. Thornquist, IDK, you got a copy?
I'm here, man. Oh my God.
Walk me through that. I mean, if Swaggy didn't make that move, it's gonna be all Cooper. I mean, you saw Cooper that late block, and then you moved down to the inside. Looked like you lost a lot of forward momentum, but Swaggy put all of his chips in the one spot with 500 yards left. They got collected, and you came on the right end. I mean, that's the second time now that's happened, kind of with this aero package, with the Gen 6 as well. I mean, walk me through that entire last lap.
That was insane. Whenever Coop got clear of me and him and Swaggy dropped down to the bottom in third, I'm thinking I have a shot, but at the same time, I was kind of skeptical that I wasn't gonna win, considering I wasn't the second car in line where I wanted to be. But coming off of turn 4, I saw Coop make that move to the outside. I wanted to try and make it before him, but then he blocked my run, so I jerked it back to the inside because I knew that Swaggy was gonna have to block Coop's run, but I didn't think they were gonna wreck each other, and I had to dodge it. But a win at home, and I called my shot, qualified on the pole.
Yeah, I mean, early in the race, I mean, you led a good portion of it. All of a sudden, it fell back, and just right place, right time at the end of it. I mean, they wrecked big time back there. I just saw, man, they went up and over. Cooper up and over as well. I mean, walk me through what's going through your head after that.
Way too much is going on through my head. I finally got one again for all of the fans on the stream. So that's great. Made my night. Headed up to Tallahassee tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Gonna spend it with my sister, brother-in-law. So definitely good to get one and have a high note going into Thanksgiving tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone watching the stream. Always a great holiday to celebrate. But wow, I didn't imagine at any point in my life that I'd win a race in Daytona in one of these streams. That's incredible.
That is awesome. We just saw the wreck there, man. I mean, top 2 came to collect it. I mean, 2.7 thousand viewing into this race. Now we're heading to Talladega, where, you know, that can get crazy. How are you going to do there? You can do COTs as well? I mean, a lot of people root for you, man. Including a lot of people that have been watching for a while. I mean, we said it before. A lot of people that watch for a while, they love watching you race. And I know the frames are really screwed up here with the webcam. We got to go ahead and fix that. But, man, that's, like, really big.
Yeah, that's wild. I am going to try and run Talladega in the COT races, but now that I've finally got another win on the board, I can just kind of have fun, mess around, just do my thing.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. I think I just fixed the frame rate. It's got to be with with this up here. But, man, great win right off the bat. Getting it done from Daytona. Race number 1 done, and next time we go next gen racing, it's going to be hopefully soon, but the World 600, that'll be at night. Do you think the day racing had a different effect than the night racing, or how did that go on with you? Or what did you think about that?
I don't think there was too much of a difference between the day and the night racing, besides the fact that the track was hotter, which would make it slicker, but at the same time, I noticed that we were finally trying to get the outside line working for single file instead of the inside, and some people could hold it better than others. So I gotta say this to them: if you can't run the outside single file, don't try to, or at least practice it, because there were.
And that's another thing that caught everyone off guard. That caught a lot of drivers off guard. That the outside lane was even a question. I mean, practice. No one practiced that. That was the first time it has happened. And we're all just kind of in shock that happened. I was like, whoa, did that just happen? Like, are they really doing this? So, I mean, personally, from a personal standpoint, I was seriously shocked that it happened. I mean, that was huge in my opinion that you guys were even able to get up there.
Yeah, I know, everyone, like, here's the thing. The outside lane can definitely run faster than the inside when it comes to single file because you have that momentum going around the track. But if you run too high, then you're going to slow down a little bit of that run, and it kind of evens out depending on who's in each lane and the number of cars. But the people on the top, some of them couldn't hold it, and they had no choice but to try and make a move 3 wide because their car wouldn't handle the way they wanted it to, which is what I think the reason for most of the wrecks leading up to that finish.
Wow, I mean, that was something else, man. I mean, what a great run there. I mean, early on, track position was the name of the game. Drivers were skeptical about the aero package. All of a sudden, it seemed at the end when it came down to it, man, you guys just stuck it out. Awesome racing all the way around. Good luck on that one. Session going up. Password IDK. Talladega with the Cup cars. What can we see about that one from your standpoint?
Talladega with the Cup cars, middle lane's going to be more prominent than the bottom because they'll be able to side draft and carry the momentum.
Session's up, by the way.
I'm probably not going to make it then.
Hey, watch back on the replay. I mean, you won. A lot of people that when they win, they don't even want to race too. I mean, I've seen that before where they're just like, they're so into race one out of what happened, and they're like, screw the next race. But nearly 3,000 watched that race. Break down the next gen because some people still skeptical, like, okay, this happened. Why did this happen? Why is it different? How does it work? And we talked about it early on, and you're almost really to the point on what was going to happen tonight, and it really did show.
Yeah, the next gen is definitely, it's a unique one. But that top lane on the restart, I actually talked about it in the interview pre-race, and it actually took into effect in the actual race. The better the organization on that top line, the better it's going to handle compared to the bottom, and point was proven on restarts and during the green flag run. The bubble effect, I kept peeking out of line to try and block the run to make sure that I held my position when it came to the bottom line. Side drafting, a lot of stalling out, more than I would have thought of. I think stalling out is going to be more prominent in the daytime than the nighttime, so I think expect smaller runs. A lot of people dragging the brake when it came to breaking that bubble for tandem drafting, so on and so forth. So just a lot to unpack.
Yeah, well, session's up, my man. Great race one. Let's get ready for race number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Cup Series action, 50 laps. Great win there for Thornquist. We'll see if he gets another one.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, I made it in.
Hey, that works. And we're going to go ahead and drop him in. I mean, Talladega Cup has been very interesting lately. So, oh, man, some of these guys saying they missed it. It fills out in seconds, even with C-Class. Wow. That's interesting. I'm very grateful for all the people that want to race Center Night in America. And that's why it's such a luxury to be able to race one race. And people have said that, like, man, it's a luxury if I can get one race, you know, or the entire night. Because so many people are starting to race. But here's the thing. I know it's Thanksgiving weekend. I know how many of you guys want to race. So what we're doing is after this, we got car tomorrows. Then we have back to super speedway. So we're gonna be probably going all night. I want to go probably 3, 4. I might even want to go all the way to 5. I don't work tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving. And as a thank you to y'all, I want to try to get as many people racing tonight as possible. I know it's a big move. A lot of these guys on Thanksgiving break. And I want to make sure you guys get the best of what you guys have got. I mean, nearly 3,000 people have tuned in. You didn't make race 1. If you didn't make race 2, we do have race 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8. We're going all night. We didn't get to Streamly yesterday. We got to make that up, man. I want to make sure all the viewers get a shot if they want to race. I want to make sure all the viewers get a shot to take in all the race in action, as we might not be streaming this weekend because I work retail. So the fact that I work retail, Black Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be crazy. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, man. It's going to be very interesting as we are loading into the session. Want to say thank you to everyone joining in. I know super speedways are a hot commodity, but trust me, you want to have a win tonight. You didn't make this one. Test Nashville COT baseline. I'm telling you, It's going to be worth your while. Cars on track, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. As we get ready to go right back to it. Lock and load, boys. Chevrolet's rolling out. We got 6 minutes left. Making sure everything loads in, and we're going to advance the session to go ahead and get started tonight. Want to thank everyone once again joining in. Race number 2, and we are going all night long. That's the name of the game. Down the back, 6 to go. 270 watching live. Oh, we got to talk to Cooper. We have to. We have to talk to Cooper. That was so close, and I know how much Cooper wants to win. Let's talk to Cooper, man. Let's talk to him. Where is he? Where's old Super Cooper? There he is. Cooper, it's IDK. You got a copy.
Hey, what's up?
Walk me through. So close. Just,
yeah. So 2 to go. I'm in like 4th place. People from up behind me, Rollins in front of me in 3rd. I'm not gonna lie, I bumper hooked the fuck out of Rolling and down the backstretch because he like wrecked like 3 people under caution, like completely stupidly. So I'm like, I have no regrets for that. So coming to the white, I jump high with Bubbick, and I'm behind Sworgan, and then I feel like there were teammates between me and him. So like I figured the only way I'm winning this is pushing him out into the middle of the corner and wrecking him, essentially, which kind of sucks to say, but that's kind of what I had to do. So that's why I didn't want to lay back, because I felt like he was just not going to get me. I wasn't going to get any help from Thurquist, so I just felt like I wasn't getting any help if I laid back. So I felt like that was my only option, just stick on him and hope I get him squirrely and get to the outside.
Well, we watched the replay.
And then I
want to say this.
Yeah,
we watched the replay. You would have won if he didn't hit you, because you took that side drive perfectly. He lost all of his momentum. I mean, absolutely all. If there was no contact, you were going to win it probably by a slim margin.
Yeah, I was coming down the side draft and back. He was coming up to side draft me up. We just went for the middle, and I can't be mad about that. We're both going for the win, so I'm not mad. It's close. It was close, but damn.
Yeah, I mean, it was right there at the end of the day. But do you think you can win this one at Talladega?
It's low horsepower, so yeah, I think I can. I think I got this one.
Yeah, I mean, you're known for being good with super speedways and low horsepower racing, but you know, you got COTs coming up. What do you think about the COTs and how you could possibly win those races, or if you can win those races?
Hope everyone dies in front of me on last lap.
Oh man, it's gonna be great to see what you can do. Good luck from here on out, my man.
Thank you.
And that's Cooper. So close to getting his first ever NR9 America win. Comes up short, as we're going to go ahead and bring him back to his chat. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and advance the session. Let's get ready for qualifying. Lock and load. We're getting ready for the racing that we've been waiting for so long. And that will be race number 2, Talladega. Then high horsepower night right after it. We might even do 87s at Daytona. Demos getting ready to qualify. Everyone getting ready to qualify. 250 watching live. Thank you to all the viewers tuning in tonight. And it's crazy how we got 3,000 viewers to check in. I mean, very thankful for that as we get ready for race number 2. We got Schaffer down on the inside. He's rolling around. We got Walker on the inside rolling around. Corey Lyles, the 07. That's Ron. The Uno 55. That's Nash. Evan there in the 12 machine as well. You got the 20. That's actually Todd Drift. Everyone else continues to roll around. Some of these guys electing to stay on pit row. That's the Forest Scott Irvin. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 laps, Talladega, sing song, second verse. Let's try it again. That's true, man. He won from the pole. It's so hard to win from the pole in NR9 America. I mean, you rarely see that at all. To the outside goes to 24, as we're going to watch some of these guys work their way around. We got TCB. Let's ride on and see what he can do. Riding around goes Baker. You can just see these guys go from the outside down to the inside. Remember, it's only one lap of qualifying. So coming out of pit road means a lot. So a lot of these guys are trying to go ahead and work their way around. 14 Seagal down the inside. Big spoilers. Makes a lot of difference. Got to break that air bubble. That's what it's about. As Baker works his way down the backstretch for qualifying, Mudvik in the McDonald's machine down towards turn 3 and 4. 260 watching live. It's Talladega. And we're excited to see how this unfolds. Want to thank everyone for tuning in. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as we get ready to rock and roll from here on out. Mudvik down low. Down into the grass goes the 87 and Demos as they finish qualifying. It's Win on the top. It's Demos to second. It's Schaffer to third. Now Wyatt Tinsley moves to the second spot, so it looks to possibly be a Chevrolet lockout on the front row. We got Swaggy on the outside of his Toyota getting ready to complete his lap. Actually possibly be able to start his lap, but right now it's a Chevy lockout for row 1. It's a Ford Chevrolet row 2. As we're going to go ahead and bring up the manufacturers on the left side of your screen so you can see who is starting where. And that's true, yeah. Actually, it's a Toyota. Toyota Chevy front row. We're going to see if it's a possible Toyota lockout for the second night. And Toyota has been getting faster and faster in NR9 in America. I mean, before it was the Chevrolets the best. Starting to see that tide turn to Toyota. You can see right now, a lot of Chevys up inside the top 10, but there's a lot of Toyotas as well. I think it's an even split between Toyota and Chevy with a lone Ford in the top 10. As all eyes on Swaggy. It's a great run here. Could mean a Toyota lockout. Off turn number 4. Back to the line goes the 15 for qualifying. Wyatt Tinsley brings a Ford to 14th. At the line. Can Swaggy lock out the front row for Toyota? Back to the line to the short chute. Left side of your screen. He goes 7th for Toyota, which brings up 5 Toyotas inside the top 10 as they are now in control of that top 10, leaving the rest of them being Chevys and Ford. And we're starting to see if we have any more. Cooper getting ready to qualify as well. He waits till the last moment. Chad Thornquist looking to get Toyota inside the top 10 as well. Yeah, if he gets a Toyota here, it will knock a Toyota out. That will knock Rawlings outside the top 10, push him back to 11th. But it will still be very much Toyota. White to third, Toyota. Again, Toyota, wow. At the line, Chad Thornquist. Do we see another one? Thornquist 13th. And Toyota locks out the top 15, but they definitely go ahead and have the majority inside of the top 10 as the 83 here, James Thurston. Remember, brand new Red Bull driver looking to get once again another Toyota up there. As Baker back to 9th. I don't know what's with these Toyotas, man, but they are fast. What manufacturer are you going for? Is it Toyota? Is it Chevy? Is it Ford? Time has expired. Say it below. Let's go racing. Win, Tinsley, White, and Demos. Your fast four, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go at it. As we have the music on and we are ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet for the top 4. The bow ties lined up on the outside. The Yodas lined up down low for the top 4 spots. 36 drivers, 1 winner. Who's going to win it? Let's find out. Pace car will be ducking down on pit road this time by as we get ready to light the fuse here from virtual Talladega. After this, we head to the Bible Belt, Nashville. But right now from the high banks of Talladega, Alabama, let's go racing. Win down on the inside. Outside, Wyatt Tinsley. As looks like only one Ford is inside the top 10, that being Schaffer. As, man, I haven't seen this many Toyotas up front in a while. Team Red Bull has been doing a pretty good job. They've been making a lot of headway. Looking to see if Red Bull can possibly go ahead and sneak in another win. 5 lights, top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Say it with me. It's showtime. Rolling off. 36 drivers, a 2.66 mile super speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome. This is racing, this is now, this is NASCAR live. It's NR Night in America, it's Talladega. And we are ready to go ahead and break it all down. Toyota down low, Chevy outside as they are all lined up, locked and loaded, ready to go racing. Who is gonna win? Big questions heading in tonight. Do we see the outside lane form up again like we saw with the next gens? Do we see wheel to wheel? Tandem drafting definitely gonna be a big one. Every manufacturer can tandem draft with these machines, but the question is who can hold on the best down the backstretch to get this one started? Win, Wyatt, White, Demos. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your fast four. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Loud and proud. As 36 horses enter the ring of fire, only one can come out the winner. As Toyota looking to work together, Chevrolet looking to work together as well. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside. There with Demos. Who comes back across that fourth corner? The winner. That's the question. And we will be answering in 50 laps time. Turn out the background music because the only music you need to hear, ladies and gentlemen, the roar of those engines. Toyota Chevy once again. He got that lone Ford inside the top 10 there. Schaffer. Pace car makes the hard left down on a pit road. Everyone's on their feet here at Talladega. Stacked house there, watching live across the world. Stacked house here at the virtual Talladega Super Speedway. Pace car down and away and entering the tri-oval. Let's get ready to lock and load. Light them up. 5 lights, top of your screen. Here we go. Light the fuse. We're racing from Alabama. 2x2 heading down into 1. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside. Great start. Breaks away there from Demos on the inside. Wins so there Parker. Wyatt Tinsley now forwards his way down to the inside. He jumps ship and he's going to work with the Toyota. 2x2. They'll be full saw as they enter the backstretch. Wyatt Tinsley down low. Breaks away there from Wynn. Wynn peek into the outside. Does he go? He does not. Oh, big break up in the middle. And that was Murphy to the rear end there at Demos. Down the backstretch, Schaffer to the outside. He's going to go wheel to wheel there with White. Outside Murphy, they're full saw down the backstretch. Shuffling, in, out, top, left, inside, outside, back down through 3 and 4. Wyatt Tinsley gets the lead. He's now tandem drafting there with Wynn. He gets away. Demos there now with White. More tandem drafting action all of this track. Murphy there with the 25 and Baker tandem drafting. Top 4, top 6 tandem drafting as they race their way back down to the tri-oval. Wyatt Tinsley started out aggressive, and he's going to lead lap number 1 here from Talladega. Cha-ching goes the bow tie. And he broke away right there with Wynn, and we got Spinway in the back. That's Moriarty. A little bit of a breakaway there from 3rd and 4th. Wynn is still all over Wyatt Tinsley. Demos trying to get back there with White. Topside Murphy now. It's going to be Brother Baker there with Swaraj in off turn number 2. Tandem trapped in the name of the game. Mubik now in line as well on the inside. Wyatt Tinsley win topside. Now they're trying to go ahead and break the draft up. They're trying to pull away as far as possible. Parker White to the outside. Big time block there on Baker. They put everyone in this weird hole, and now it's going to back up 3rd on back for a farm move. Parker White outside there with Baker. Now they're hooked up nose to tail on the outside. Now they're tandem drafting their way off turn number 4. Inside lane trying to get the advantage. Swaraj is still there with Mubik. 2x2 now for the most part from 3rd on back. Back to the line they go. Wyatt led another one. 3 up, 3 down. It's going to be Parker White leading the majority of the field back down to 1. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's rush hour here from Talladega. Everyone trying to pick and choose their battles. Wyatt Tinsley still trying to work his way up. Outside lane starting to get formed up here. Baker there with what looks to be still the 95 Parker White. Now they're tandem drafting down the back. You don't want to overheat. We've had overheating issues before with dryers, but you can just see Wynn, Tinsley, they're losing a ton of time down through 3 and 4. White, Baker through 3 and 4, the crossover down to the inside, late move there for the 95. Now they're 3 wide for the lead here from Talladega. Baker down low, and he says, hello, new leader here from Daytona. And now he's going to go ahead and actually pick up Swartzen down the outside. Chevrolet back out in front. This time, new number. It's the 25 at the line. Kaboom! Goes Baker. Mavic to the inside. He's going to go ahead and pick up Thornquist. Starting to see that inside and starting to get formed back together. White didn't see that one coming. Now Swartzen working there with the 25 of Baker. Wyatt Tinsley talking about going from sleep to geek all the way now. Possibly battling to stay with inside the top 10. He moves back to the outside. Mavic there with Thornquist down low. Tandem drafting, the name of the game. We're going to continue to talk about a lot of these guys getting so good with it. Find your buddy. Oh, late break there for Parker. And he's going to shove that entire inside lane with a nice aerial push. Parker White to the lead here from Talladega. Man, it's getting good. Off turn number 4, once again, wheel to wheel, back at it. Mavic to second, trying to side draft there. Big crossover there from Baker down to the inside. Can Baker find a way around Mavic? 2 by 2. Back to the line, clear all around, goes to Yoda. And Parker White with another big block there on Baker. Baker with the crossover, loses the rear end. What a save by the 25. Hold on to it. And Mavic splitting it 3 wide, and Parker White, send him a postcard. He's out of here. And now Swaggy's going to pick up that 42. Baker, Thornquist now move Reyna there into the 3rd spot. Walker up the 4th as Anderson's right behind him. Outside lane getting formed up once again. Man, it is getting wild here from Talladega. Thornquist down low at Baker. Nose to tail, wheel to wheel. We've seen a lot of it now. 3 wide action, dead in the middle. Parker White to the outside. Got the 4 machine working his way up. That's Irvin. Man, we got close a couple times with something getting really bad. 5 out of 50, turn it to 6. Oh, bumper hook. There goes Thornquist. And he's going to lock it down. We will stay green. And he went right off the nose of what looked to be Reyna. Reyna now a lot of separation there from Baker. And Baker's got to watch out because, man, Walker is going to put on the afterburners. Shoot the jets, and now they're to the rear end of the 25. To the outside goes Reyna. There with Walker. And the tandem drafting does not disappoint. To the lead goes to 32. To the inside, Irvin. 3 wide action once again. The outside forming up. Mavic with the crossover there on Gateway. We talked about Team TCB and Gateway. Rivals, team rivals, they might be one forever. Mavic into second. Mavic with the side draft there on the Ford. Wheel to wheel goes the McDonald's machine for the lead. Back down to the tri oval once again. Swartzen down on the inside picks up Reyna. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the line. Who's it going to be? It's Reyna giving Ford their first lap sled tonight. 7 out of 50. Intense, wild racing, pushing, shoving all over the place. Walker dead in the middle. And Reyna down the inside picks up Swaggy, and they're trying to say so long. This is awesome. I mean, this is unbelievable right now how so many drivers so quick can learn how to tandem draft, work with each other. I guarantee you these mics are blowing up right now in Iracing. Hey, work with me, work with me. Oh, contact, there they go. Down to 3 and 4, caution's out. Evans involved, Irvin gets tagged. Anderson tagged as well, and the caution's out for the first time tonight. And we just caught the rear end of it, and that looks to be Aaron Brown. A lot of damage on his machine. And push came to shove. Started getting wild there from 7 out of 50. Let's watch the replay. We saw these guys dead in the middle, 3 wide. Saw that outside lane trying to get formed back up again. All of a sudden, you're just going to see this big momentum shift. You saw Wyatt Tinsley. Remember how many laps he led early on? And Aaron Brown, dead in the middle with the 5. Pushed once, twice, and yeah, Brown slipped the track big time right into the 36, and there's absolutely nowhere to go. Easily could have been avoided, definitely, that wreck, but first time Aaron Brown driving a Chevrolet, as everyone else goes around. Nowhere for Irvin to go in that 4. Let's watch back on it here with Brown. I mean, look at this, 3 wide, looking for a 4 wide move, man. That is big, and we're going to watch on with him. Yeah, he just drove up the track. I mean, I don't think he even realized the corner was coming up that quick. I mean, when you're in this big pack, the huge spoilers in front of you, man, so hard to judge him. Pit road's open, and they're bringing them all in. Gentry down and in. A lot of these guys coming in. Talk about Thurnquist making up a bunch of time, and it got wild. It got wild quick. Ron on pit road at his 4. He's looking for a big one. He's got the Podium Esports machine down and in. You got Stanley down and in as well. Everyone getting ready to get back out there. Schaffer off and away. Davis Lewis off and away. Let's talk to some drivers because there seems to be a big momentum shift from what we saw just at Daytona with the next gens to now what we have here. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how these guys continue to race the rest of the night, as we're going to go ahead and bring some of these guys in. Let's see, who are we going to talk to right now? Man, there's so many stories heading in after that big move. Let's go ahead and talk to Parker White. Parker, it's IDK, you got a copy? Parker, it's IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, I mean, that got wild quick. I mean, saw the blocks, the momentum shifts, all of a sudden the air bubble coming into effect. Walk me through those opening laps, and did you expect it to get that wild that quick?
Honestly, I did. I knew it was going to get pretty wild right there off the start, and I was just going to try to push Kyler away, but we got side-by-side racing for third, and then the top two just pulled away, and we just kept racing side-by-side for third, and I eventually had to throw a block on TCB, then ran them back down because Kyler got hot. And then from there, it was all chaos, like we were pretty wide and everything. Then I got shuffled in the back, but yeah, I expect this race to be just completely chaos like those opening laps were, and it should be a lot of fun.
Well, it's going to be interesting, man. That got absolutely wild, and we talked about tandem drafting. I mean, you don't see this in official races at all. And then all of a sudden here, tandem drafting, opening laps, it just became the name of the game. Do you have a driver to work with if it comes down to tandem drafting?
Yeah, I'm working with Wyatt Tinsley, so we could just hook up and go to the front if we wanted to, but the issue with that is getting a run and then passing the cars, so it's definitely going to be really hard to work out with just two of us, but I don't know, we'll see.
It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Heading back to line, getting the one to go. This pack, well, that's the one thing I really want to talk about. Do you trust the drivers in this pack? Do you think they're, a good group to work with for the long green flag runs? Do you think, pit road might have to be an issue for some possible green flag pit stops? What's going through your head on that?
I'm just going to expect them to wreck because I just can't really trust everyone in here. So I'll be on the lookout for wrecks, but I'm just going to go all out. If I get wrecked, then I get wrecked.
It's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Parker White. Good luck, my man.
All right, thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and drag him back to his group chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. And I want to thank everyone once again for coming in tonight. So, man, this is already a lot of fun watching these guys go around and getting the one to go. We're going to restart with 40 laps to do it. Caution out for the first time. That was for Aaron Brown, and a big flip-flop from what we saw, going from next gens to now current gen, and Chevrolet doing a really good job with the tandem drafting. Same with Ford, Toyota. All of these guys all have the same memo here. Listen, you get someone all by himself, get to the rear end. Let's see if we can tandem draft all the way up. But the next question is, are the engines going to blow? We've already seen engines blow before. We have been told that engines have already blown in these races, whether it's next gen, Cup, but all the way towards the back because guys didn't let the nose of their car get all that clean airflow. And what do I mean by that? Well, the nose of the car has something called a grill. And if you stay behind a machine in front of you, you're not getting clean air on the grill to cool down the engine. What that does is when you're staying nose to tail, you're heating up the engine, and you got to find that fine line of what is staying in line too much versus when you have to go ahead and get out of line, get some clean air on that nose. And we've seen it before. Stay in line too long, you're going to blow an engine. You go ahead and peek in and out too much, all of a sudden you start losing some time. So a lot of these guys are having to work through that tandem draft. You can see some guys start switching off so they don't have to blow their engine. Let's see how this goes. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. Fast 4, 40 laps to go. 270 watching live. Pace car down and away. Get ready to light it back up. 5 lights going right back on the top of your screen. Everyone on their feet here from Talladega. Packed crowd there here all around the world. 10:30 here on the East Coast. Line it back up. We're racing again. Mavik down low, wins, getting a lot of help. To the outside, Demos kind of waited a little bit to try to break that air bubble, and they will do it. Win, Demos, nose to tail, heading back down to 1 and 2. Cabrera to the rear end there, and Mavik having a lot of struggle with that Ford, catching the rear end of the Chevrolet, and Mavik knows he's going to go right to the outside. Demos peeking 3 wide, doesn't like it. He sticks nose to tail there with Baker. Inside, Cabrera there with Suarezin. Win, nose to tail with Mavik on the outside. Demos stays right in line. 3 wide, maybe Suarezin on the outside. He's going to let him by. Through 3 and 4. Mavik up front, top side. Win there in second, all over the rear end. That Toyota goes to the Chevrolet. Top 3, top 4, 5 break away as they race their way back to the tri-oval. Tandem drafting. Do we see Demos go with Baker? To the outside, they all run. Single file to the outside. Starting to see a domino effect. Work their way back down low. 12 out of 50. A lot of racing still left to go. Mavik down to the inside. Does anyone go with them? They do not. He tried to break it up. Now he's going back to the outside. Crossover goes Win. Win to the inside. Demos goes with them. And so long they go as Mavik picks up Baker. Demos. Crossover, and he's going to let the 98 out to dry, and now they're all 2x2. The only aero package where you can go single file to 3 wide racing in just half a lap. To the lead goes Cabrera. To the lead goes Ford as they race their way through 3 and 4. And Herman moves his way up to second. And Herman's looking for the crossover already. Reno went for it down to the inside, and here comes the Red Bull Thurston. To the tri-oval. Back to the line. Ford back out in front. Top 2 they go. And Moriarty joins the party and he says hello. Inside the top 5 goes that 6 machine. And so close here just a couple races ago. Now back up front trying to go ahead and get it done. Ford leading down the back. Starting to see Herman go to the outside. Nice rule. Man, Wing got way too close there with Baker. And they're racing on the edge right now. You can see Reyna down to the inside. They're at the 83. Cabrera down low. Big block there on the 32. 2x2. They're going to go for the lead. Down to 3 and 4. Once again, the only aero package you can go from single file, 3 wide, 2x2, back to tandem drafting. Win with the shot out in front. And he's going to take the lead here from Talladega on the outside. Baker nose to tail, top side at the line. 13 turns to 14. Cha-ching, Win to the top, and Baker might close down on the inside, does not do it, sticks with the 98. Now it's going to be a try. Oh, Swaggy outside wall. And he's going to absolutely tear that one down. I think he may have got bumper hooked there by the 6. He's going to need a caution to go in and fix that one. That was a huge hit there for the 15. Down the back. Cabrera up to 3rd, Reyna up to 4th, and he's got the Red Bull in line. That's the 83. And Thurston joining this team, and already the speed is there. Trying to get Red Bull their first ever NR Night in America win for the team. Win, on the other hand, says hello. I'm going to go ahead and block every single line. He goes to the outside, but it's Cabrera beating him to the punch down on the bottom with the Ford. And he's going to be hung out to dry. Baker to the bottom there with Mavik. At the line, Cabrera, 15 out of 50. And Schaffer with the crossover on Baker. Side drafted, wheel to wheel, go the Fords through 1 and 2. 316 watching to the outside. To the lead goes the Ford. Now Baker goes 3 wide. And Schaffer's got to drop down. That's another thing too. I think he had to move out in front. We talked about engines blowing. Schaffer was in line for quite a long time. Baker to the outside. Mavik goes with them. Nose to tail, wheel to wheel here at Talladega. Heading back down to 3 and 4. Mavik getting some clean air on that nose. We talked about he's been in line a lot as well. Trying to go to make sure that engine does not blow. Moriarty now into 3rd. Hooked up, nose to tail on the outside. Now 3 wide goes Moriarty. Now to the lead goes Moriarty. Wheel to wheel to the line. I think he got him. Oh, too close to call. He got it down towards turn number 1 and 2. Keep it clean, keep it green. Outside lane went from the dominant lane. Now back down to the inside. It's back to a Ford leading as they fan out down the back. That's going to be Schaffer on the outside. Thought someone was going to go with them. Think again. Baker on the outside there with Mavik. Demo still in line there with Moriarty. They're all hooked up. Now freight training down the backstretch. And Herman moves to that 10th spot. as Baker trying to get hooked up together with Mubbing. Right now, they're completely off center on that outside lane. 16 out of 50, man. It's been getting wild. Now the question is, how wild will it get when we get down to 10 to go, 5 to go, how about 15 to go? To the line, Moriarty. Is this the race? He gets it done. 17 out of 50. And he's going to go to the top side here with Demos. Wheel to wheel go the Fords. Oh, Mubbing goes for a slide. And down into the grass, we stay green. And he talked about it, man. He was really getting off center. I hope he didn't blow an engine because that's going to be a long way back. And that's what we feared. We talked about it. Engines being a possible issue. 17 out of 50. Still a long way to go. Moriarty with the crossover down to the inside. Baker through the middle. He's going to shoot the gap. And he is up to that 4th spot. New leader, it's Reyna here from Talladega. How many lead changes have we had? They've just been swapping it back and forth. He might be on track to possibly see the most lead changes in a 50-lap race on NR Night in America. 18 out of 50. Reyna to the lead, Walker to second, Solomon to third. Baker shoots it to the outside, and this time Moriarty's going to hold on to it. He's trying to see, they're trying to work that outside lane again. Demos to the outside with Cabrera. 311 watching live down the backstretch, and we're not even halfway yet, and you're starting to see a lot of these guys spreading out. Thornquist backing up for a possible issue. Reyna, Walker, Solomon, Ron. That rounds out your top 4. Way towards the back. Now they're starting to go ahead and try to tandem again. Starting to see Lewis trying to work here with the 9 of Herman. They're working together well. They should find a way around Schaffer. Maybe, maybe not. They're going to go ahead and do an accordion effect here. Down the backstretch, through turn 4, now down to the trial they go. 3, 4, 5 towards the back, trying to go ahead and line back up. Walker, Reyna does the calm start now. Maybe, maybe not, but Ford continues to knock one after another, after another. After Toyota won a race, now Ford's in the catbird seat to get one here at Talladega. It's been wild. 320 watching live. If you haven't already, go and subscribe with notifications on NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Nearly 4,000 viewers tonight. And we have a long way to go as Ron, Schaffer, they're now working their way up. Ron, I think, has got to back up his run here. You're starting to see him peek to the outside. That's a message. Hey, go with me. I want to go to the outside. I want to go take this lead. I don't want to ride around and line and clear with the possibility of our engines blowing. Schaffer just beat him to the punch. I think he gave him the heads up, but he didn't back up his run enough, and he's going to be late to the party. To the outside goes Solomon. Solomon to the outside. And Schaffer's got that 9 all over the rear end of him. 20 out of 50. Starting to see these guys really work together. Now you got the lap machine right in front of the outside lanes working well. Reyna to the outside. Now to the inside goes Herman. Herman hasn't led a lap here in NR9 in America in a while. He's going to take it down the backstretch. And say hello to the top spot goes to Napa 9 down the backstretch, heading down through 3 and 4 here soon. Win there in second, and what a push here for the 98. I mean, we watched him in the next gens. You can see he wasn't comfortable with the next gens at all. He was having issues pushing. He was having issues taking risks, making runs. All of a sudden, you give him the Gen 6. This man is driving like a bat out of hell, going from the back to the front to tandem drafting, working with people nonstop. What a big shift you've seen in just one race here for a win. Back down the line, Herman led another one. And we got 30 laps to go here from Talladega. And it's the battle of the tandem traffic, because back to the outside goes Reyna and Walker. They've been a tag team here so far. We talked earlier just 5 laps ago. Baker doing such a great job. Now he's working his way back up. And this pack has gotten smaller and smaller. Moriarty now to the outside there with Baker. Big block goes Reyna. Now a great crossover for the 25. Does not let him take control. He slammed the door. He opened it right back up. And Herman blocks the middle lane. Win down to the inside. Wheel to wheel they go again. And Baker's going to go with the 98. Oh, man, he's been watching him. Great investment. Top of the charts goes to Toyota. And just like that says so long for Ford. They're racing back to the line. 29 laps to go. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a great move here by Baker, picking up Lewis. And Lewis is a really good super speedway racer. I mean, we've watched him a lot. And right back down the inside. Move Lewis to second, Moriarty now to third. 3 wide behind him, 1 caution in the books. Baker, Lewis, Moriarty, and Reyna round out that top 4. Down the backstretch once again. You're starting to see a lot of these guys that were making moves, losing the draft. Now they're starting to get a lap. getting lapped here as Lewis moves into second. Yeah, only one caution. We still have the majority of the field racing here, and that's something to watch out for. As we get another caution, we're going to have easily 33 drivers restarting this race. As Lewis goes to the outside, he doesn't want to contend at all. He wants to go ahead and work here with Schaffer. Back to the tri-oval. 22 out of 50. Baker to the line. 23 out of 50. And just like that, Chevy back out front. And will Baker possibly win this race? I mean, he is out front. He's doing what he loves. Leading here from Talladega. You see Walker back in line, and watch these guys generate the runs. They back up just a little bit. They drag that brake. All of a sudden, they make a move to the outside. Saw Herman kind of did it here. We kind of caught the tail end of it. Starting to see right now Solomon trying to catch up to that 29. Staying in line. Moriarty's not going to leave the rear end here of Baker anytime soon. But watch, Walker backs up his run there on Reyna. Letting Reyna know, hey, back up as well. Now these two machines are going to back up, and they're going to make that move to the outside. The trial they go. Break in the air bubble, goes to Ford in the Chevrolet. Now they start making up a lot of time here on the 6. Do they make the move? That's the question. Yup, to the outside went the peak. Couldn't get it done. Lot machine right in front of Baker. Starting to see Schaffer do it now as well. He's really backing up. And that's what you got to do. Back up your runs. Hold on to it. When you back up your runs, you're going to get that nice momentum shift forward. You're going to see it right here with Reyna. Walker backing up again. Now Walker's backing up a ton. He's trying to go all the way back there with Schaffer. And he's going to go ahead and break the air bubble, and he will. Now he picks up Reyna, and now you can just see that difference from Moriarty to Reyna. Reyna peeking back again to the outside. He wants to break it a little bit more. Off turn number 4. Reyna peeking to the outside, trying to side draft that 6, and you can't just make a move. You have to side draft the driver in front of you, slow him down, then break that side draft by getting all that momentum off the corner. That's what it is all about here at Talladega. 25 out of 50. We're going to be halfway through this race next time by. Starting to see it again. Reyna backing up his run as they're through 1 and 2. And he's going to really go ahead and make up a lot of time down the backstretch. I think he's got to make his move right here. Looking to the outside goes the Old Spice machine. Elects not to again. As they're now all single filed out. They're trying to break away here from Stanley. Stanley back to 8th. 25. We're going to be halfway through this race this time by. And it's crazy to think that there's still 35 guys, 33, still have a shot at winning this race. They lost the draft because there was so much side drafting way in the back. They went to the back to avoid a possible wreck. But what you do doing that is you lose time, and now you got to bank on a caution coming out. But the odds of a caution coming out now are very, very slim. We've only had one yellow, 25 laps to go. All of these guys up front know one thing. A, you can't make it to the end on fuel. That's why they're single filed out right now. Look at the left side of your screen. Reyna can't do it. Walker can't do it. Skid using the inside lane, forcing these guys hand top side. We might have to see some green flag pit stops. And we haven't seen green flag pit stops at Talladega in quite a while. Moriarty and Baker breaking away on me. Saw Moriarty. Oh, there goes Schaffer around right in the middle of the field. Does he save it? A lot of damage there. We're going to throw it. Now the idea goes out the window. Yeah, very small pack for a car to go sideways with that much damage in the middle of the field. Plus, that will be a safety caution. Apparently, there was a wreck as well. Back for 28th on back, and caution's out for the second time tonight. So let's throw that out the window. I was talking about fuel, and it looks like Lewis just got to the rear end of the 19. Well, let's see what happens. So they're racing back down to 1 and 2. And down the back, they go right here. And they made the move to the outside here on Reyna. And then they all had to make the move because Cabrera was down on the inside. And watch this bumper hook. Now, this might actually be net code. We're going to have to see. Oh, no. The Ford slid up just a little bit of Lewis. Lewis went down to the inside and just caught him right in front of Reyna. Yeah, that's a lot of damage there, including for a small pack like that. For the majority of the cars to get sideways right in front of a small pack, and the majority of the pack losing the rear end. Caution is now out for the second time today, and that was a great run. Now everyone's got to come to pit road. So let's go ahead and see what happens. A great pit stop here can change everything, because now everyone's going to be stacked right back up with 24 laps remaining Baker getting ready to come down to pit road. 2 cautions the first half of this race, and it's the money stop time. We might not have to make another pit stop after this. Baker's in, Moriarty's in, Lewis, Reyna, Wynn, Walker. That's the top 6. They're all in. Is it going to be gas and go? We're going to see with Moriarty. No, he's going to go ahead and put on the right sides. Maybe a 2, maybe a 4-tire stop, that is. Baker down and in as well as it's 17 seconds for Moriarty. He's going to be off and away. Baker down and in. What does he do? He puts on the tires as well. He will not just do it. Oh, Parker White just missed his stall. And so did Wyatt Tinsley. That's going to really hurt them. The race off pit road. Baker off and away. And it looks like it will be TCB winning the race off pit road. Lewis coming out 2nd. Moriarty coming out 3rd. Thornquist coming out as well. And now it's going to restock the entire field. 316 watching live. Honestly, thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. And a very wild one to start this. Just 23 laps to go. And we'll restart here with 21 left in the tank. But before we do that, let's talk to some drivers. And I want to talk to some of these guys from Gateway, because I don't think I've ever seen Gateway actually race this well before. So, you know, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see what they got to say. And we're going to go ahead and bring in, let's see. I'm trying to think of who to bring in. Let's go to bring in Maymay. Maymay, it's IDK, got a copy.
Oh, yes.
All right, hey, man, 23 laps to go. Long green flag run, 2 cautions. Is this going to be the norm of the night, or is it going to get super wild? And we saw the push and shove it, passing left and right.
Well, we had a couple spins in the back during that long green flag run, which kind of got the field separated. I feel like most of the longer green flag runs in this package, the field gets separated into a couple packs. We were 2 laps away from making green flag pit stops there, so we should be good to the rest of the way. But sitting in 4th right now, which I feel like is a decent position, going to be behind TCB and in front of Reyna. So I got 2 pretty good pushers and drivers in between me, so I'm hoping I can get something done and just keep it clean. I had to use my faster pair earlier in the race because some pretty bad net code in the trial rules, so I'm running on no faster pair, but hopefully I can keep my nose clean and get a win here finally.
I mean, you're up front, P4. You're gonna be nose to tail there with Baker. You guys have been working very well together. Does this continue to happen? I mean, how's the chats going with guys? Are people saying, hey, work with me, work with me? Let's do this, let's do that. I mean, we went single file, 3 wide, nearly 4 wide, back to tandem drafting, single file to the outside, single file to the inside. It's the track, the way the race is changing. It's just so quick, it's so entertaining. How is that done? Is that just done with how this aero package works, or just drivers trying to work together and some people trying to leech on?
Well, I think it's a combination of the way this aero package works and the teammates. You know, TCB and I obviously working together, and a couple others like Apex and Gateway all trying to work together. But this package also relies on having a drafting partner and being able to tandem with someone and push someone up to the front. So that's going to be a big deal to see if someone can get tandemed up. That's what wins the race most of the time. People getting tandemed up, laying back, and getting a big run. So we'll see what happens at the end there.
It's going to be very interesting. I mean, you got Solomon down on the inside. He did not pit. I'm going to let you know right now, last time he pit was 20 laps ago. Yeah, you think that's going to shuffle some things up a little bit? Because you know he still can't make it to the end.
Yeah, most definitely. He said he pitted already, but I don't think he was live. So, I think the plan that no one has spoken about is try to get him to lead and use fuel. But I don't know, we'll see what that happens. He can't make it no matter what, so if he runs out when people are behind him, it's going to be a big-ass wreck, but we'll see what happens.
Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. That is Moriarty. He's the 6th machine, restarting here in the 4th spot. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
As we're going to drag him back to the chat, 334 watching live. Let's get ready for the finish of this one. Just 21 laps left in the tank. It's going to be a Chevy lockout row 1. It's going to be Chevy and Ford row 2. Heading through the tri-oval, start-finish slide heading down towards turn number 1 here at Talladega. Let's light them back up. 5 lights, getting ready to go back. On the top of your screen, and we're going to get ready to roll off. Chevy lockout. Chevy's top 3 through the restart zone. Sound it back off for racing here from Talladega. Great start for Baker on the outside. Gets a nice run there on Solomon. Did he money shift? Maybe, maybe not, but he's going to stack up the entire inside line. 21 to go. They're racing back down to 1. Moriarty to the rear, and there the 25. Baker down to the inside, leaves the 6 out to try. Now he's back down to the outside, trying to go ahead and help out that 6. Back wheel to wheel, a little bit side drafting there for second on back. Who helps out who? That's the question. Moriarty looking to the inside here. Baker gets to the corner panel, sticks with the brakes to the air bubble. Now they're going to tandem draft down the back. Heading through 3 and 4. Moriarty on the outside with Baker. On the inside, Solomon nose to tail there with Lewis. 2 by 2 by 2. Now 3 wide stacked up there from row 4 on back. Starting to see a lot of these guys tandem drafting. Some of them heading back single file, trying to get out of the main pack. Heading through the tri-oval after the short shoot. Back to the line. It's a drag race of the bow ties. Solomon on the inside regains his ground. And the Young Guns driver says hello. Top of the charts. 20 to go. 340 watching, and the tandem drafting comes to life. Lewis, Solomon breakaway. Lewis doing a great job keeping Solomon out in front. Thornquist on the inside, Baker on the outside. They're still dead even there for third. Starting to see Moriarty trying to do what he can on the outside there with Baker. Thornquist down low. He's there with Reyna. 2 by 2 by 2, heading back down to 3 and 4. Lewis down low with Solomon. Baker gets some help on the outside with Moriarty. Now Moriarty pushes the 25, but looks to be the lead here on 4. And he does. Team TCB, top of the charts. 350 watching, 20 to go, bring it down to 19. Oh, big stack up there from the inside lane, and now it's going to be a big sprint clean and win into third. And we talked about how aggressive he's been here at Talladega. He looks to the outside all on his own. Gets blocked there by Moriarty. He's going to lock the door, throw the key away. Top 3 now breaks away. Everyone else lined up behind him. 3 wide action, Parker White. Wyatt Tinsley goes way wide. Starting to see Thornquist on the outside as well. He's going to pick up Lewis. Oh, I think he just side drafted himself. That 89, I think, dumped a lot of air down on that spoiler. Through 3 and 4. We talked about teams and how important they are at this racetrack. 19 left in the tank. They're racing back down to the tri-oval. Lewis to the inside, working there with Solomon. Top 3, they broke away. The lifeline now, it looks to be the 98 to win. Ford, Chevrolet to the line, 18 to go. 340 watching. And Black's starting to work his way in the mix. He's up inside the top 10. Parker White to the outside with Wyatt Tinsley. Now Black shoots to the outside, might lose some forward momentum here. And he's going to go ahead and block Wyatt Tinsley, and they're going to lose a lot of time. Starting to see that outside lane form up. Now you got to make sure you do not lose the draft. Down low goes the 9. Starting to see Herman into the top 10. Now he's starting to go ahead and duel it back up. And you saw some drivers were involved in incidents way in the back. Moriarty back to the rear end there at Baker. Wynn looking to the outside. Lewis there now nose to tail. Question is going to be Evan. Can he hook together? Wyatt Tinsley back with the nose to tail move here now with the 24. Tandem drop back to the front. Starting to see a lot of guys do it. Ron there with Schaffer as well. 18, now 17 to go. Find a buddy or be hung out to dry. And Wyatt Tinsley does not want to lose this drive. He knows he has to push this 24 as far as possible. Just look at how much time they made up. He might have left Parker White out to dry, but he's back to the main pack. What a move here by Wyatt Tinsley. Now Black's not done. He wants to go 3 wide. And they're going to go for it again. Starting to see Thornquist. Nose to tail there with Lewis in the middle. Wyatt Tinsley can't get it done. Now goes nose to tail with Stanley Lewis. That was close. And now move Wynn. Nose to tail there with Baker. Does Wynn make the move on the outside? Do not want to overheat that nose. He has to remember that through the tri-oval. Once again, coming to 16 to go. 343 watching live. Cha-ching. 16 to do it. And Moriarty to the rear end, a win, and he's looking for a move on the outside. I can't get it done yet. Still wants to back up that run. That's what it's going to be about. You're starting to see Lewis now in that 4th spot, starting to work his way closer and closer in on turn number 2 down the back. Lewis picked to the outside. Doesn't like it. Single file. Wyatt Tinsley found his way around Stanley as now the lifelines start coming together. Thurnquist to the outside here with Reyna. Reyna thought about it. Oh, Wyatt's going to go with this 92. Yeah, he's not going to want to stay in line. He wants to make up as much time as possible. As now they're working on the outside. Then they got a side draft this 9 to Herman. Can't get it done. They're going to try to use all that draft from the 29 to Walker on the outside. And Walker went from inside the top 10 before that restart. Now 1 lap down. That's what it happens when you lose the draft. 15 laps to go. Coming to the closing laps of this race. Only 2 cautions tonight. Still a whole bunch of drivers left in it. 3 wide through the middle. Trying to see Reyna down that inside. Herman in the middle. Oh, Thurnquist contact on Wyatt Tinsley. What a save for the 92. He's going to go right to the middle. Reyna backing up his run here with Evan. It's going to take a big forward momentum for him to find a way around everyone. I think Reyna can do it. These Fords locked together, man, they are bad fast. Demos on the outside. He's going to also go a lap down. Do they make the move to the outside? Couldn't get it done. They caught him at the wrong time. They caught him way too early. 15 laps remaining here from Talladega. Now down to 14. Starting to see some drivers get desperate. Hey, you don't want to ride in line. Moriarty to the outside, possibly with Lewis. 364 watching live. And this is best case scenario here for Baker. Wynn does not want to back up from that 25 just yet. He's got Moriarty behind him. He knows one thing. If Wynn backs up, Moriarty might just stick with that 25 machine. They're in the same group chat. They're talking to each other. They're teammates. He doesn't want to leave him out to dry. Down the backstretch, heading back down into 3 and 4. You're starting to see Solomon start to flirt with that outside lane just a little bit. Now Wynn all over the rear of that 25. Solomon's got a great run here. Off turn number 40 as he shoots to the outside. Elects not to. He's going to stay with Reyna, all nose to tail. And it's been a wild race so far, but back to the line. 14 to go. Knock it down to just 13 remaining. And all eyes on the front end of this pack. Who's going to make the move? I think some of these guys want to wait till the last moment, but man, you can't wait till 10 to go if you're back there in 10th, 11th, or 12th. It's going to take way too long for you to catch that main pack. Here comes Moriarty to the outside. Now Baker's going to block him. And Wynn, he got caught guessing. Moriarty now to second. Lewis to the outside. Lewis now to the inside. Outside lane forming up. Now some of them went there to fall back in line, but they've got to be consistent with that outside lane. Baker, Moriarty, Lewis, top 3. Lewis gonna try it on his own. They're wheel to wheel behind him. This is perfect right now. Evan to the outside there with Reyna. That top 3 on the outside have a lot of forward momentum. Will Wynn use the outside lane? 12 to go from Talladega. And this isn't over by any stretch of the imagination. Wynn now to the outside as well. And it's going to go ahead and side draft Lewis. Can't get it done. Falls right back in line. Ron in line as well. Outside still trying to get formed up. Ron, have a night. He's only up inside the top 5 with 12 laps to go. When do you make your move? You got to be aggressive early. That's what you have to do with this package. Start talking to everyone. Irvin's there with the 07. These two know how to push their way to the front. Can they get it? Don't spin in the back. Down to the inside. That looks to be Wyatt, Tinsley, and Stanley. We're going to call it. Caution is out for the 3rd time tonight. And you're able to see in NR9 America, we don't get a lot of cautions. We start getting a little bit more strict with cautions. We see a lot of cautions, start relaxing. These drivers have just been on it tonight. Give them a round of applause in the chat. I mean, we haven't seen them this clean at a super speedway, I think, ever. I mean, the biggest wreck we've had tonight, I think, was 3, maybe 4 cars. That's it. 3, 4 car wrecks at Talladega. There's over 30 drivers still having a shot at this one. Usually halfway, we only have like 28. Well, we're going to see what happens. It was obviously a tandem draft gone wrong. It's on the move to the outside here. Thurnquist trying to help out the 5 of Wyatt Tinsley. And they're trying to once again get all this forward momentum. Shoot to the outside, and Stanley went for the block, and Thurnquist, yep, just catches the 5 off guard, and Wyatt Tinsley is going to bring the 91 for a ride. And watch this hit down to the inside, man. Boom! Man, just ripped the entire nose off the 91. Caution is out once again, and I mean, I am speechless for just the great racing we've seen. haven't had a single big one all night. Over 4,000 have now officially viewed into this race. Yeah, White went to the outside and yeah, he went hand over right here. Man, he did such a good job trying to save it, but nothing he could have done. Roof flaps up and that's it. Pit stops, you come in, you stay out. You know Wyatt Tinsley's got to come in with that damage, but that's just how that goes. 11 to go. We're going to restart here with probably 9, probably 8 left in the tank. Looks like it's going to be 8 left in the tank when we restart this one. Parker White on pit road. Thornquist on pit road as well. Wyatt Tinsley, the 36. That's Tyler Tinsley. Stanley, a lot of damage. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see how this goes down. Yeah, I think we also have higher quality races because of the C-Class rule. That's another thing, too. I mean, you're seeing it right now. This is just really solid. So we're going to restart here with 8. We'll go back to the Discord there with TCB. And we're going to go ahead and talk to Terrell Baker. Yeah, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. 4.1 thousand as we get ready for the restart here from Daytona. Not even 11 o'clock yet on the East Coast. Just 1 minute from that. 1 minute from the top of the hour. Now it is the top of the hour as we get ready to go ahead and talk to Baker. Baker, it's Idk. You got a copy?
Yo.
All right, hey, a lot of guys still left in this race. I mean, a ton. Biggest wreck tonight, 4 cars. 3 cautions, 10 to go. Are you surprised that this is how the race is going? Maybe because of how we changed the thing that you have to be C-Class or higher. Do you trust May behind you? Who do you trust? Who do you not trust? Walk me what's going through your head.
Well, for one, I'm very actually surprised of how this race is going. I was not expecting to almost have green flag pit stops. 2, I've just heard about the C-Class rule last race. As you can tell, a little bit better racing, you know what I'm saying? But 3, yes, I trust May, and actually I kind of trust Kyler a little bit there. Me and him work together pretty good. So we'll see what happens. Everything's just up in the air right now, IDK.
I mean, you can definitely see which drivers understand this package, and that's what we love about this, you know. You go to Gen 4 racing, the runs you get there are unbelievable, you know. That comes down to the valence, that comes down to the huge leverage down on the rear end. You come here, you have to understand this aero package. You actually have to practice with this aero package. You gotta trust drivers, you gotta know how to tandem draft. And we're starting to see a consistency of the drivers that are well known for winning races, continuing to win races with this package.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this package is very different actually from what I've ever raced on iRacing. I feel like single file, tandem drafting, pack racing, you name it, it's got it all. Pretty much, it's like all the draft packages into one, and it's actually a lot of fun. And you actually have to be pretty skilled to actually stay on fun here.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this one all unfolds, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the restart. You think you got a shot at winning this race?
If I don't get hooked into the wall and end up in Talladega Boulevard, I think so.
It's going to be interesting to see what you can do, my man. And good luck from here on out.
Talk to you later. Yeah.
And we're going to get ready for the restart. 8 laps left in the tank. After this, we're going COT racing, and that's going to be interesting right there. Bringing back TCB to his chat. Let's go ahead and have a quick chat with, let's see, who's on the left side of your screen? No, we won't have enough time. We're going to have to talk to some of these guys later because 8 laps to go, Talladega, everything's on the line. You can't wait anymore. The waiting game from 6 on back, you throw that away. Single file racing, throw it away. You go single file, you're done. You're out of it. The race is over. You gotta go 2x2. You gotta find your partner. We give these guys the time to pace around to, hey, you know, let's say the 4 car, 18, push me. You gotta push me back to the line. The 98's gonna be pushing the 6. We gotta stay connected with them so we can get the runs. Talking to the 33, hey, all the way back here in, you know, 10th, 15th, work together. If we're gonna win this race, we gotta go now with this package. We cannot wait to the last lap. That's what's going through. Out of the last 7 Talladega races, we have had 5 be a non-green white checker. 5 out of the last 7, and both those races that were green white checkered were Generation 4 races. Out of all the Gen 6 races we've done at Talladega, not a single one has gone to overtime. So you can't bank on an overtime anymore. You may be able to bank on it with a Gen 4 race, not with the Gen 6. This aero package super hard to technically wreck. Well, I wouldn't say super hard. You've seen these guys wreck very well, but with the Gen 4, it's easier to wreck than these cars, so you can't bank on that. You gotta go right away. 8 laps to go. Line them up. Stand up. Here we go. The tri-oval, getting ready for the restart. 3 cautions in the books out of this 50-lap race. On the inside is Baker. On the outside, Moriarty. Lewis, win. Fast forward to the restart zone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to sound it back off. 5 lights, top of your screen. This is it. This is now. This is Talladega. The restart zone. 5 lights. We're racing again. Great push there by Win. Getting Moriarty out in front. Maybe, maybe not. Still wheel to wheel heading into 1. 8 laps remaining in the tank. Baker on the inside there at Lewis. It's all about the pushing game from here on out. Irvin to the rear end of the 98. Baker to the outside of Moriarty. Lewis gets the forward momentum. They're going to go wheel to wheel. 3/10 back. Now can Ron push that 16 to the lead. Side by side down the backstretch once again. Nearly 400 watching live. They race their way now down through 3 and 4. 8 laps to go. Baker on the outside, Lewis down on the inside. Lewis got the forward momentum. Wheel to wheel, Lewis took the lead. Baker gets it back, and May's going to be pushing him all the way through. Can Moriarty push Baker to win? 8 to go. Knock it down to 7. This time by. And here comes the 3 wide. Parker White, Swartz into the outside now. The 6 and the 25 move to the inside, and no forward momentum from that middle lane. Wrecking in the back, we stay green. Moriarty to the rear end there of Baker. 7 laps to do it. And you saw the outside lane. You talked about Irvin. Did not start the bump draft quick enough there on Win. Now they're starting to do it. 7 to go down the back. Ron there in 4th. Can he hook up here with Lewis? You got to be aggressive. You cannot afford to ride in line. Start to see some of these guys get desperate back there. Who pulls the tandem draft? Irvin with the rear end there of the 18. 7 to go. Knock it down to 6. And Moriarty's got the way to the last moment, and Lewis knows that he needs to break up that top 2 right away. 7 laps to go. Knock it down to 6. Oh, Win and Irvin, man, they're fighting each other. And that hurt the entire outside lane. Now I start to see Reyna move to the outside. And that was worst case scenario for a lot of these guys. Irvin was just not on point at all. I mean, we all knew Win knew the assignment. He understood the assignment, but Irvin just completely out of it. And here comes a 3 wide move for Lewis on the outside. 3 wide for the lead. They go for Talladega. Ron in the middle. Sticks with Moriarty. Moriarty to the lead as they head through 3 and 4. Ron's in the catbird seat. Lyles back to 3rd. Herman on the point. 3 wide stuck in the middle. Baker's going to pick up. Oh, Irvin contact. There they go. The big one down to 3 and 4. Caution's out. Black upside down. Swartz involved. Irvin all destroyed. Lewis all destroyed. And will we go to overtime? That's the question. Moriarty took the lead. Now we got 5 laps remaining. And we might be restarting under regulation. All right. Yeah, we saw it too, man. I mean, we talked about Irvin. You got to push. That's what you got to do. You get out there, you got to push. And that he just didn't do it. He didn't do it at all. That's what killed the outside lane. And you see right there, no drafting help at all for Win. All of a sudden, Lewis said, hey, it's go time. Let's find a way around these guys, break it up. And he went 3 wide right there, and Ron got to choose the lane. He chose the middle. Pushed Moriarty and DCB right here. Look at this. Just look at that separation. No help at all. And by the time he got help, he got the 89 in line, but, you know, way too late for that. Goes to the outside of the Win. He knows he trusts Win, and all of a sudden really got taken up back here. Let's see what happened. Talked about the 18. You can't lift right here. But didn't square up at all. Got to the rear end of the 4, and the 4 was kind of just standing still in the middle of the pack. I mean, he wasn't making any progress at all. Wrecked a lot of good cars. I mean, you see Swartz involved, and the biggest wreck of the night, maybe 8, maybe 7 machines. And up and over with the 24, that's cool in black. You got the 15 of Swartz stuck down the inside, and Wyatt Tinsley, a pretty decent save. You got the 19. Oh, man, it's a big hit. Nowhere for Schaffer to go. Let's talk about it now. 5 to go. Now coming to 4. And we will restart this race with just 3 laps remaining. That's it, just 3. Mavic on pit road. A lot of these guys heading down pit road. So this will not be an overtime finish. We will have, no, we're going to be restarting with 2. We're going to be restarting with 2 laps to go, and it still will not be an overtime finish. This will be under regulation. So once again, they make it back to the line. The race is official. If they elect not to make it back to the line, then we will head to overtime. A lot on the line for these guys. As we get ready to pace our way down through 1 and 2, let's talk to some drivers up front. I want to go ahead and see if we can talk to Herman here. I mean, it's going to be an important restart for a lot of these guys. A lot of them had some pretty decent hits and getting ready for the restart. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at some of these guys. Let's talk to, let's see, Ethan Stanley's already involved in an issue. Where's Joyner on track? Joyner isn't there. Todriff isn't there. Some of these guys obviously wrecked out after that last hit. Let's go ahead and talk to, it's going to be interesting to see who we can talk to. Let's talk to Colin Black. Black's IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah, it's a little weird. I flipped like 4 times in this
Well, walk me through this race for you. I mean, coming down to 3 to go after being in this race, what can you expect for these guys in this restart?
TCB, the entire 12-car TCB thing going outside, single file the entire time. I'm a little bit pissed because of the next
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Thank you, Colin Black, for talking with us as we're going to get the 1 to go. As we get the 1 to go this time by Moriarty, Ron, Lyles. That rounds out your top 3 as I'm currently trying to find something here. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this goes down. Let's also talk to Demos. Demos, IDK, got a copy?
Yeah.
Walk me through that race, and we saw you a lap down, and this race, 4 cautions, biggest wreck, 8 cars. I mean, did you expect this at all?
Not really. I thought the C-Class limit would help out at all. But I mean, it kind of has, but I mean, there's still some idiots that are in here, but it's been cleaned up a little bit, I guess. Unfortunately, I just caught up in literally every single thing, so yeah, that's a little crazy.
Well, we're going to see how this one unfolds, my man. What do you see on this restart? Moriarty on the inside, Ron on the outside, or 400 watching live? How do you think this is going to go down?
I think we'll make it to the white, but after the white, all hell's going to break loose. I'm slightly damaged. I was barely caught up in that accident. I drifted my way through there, but it's not acceptable. Ain't back here, boys. Time to go.
Well, we're going to see how this goes down, my man. 3 laps to go. Good luck from here on out.
Yeah, hope the viewers are enjoying.
Yeah, it's been a wild one, I'll say that.
Yeah, good.
And we're going to drag it back, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Sorry about that. I had to go ahead and charge my laptop. I didn't know my charger wasn't plugged in. So that's why we kind of had to stall there. 3 laps to go down the backstretch. This restart will mean everything. They make it back to the line. This race is official. They do not. We will go to overtime where we will have a shot at 2 laps once again. We have 15 shots at an overtime finish. We will use all 15 if we have to. 3 laps to go. They'll restart with 2. This will not be an overtime finish. This will be under regulation. You got Moriarty on the inside, got Ron on the outside, Lyles, Herman, Baker, Wynn, Solomon, Brown. That rounds out your top 8. Just 2 to do it here from Talladega. You're back there in 10th, 11th, 12th. You've got to go. You cannot wait anymore. Make the move. If not, you're going to have to settle for losing. Here we go. Pace car working their way off. Turn number 4, 404 watching live. The virtual Talladega crowd on their feet. What a race we've had tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Pace car down and low. The Ford front row races down to turn number 1. Let's get ready to line them back up. For the first time tonight, we have a Ford lockup. And that's for row number 1 to the restart zone. Here we go. Getting ready to get the 5 lights on the top of your screen means one thing and one thing only, ladies and gentlemen. Restart Talladega. It's 2 to go. 409 watts in the racing down into 1 and 2. Top side, Ron gets a nice run there with what looks to be Herman. Herman all over the rear end of that 07. He's pushing. He's shoving them down into 1 and 2. Moriarty down on the inside, has some help there from Lyles, but not a lot of forward momentum. Brown nearly into the rear end of the 25. Run to the outside. Run to the lead here from Talladega. Oh, they're wrecking. Great save by Parker White. They stack everyone up. Ron goes around. And down into the inside wall. Single car spin. We stay green. Heading back down to 3 and 4. Win on the outside. Herman on the inside. Baker all over the rear end of the 98. 2 by 2. Now looking for the 3 wide move. Win to the lead. The third lead changed in 1 lap. Coming to the white, down on the inside, that's all Herman. Baker with the crossover right in front of the 9, at the line, sounded off, Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Heading back down to 1 and 2, Baker there with Moriarty, the push, the shove down into 1 and 2, 2-car breakaways trying to form in through 1 and 2. Starting to see Lyles starting to work his way back as well. Win, big block there on Melvick, he goes to the outside, Melvick around there with Win, they're wrecking everywhere down the back. 3, 4, 5-car breakaway down the back for the final time. Can Moriarty make the move? He's got to get off the rear end of the 25. The 3 for the final time, looks to the outside, can't get it done. Lyles down to the rear end of 6. Off turn number 4 for the final time. When do you make your move? Who's gonna do it? Baker on the inside, Moriarty with the crossover. Can he get the side draft? Lyles through the middle, can't get it done. It's gonna be a drag race. Back down to start finish line. Who's got it? Baker, victorious from Talladega. And that's how it's done. Photo finish at the line. Terrell Baker gets it done. How about that one? And that was big. And a great win there for TCB. Brings him to the top, and he's a winner at Talladega. He got it done. He did what he had to do, and that's the thing. I mean, what a way. He's going to slide it in the grass, baby. Burn it down. NR night in America. Fueling victories all year long, and Terrell Baker back on top. That was a great finish right there, but I think Moriarty waited way too long. If Lyles possibly would have went with them, it would have been a different outcome, but man, what a finish. Baker up front, he did what he had to do, understood the assignment, and he won. Nearly 5,000. I've viewed into this night already. This is why you love Gen 6 racing. We're gonna watch back on that entire last lap. That was unbelievable. You saw right there, just race back to the line, saw the side draft there for the 6. What a finish. And Moriarty, a bridesmaid once again. As you see Team TCB celebrating. Let's go ahead and bring him in. Let's talk with him. Let's talk with him. And we're going to watch back on this one. You don't want to miss this finish. Let's watch back on it one more time. And that was absolutely huge. Happy Wednesday night, ladies and gentlemen. Terrell Baker, victorious. How are you doing?
Didn't I tell you I'd talk to you later?
Hey, I mean, wow. That wreck in the back really changed some things up. Moriarty looked to have made that move just a little bit too late. And then you had to worry about Lyles coming down to the inside because there is no yellow line rule.
Yeah, that's right. I wasn't even thinking about that, really. All I knew is I just had to block him to try to get some kind of run.
And new
Luckily,
scheme, too. Brand new scheme as well.
Yeah, exactly. 1 for 1 in this scheme. How about it? Everybody follow me on Twitch.
Follow him on Twitch right now. 366 watching. If you haven't already subscribed here, go to do so. If you haven't already liked this stream, I don't know what you're doing because this is an amazing stream, but follow my man TCB on Twitch, trying to get to 1,000 followers. Dude, that was unbelievable what we saw. So let's go and walk it back. You know, last lap right here. You see Win on the outside. Great move by him. Lost a lot of forward momentum. Now you got May all over your rear end. You got Lyles back there in third. Demos still tracking back. When Win put that block on Muvik, that changed absolutely everything. Mubik lost a nose, and Mubik got turned there by Lewis, and you know he was complaining in the chat 100%. Wouldn't be surprised. Took out a lot of guys. When you heard about that, because I know you heard about it, 5-car breakaway, what's going through your head?
Well, honestly, I knew I had May. I knew May was going to stay with me all the way until out of 4. So I was kind of hoping Lyles would make a move to his outside, and then May would have no choice but to stay with me. But the way it worked out was, I think it was good. Either I won or May won, I'd have been happy, to be honest with you, because, you know, we're boys. And we were working together great the whole race. So, yeah, I'm just happy that we got this 1-2, to be honest.
I mean, that was unbelievable. Then Lyles actually did force his hand a little bit. You saw, I think when Lyles lost the rear end there, the 6, that's what killed also May's run. I mean, we're watching May right now. Go to the outside of you, side by side, in this side draft. I want to see how much speed you actually lost. You're down to 189. He's at 191. And then he didn't side draft you at all. But then there's 3, 4, 5, closing in, and then when you got to the line, did you know you won?
I was looking left the whole time, or right, whatever direction his car's in. I was looking the whole time. I was like, am I going to stay ahead? Am I going to stay ahead? I was just looking the whole entire time, man. I really wanted this win, especially how many laps I led and everything. I definitely would have been a little bit upset, to be honest with you. But maybe I would have wanted to have been happy. But, man, I mean, God, that was like the second closest race I've ever won in NR, man. That was great.
I mean, this is picture day right here. I'm going to go ahead and post this one on Twitter. I'm going to post this one on Twitter real quick, man. That is just...
Get the camera!
Get the
Picture
camera!
day.
It's picture day, y'all. Look at this. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, he went down to the inside. That big block on Lyles was actually pretty big for you watching that replay, because if he would have gone down to your inside, I don't think he would have gotten you, but that side draft would have changed absolutely everything.
Yeah, that last little bit of bubble or air, whatever you want to call it, that Lyles gave me there really kind of gave me the win, because I think May would have still been able to pull me. But yeah, man, just crazy race. A lot of fun, actually. Like, whatever you guys did, proud of you guys. Big
For changing the aero package? Just letting you guys know, you can't touch this aero package. This is our aero package. We made it. Well, Armstrong made it. And then I tweaked it. I have actually changed it up a little bit. I didn't tell anyone. I've played around and clearly showed tonight that, you know, worst things worse, we might use this for the World 600. I'm not joking, because I don't know what, I know exactly what I did, and we're going to test it at Daytona probably tonight, because we need to test this tonight, because if drivers can't get the next gens right, we might have to use this. If you think that's a good idea. I don't know what you think about the next gen.
Well, you know I hate the next gens.
Oh yeah, you're not a fan at all.
But whatever you guys did with the next gens was great. Again, that was fun. But I think this is kind of the move, man. I don't know, man, because like just the package in this, like, it just has it all, man. It's got like the old plate racing, you know, you could be 3x3, you got tandems, you got single files, you got it all. It's like M&M's, you know? You got every flavor out there.
Well, we made the car much lighter. I don't know if anyone can tell, but we did make it a little bit lighter. And I think that's what's allowing better airflow. So we're going to test this at Daytona tonight. We're going to have actually 3 Daytona races today, because we might do 87s, but we need to test this at Daytona. So we might have to make a switch. But, I mean, right to the line, you got it right there. What a win there for Baker. Now we're going COT racing from Nashville. Well, what do you think about that one?
Wow. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out. I haven't driven COT since... God, I don't know whenever the last time you hosted a COT race
I think
was.
September.
Oh my lord, that was like last year, bro. But yeah, especially in Nashville. I'm sure you guys have tested it, so I don't know, man. It's like a flip of a coin. Either I'm gonna be really good, or I'm gonna end up like, I don't know, on the bridge or whatever that they raced on an IndyCar, whatever that name of that bridge is. I'm gonna end up dead somewhere, like in Nashville.
Well, we're going to see how this goes down. Great win there for TCB as we get ready to start it back up. I mean, great job. I mean, all the way. I mean, you led obviously the most laps, came down. And that's another thing about this aero package. It comes down to skill. Like, I don't think people understand this enough. It comes down to skill a lot. At least from what I see. Like, I keep seeing skill-based drivers continue to win with this package, like, non-stop. So, if we get a winner that, you know, it's underrated or, you know, doesn't win often, I think that's going to be like a super huge thing. So we're excited. I cannot wait to see how that goes down, but getting ready to make the COTs. And good luck from there, my man.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you do, man. Appreciate you hosting all these races for all the fans and everybody. Just thought I'd say that real quick, man. I appreciate everybody watching, man. This is a lot of fun out here, man.
And that was CCB, ladies and gentlemen. COT Racing from Nashville Super Speedway. Night racing, boys. It's time to turn on the lights as we head to the Bible Belt for actually technically the second time tonight, as we're getting ready to go ahead and change everything up. Nashville, listen, high horsepower, medium blade. We hear it all the time on Twitter. We need this, we need that. Listen, we're going to give you it. And I want to see what y'all think here. Car of tomorrow, as we get the setups on, we get ready to go racing. Let them race, boys. 60 laps of action from Nashville Super Speedway, just outside of the city limits, I believe. And I hope to go to Nashville Super Speedway next year. I actually plan on going to Nashville, I think, 2 or 3 times next year. Not going to tell you guys why, but SRX, definitely. The Fairgrounds race, definitely. Nashville Super Speedway, a big time good chance, yes, because I have family over there, and I'm pretty sure I have a place to sleep on the couch. So I get to save money on a hotel room. But I'm very excited to see how that goes down, man. I'm really excited to head over to Nashville if I get the chance to. Love the Nashville area. A lot of the viewers watch from the Tennessee area. Also, I will be in Tennessee the last week of December. I'll be up in the Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area. So if you see me, come say hi. I've had people say hi to me outside of NASCAR. I've had one at school, a couple at my mall. I've had a couple just out in public in Miami. Definitely Daytona, Homestead. But hey, you see me, come say hi. I'm not gonna, do anything dumb. Say hi, talk to you, be very friendly, super friendly IDK. But nearly 4,000, no, not 4,000, nearly 5,000 tune in. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Nashville Super Speedway. Let's bring the heat. Speed is key, and if it is a little bit off the frames, we're gonna go ahead and fix that. I've been making a lot of tweaks. I knew the second I got this new mic, something was gonna have to give. So we're gonna continue to fix stuff up, but very thankful to everyone that's tuning in tonight. What do you think of the mic as well? That's another thing too. What do you guys think of that? Want to say hello to everyone in the chat. I have been reading the chat recently. Still love everyone that's joining in tonight. Very thankful to you all. Thurnquist, what's up? Blake Baker, what's up? Nos, Ethan, Dodgers, how are y'all doing? Xavi, we also got Armastrami, how y'all doing? Tyler Tinsley, big time win. Thank you to all the super chats and the members as well. You're going to become a member, go ahead and hit that join button, and you will get some awesome perks as well. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 down, probably 3 to go. And we'll see what you guys think at the end of this COT race, depending if you guys want another one. Another one will probably be at Chicagoland. But we got to go to Daytona with the Cup car. We got to go to Daytona with the Cup car. We got to see how that runs. But the session is up. The password is IDK. We're still doing C-Class as the max. I think that's going to be a big win for the race quality. Make sure we get just the best of the best going at it. Here we go. As session is up, we are joining in. Want to say thank you to everyone joining in again tonight. What a great race too, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. We might have to do the World 600 with the Gen 6 because the next gen, I don't think the next gen's going to be ready, man. I don't think the next gen's going to be ready. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. I mean, I like the next gen. Next gen works. You just need to have the right people with it. Starting to see something with this this group. The group of drivers that seem to be the best here are the ones that race with the Gen 6. They got the Gen 6 down. So, might do the Gen 6. Oh, thank you so much, Michael Chase. Thank you so much for that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. It's time to rock and roll. It's actually, we got a little dot up here. Take care of that. Oh, no, never mind. That's just with the light. Yeah, I mean, I loved what I saw there at Talladega. I mean, no one else has been able to fix it, which is great. So, you're not going to have a lot of people streaming Cup at Talladega. I mean, we're going to be like one of the only ones doing it because we've just got it, we just understand it very, very well. So I'm very happy about that we are like one of the only ones that have been able to fix it. People have been asking, hey, let me get the package. I'm like, I don't know. I think it's got to be a little bit sacred to us here. You wanna have the package, you better race the package, you know. You gotta race in at our night. Cars on track, you hear them, boys. The next gens, not the next gen, sorry, the car tomorrow. And we're ready to go at it. As trading paint's loaded in for these guys. They have 6 minutes to practice and qualify. It's a 91, Ethan Stanley already to the outside. As they work their way around that shaft. Let's go ahead and refresh trading paints one more time. Make sure trading paints does get everything on. We also got James Thurston out and about. And Wyatt Tinsley working his way around. As trading paint starts loading in all of the paint schemes. We get ready for some racing. Oh, give me one moment. Got to make one quick edit to this track. Y'all don't mind. Give me just 1 second here. There we go. We got to have all the Nashville stands. Not just one. We need them all. Bring them all out. That was a photo finish, man. Great ending to that. As trading paint loads in, let's get ready for race 3. Now let's talk about this aero package. High horsepower. Medium blade. They're going to be slipping. They're going to be sliding. If you watched NASCAR back in 2011, you probably love this aero package. You probably love this type of racing. You're going to see it a lot. You're going to see a lot of passing, drivers missing the inside lane. It's Nashville. Lights are on. We're ready to go racing. As trading paints continues to load in for a lot of these guys. 5 minutes left. You got the 9, Ethan Stanley down the inside. As his car loads in, got the 29, Benjamin Walker. Rodriguez blinking. You got Parker White, top of the charts, a 34-1. James Thurston in the 83. 92, Chad Thornquist, an AlphaTauri for Toyota. 42, a Muvik, aka Muvik. 5th quickest as of right now. And he looks to go ahead and extend that. Thornquist up to the 8th spot. And right now they're just trying to get as much time and speed in as possible. That's what we're letting these guys do right now. Give them the time to work at it. And we're going to show you guys just the speed they're showing right now. Now this is on baseline. It's going to be tight, and I mean very tight. So it's going to be hard to control it. Muvik back to the line, sits 5th. Does he jump? He does, but not enough to go ahead and take up this 4th spot there from Demos. And the 20 from Joseph Armstrong, way wide. You just see how tight these cars really are. Down the backstretch here from Nashville. Oh, Muvik just got dumped. Yeah, a lot of these guys trying to get acclimated to this setup. See Terrell Baker to the line in his 25. That's the 88 here at Demos upside down, but Parker White, Wyatt Tinsley. Wyatt Tinsley loves this package, and he loves this track. Kevin Champagne down the backstretch. He's ready for some racing. Gibson on the track as well. Therhole up the 7th. Rawlings working his way up as well. And Rawlings loves the COT. We've talked about it, man. He loves the COT. Give them 3 more minutes of practice before we get back into it. Everyone's just trying to understand this aero package, trying to understand how to drive these cars. See Rodriguez down the back, and we got the 18. That's Idk Martinez. Is that the Idk I know? 253 watching live as they race their way off turn number 4. Nashville racing, let's do it. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes down. It's going to be very, very, very interesting to watch this thing all unfold. Let's do it. Line them up. Yeah, we had 450 plus watch tonight. Let me see. Hold on. Give me one moment. Yeah, we're watching everyone roll around. We're trying to go ahead and look at something right here. I'm trying to, if you guys didn't know, I have a private Instagram. It's not a private, it's like a hybrid private because there's viewers that found it. And I'm starting to go ahead and post on there more. So if you want to go ahead and follow me there on Twitter, it's actually jonathan.ramos07. I'm going to say it once, but yeah, I've been trying to go ahead and see how that goes. Martinez, White, Stanley, Tyler Tinsley. That rounds out the top 4. What a night it has been. Who's ready for some COT racing? Who doesn't love high horsepower racing? Like, come on. Who doesn't love it? How do you not love high horsepower racing? It's racing, man. It's awesome. We're super excited to have you on. 1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen. And the best of the best go at it. Martinez to the top of 30-40. He's looking for his first ever NR9 in America win. Parker White might have some competition tonight, and it's going to be interesting to see who exactly is the fastest where. You know, it's a 60-lap race. First time going here with these cars, and honestly, I am very, very excited for it. Sorry about that, I had a sneeze. Luckily, I muted the microphone before I sneezed. But we are ready to go at it. 30 seconds left. Bring out the stopwatch, boys. Let's go at it. Wyatt Tinsley in the 99 Ford. I want to see it in the chat. Spam it. High horsepower, 5,000 viewers. 2 races. Can Darian get the win? Look at Darian in his beautiful car, man. Can we talk to Darian? Darian, join the Discord, man. I want to have a chat with you. I want to have a chit chat with the man. Let's see if he's in here. Let's see if he's in here. Oh, he's not in here. All right, you know what? Let's talk to Muvik. Muvik, IDK, you got a copy? All right, hey, you know, that race, Talladega, honestly, you know, from a viewer standpoint, it's a really good race. From your standpoint, you know, obviously getting wrecked in the last lap, I know you weren't very happy about that, even though, you know, it was a solid race. But coming here, high horsepower, a lot of changes, starting to see some drivers really flex their muscles. What can you do to win this race? And you love this track, by the way.
I think I can't. All I can do is I can't butcher this qualifying lap. That's what I can't do. I have to start near the top 10. And I mean, yeah, last race was just terrible for me. I spent like the first 10 laps in the top 10, and then the second I got like anywhere near the back, I got dumped 3 different times. So well,
we want to watch your qualifying lap. That's something I really want.
No, we're not doing this again.
I just want to watch it. I just want to watch your qualifying lap.
All right.
You're not even on the track yet, so.
I am now. So.
Oh, great. Let's go. All right, so let's go and watch them. Oh, there's the Target car. Well, during testing, you were one of the fastest. We're not going to go ahead and talk over you. You know, you can just continue to focus, you know, do your thing. But Muvik heading out onto the racetrack, everyone getting ready to qualify. But, you know, you seem to be the fastest with the COTs in testing. We might have Chicagoland after this if the viewers want some more COT racing. Do you want some more COT racing?
I do, because I want to get away from the clowns that are in the back of the field. So I like how these things take a different skill set than super speedways.
By the way, we might be doing the World 600 with the Gen 6 just because I think people understand that a little bit more, and I tweaked the package a little bit. So we got to test that tonight, just pointing that out.
I am totally fine with that, to be honest.
Really? Wow.
Because you can tandem a lot easier. You can build more runs with the current Gen 6.
Yeah, so we might be doing actually the regular Gen 6. Just wanted to point that out to y'all. High horsepower. Everyone loves the high horsepower. Baker top of the charts, a 36-1. That's absolutely blazing. Gibson up to 8th. I want to say hello to Gibson for race tonight. Oh, got loose there off 4. Nice save. Back to the line. Braden Muvik. Second. Wow. Nearly tied Baker at the line.
Oh, come on.
Oh, don't cry. You know, knowing your luck, he could have gone around there off 4. Is this man crying after starting in second? Let's see how close you really were. I want to see how close you really were. I mean, it said. Hey, I mean, that's a pretty decent lap. Well, now let's watch Parker White because, you know, he's about to just school everyone here probably. 36-1's the time to beat. Moore was really close to you. He's now 3rd. Everyone's zeros across the board. Swarjan really fast there for 5th. I think it was qualifying just 1 lap. Go for it. And, you know, that's what they did. Well, Parker White watching this one. But, you know, Watson Super Speedways. Tyler Tinsley, top of the charts, 35-1. What can you take away from that? And do you want to do Gen 6 over next gen?
I really do. Honestly, I would prefer it because I think it's just more fun. You can push easier, you can pack up easier. But I mean,
Oh, he missed the corner. He really missed the corner there, Parker
I'm gonna have
White.
to ask Tyler to remake my car.
Oh, Parker White outside wall, botch lap. He's going to start from the rear end of the field, and this will change everything up. Everyone, the pressure was on for the 95. Now we watch Demos off turn number 4. He got loose. Wow, that was a big I saw him miss the corner down into 1, and I knew right then and there, you know, that was going to be an interesting one. And Demos, he couldn't really stick it down there. I think he get a nice run here off 2. Are you watching Demos right now?
I can't. No, when you're in a race, you can't watch
that's true,
laps. But we get the coveted Parker White last first challenge.
Yeah, Parker White. Well, it's going to be hard, you know, single groove Nashville. I mean, we love Nashville. It's such a great track, but we're starting from the back, trying to go ahead and work your way back up. It's going to be interesting. Oh, I think Demos got a flyer right here. He got a lot of momentum there off 4. Where does Demos line up? And he does not make the, 12, goes to 12. Demos, P12, and that will be it. Jaden Reyna down the back. Let's see what Reyna can do. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what these guys can do. I mean, you know, it's one lap. A lot of these guys kind of waiting, watching back, but yeah, Muvik starting in 3rd, man. I mean, this might be your race. I know you hate when I say that. But I
really
said it a couple times, and I was right. Jaden Reyna at the line. Darian 15th. Who are some of the drivers you want to watch out for tonight? You know, that you really think have the best shot at winning this one?
Tin Can, PCB. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but Parker White's probably gonna be up there within 15 laps.
Well, Idk Martinez, I think
Idk
Martinez is the last driver to qualify that
he's
has speed.
He's at a blazer and.
Well, off turn number 4, we're about to watch it right now. Idk trying to bring Toyota to the top. Stopwatch is on. Let's see what he's got. Heading down into 1. Oh, he couldn't really pack it down. Oh, yeah, he did, man. He did a really good job getting it down in there. Kind of swoops it high a little bit. I don't think he's going to get that forward momentum really that well off 2. Down the back he goes. He's going to have one more shot down in 3 and 4. Stopwatch is ticking, though, man. He's coming in close. Oh, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. Waited too long. Idk Martinez and Parker White, both drivers that were top in practice, starting from the rear end. Whoa.
That will be fun to watch.
This is going to be interesting. Well, good luck, my man, and we'll see you from here on out.
All right, thank you.
Oh, we're in for a great race. We got fast drivers starting in the back. We got fast drivers starting in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's now. It's Nashville. It's NR9 American. Who doesn't love Nashville? I mean, honestly, just outside of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, just outside the city limits of Nashville, Tennessee as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to rock and roll. Pace car ducking down on pit road. This time by Light the Fuse, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. We're ready to go at it. Everyone loading in, and COT racing. Don't go anywhere. We're streaming all night long, nearly 1 o'clock, nearly 12 o'clock here on the East Coast. Only 5,000 have viewed in, and this will already be race number 3. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers. I mean, we're really closing in here to 23K. Here we go. And we are getting ready to roll off, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jonathan Ramos, and you're watching NR9 America live on YouTube.com/IDK Player. Race number 3, lock and load. We're going to do 1 pace lap just so we can get the tires under everyone before we get out and get this one started. I want to say thank you to everyone. Happy Thanksgiving here very soon on the East Coast. 261 watching live and 261 likes. So thank you to everyone that dropped a like on this live stream. Ford on the inside, Chevy on the outside, and I think it's going to be a Chevy lockup for row 2, and it will be, as it will be Mavic, it will be more for row 2. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in. Make sure you don't lose that phone because it's going to get loud, it's going to be wild. It is Nashville Super Speedway. And we did a lot of testing here, and we're very excited for what's to come. Wyatt Tinsley on the front row in his 99. Terrell Baker on the outside, and that's going to be a very interesting lockup here. I think Baker's definitely got the speed, definitely got the talent to go to get this one. What do you guys think is going to win the chat? You got the Toyota on the outside, you got the Ford down on the inside, and the Chevy lockup there on row number 2. 262 watching live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God Speed drivers, your go for Throttle Up. Where are my Nashville viewers? You guys have been asking for us to go back to Super Speedway. And, well, I just want to let you know we are here. And we are excited to go ahead and bring the action. Turning out the background music as we get ready to go racing. 60 laps of action. And why are we taking these cars here? Well, it's going to be interesting. High horsepower, medium blades, slipping and sliding. Even though it's going to be a little bit tight here early on, expect a lot of comers and goers, including depending on how guys have qualified. Tire wear is going to be a big one as well here on this track. Very, very worn out surface. You can see just how worn out this track really is. It's going to be a lot of fun to see which drivers can swoop in and out, make up time left and right. It's go time. Wyatt Tinsley, Terrell Baker, Mavik Moore. That rounds out your Fast Four. 2 races in the books, 2 different winners. Nearly 300 watching live, and if you came here for some high horsepower racing, strap down that TV, strap down the tablet, PC, laptop, iPod. I don't care what you're watching it on, either their phone. Strap it down because it's going to be jumping by the time we get rolling. 5 lights on the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Pace car makes a hard left down on pit road. This time by. Here we go. Toyota, Ford, Fast 4, Chevy Lockout Row 2. Light the fuse, and we're racing here from the Music City. Heading down to 1, Tyler Tinser, Mega Wyatt Tinsley down on the inside, now 3 wide. Mavik there in third, he's going to try to drive it in deep. Oh, Wyatt shoots it up the track. Nowhere for Baker to go, everyone's sliding down into 1 and 2. Mavik down to the inside, gets a nice run there. Down the back, just to go, has some incidents way in the back. Baker there on the outside, there at Tyler. They go wheel to wheel down into 3. Oh, man, that late break from that 25 is going to give him the advantage. Off turn number 4, this time by. Can Baker keep it off the wall? Sideways! There he goes! Into the outside wall, and the caution's out. Oh! The 1 car in the fence, that's the 35. And Terrell Baker, from winning to now having to use his fast repair early. That was McConaughey. And I knew something was up, man. When we saw how high he was heading down into 4, and he had a lot of momentum, too. It's just he lost that rear end, and so many drivers are used to how the cars race with the Gen 6, with, you know, the Cup car, obviously, with the next gen, with the truck Xfinity. But, man, you take these cars, it's like a new beast. And you see McConaughey start way in the back. Let's go ahead and follow on here with Baker. We saw how quick this track can just eat drivers up. Even the best of the best have issues here. And you see Mavik down on the inside, Baker on the outside, and they did a really good job sliding obviously through, and then that wheel-to-wheel action. You saw the pressure from Wyatt. When Baker broke late, Wyatt did not flinch at all. He held his inside lane. Mavik really tried to apply the pressure on the 99, and Baker just got way out of the groove, and obviously still very cold tires, used way too much of it, and there's just absolutely nowhere to go. You see everyone sliding around everywhere. Great job avoiding for most of these guys. McConaughey, boom, nose to nose. Man, right into the wheel well. He's going to catch the catch fence back. Oh, no, he got close, though. He almost did. That's a big hit there for the 35, and he gets to see not what he wanted, and boom. And you see the fans all the way down near the catch fence. Man, big time hit for the 35. Caution's out early. And we've seen drivers get air here from Nashville. This is not very uncommon. I mean, it's just something about the speeds here that change everything up. And this is going to change a lot up. I mean, we got all the way back here. Look at this. Schaffer already up to 13th. Parker White already up to the 14th spot. And you know, if you're in the top 2, you don't want to see any more cautions. Because you know there's a lot of fast guys that are restarting towards the back. Martinez already up to 17th. You want to stay as far as possible from the guys back over there. We're going to have a quickie yellow. 3, it now turns into 4. So we're going to get the 1 to go. So now Mavik's going to move to the outside as we get ready for it. And we are getting word the virtual fans are okay. Car did not catch the catch fence, but came really close. Certain tracks do have limits of where you can stand near the fence. I know Homestead, there is actually grass, a fence, some stands for the handicap Nascar fans, and then a big long yellow line. Old Daytona used to have a yellow line, but no one cared about that, including in 2014 with the old stands. I actually came very close to grabbing onto the catch fence in 2014 for the 500. Chickened out, and the next thing I know, off turn number 4, Michael Waltrip hit the wall. And that was a wreck with Danica Patrick. And, well, there's a reason why you had to hold on to the fence. And then now, Daytona, you're not allowed anywhere near the fence at all. So certain tracks do have certain limits, but here at Nashville, rules are different. 270 watching live, pacing down into 3 and 4. Well, it's going to be the Ford down on the inside. That's Wyatt Tinsley. You see him there. He loves that 99. I'm guessing he was a Carl Edwards fan for a very long time, but let's go ahead and do it. It's going to be a Ford, Chevy, Ford. 2 manufacturers have won tonight. That was Chevrolet. That was Toyota. Pace car down and away. Who's going to get this one? Let's find out. Through the gears, 5 lights on the top of your screen. We're getting ready to go right back racing here from the Music City. Wheel to wheel, heading down to 1. Wyatt Tinsley back on the inside. Walker trying to make a move. There's still wheel to wheel. Oh, there goes Sargent. Great save by the 15 in a 1 and 2. Mavic on the outside trying to really hold his own. Walker there in third. Mavic goes wheel to wheel. Mavic takes the lead down the back. He's in full saw down to 3 and 4. Late break there by Wyatt. Tinsley opens the door up for Walker down on the inside. Mavic tries to power around the outside of the Ford. Back wheel to wheel as they work their way off turn number 4. At the line, yes, it's going to be Wyatt Tinsley. And these guys are going to be battling all night long. Wyatt Tinsley drives it in deep. Mavic with the crossover. Now they're going to trade spots. Wheel to wheel again down the back. Something about this track that just brings the action. 6 out of 60, new leader heading down to 3. Wyatt Tinsley outside wall. And he's going to lose a lot of momentum. He's got the rebound. Here comes Stanley down the inside. Here comes Gibson as well. Gibson, the dodge, has been making up some time. And back at the line. Cha-ching, 7 out of 60. Walker up to 3rd. Stanley up to 4th. On the outside, Gibson's really trying to wheel this one around. You got Thurston there in the Red Bull. Down on the inside there in 6th. Down the back. Starting to see Gibson having some lagging issues as well. 3 wide, maybe. Look to the inside, look to the middle. Wyatt Tinsley starting to make up some ground. Gibson really forced Stanley's hand and forces him up the track. And how about that dodge, making up time after time. Back to the line, still Mavic, but they're still dead even nose to tail. 8 out of 60. How about Gibson? Up to the 4th spot. And remember, he's still looking for his first NR9 American win. Now move him into the podium spot as everyone else trying to file around. The battle going on here for 3rd. Can Gibson clear? Yes, he can. Down the backstretch, but the battle continues to rage on for the lead. Mavic holds on strong. Wyatt Tinsley there in 2nd. Right back down through 3 and 4. Mavic just got on that apron. Wyatt Tinsley now right back to the gas. He's looking to the rear end there of the 42. He's going to have to size him up, man. It's not going to be easy to find your way around that 42 car. It's 9 out of 60. Still a lot of racing left to go. Wyatt Tinsley's got some time, but he's consistently closing back into the rear end of that 42. Took one mistake for things to go wrong. Gibson up to 3rd. Stanley now up to 4th. Thurston back to 5th. And we talked about these guys making up time. Parker White now to the 8th spot. Kevin Champagne up to the 9th spot. We've seen Kevin Champagne win with these machines before. He is making up a lot of time inside the top 10. A lot of comers and goers here early on. 51 laps to go. Let's talk about pit strategy. Mavic still dueling here with Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley to the outside, pinpoints his target, now gets the drive here off turn number 2. Lost some time through the center, gains it back on exit. He still nose to tail, but will be enough to find a way around the 42. I don't expect to see any bumping and running just yet, but you can see Tyler, maybe that actually Wyatt, so close to the rear end here, the 42 of Mavic. They raced their way out 4. Big time loose there was the 42. Back to the line, 50 laps to go. And starting to see Wyatt Tinsley struggling, trying to find a way around him, and as much as he struggles, that opens the door for Gibson there in 3rd to really close in. 1 caution in the books, still a lot of racing to go, still a lot of time to go. You gotta start talking about tires as well. I mean, Stanley now way up to the 4th spot, Thurston back to 5th, and now we're really starting to watch Parker White all the way up to now the 7th spot. Off to number 4 again. Want to say cha-ching, 12 out of 60. And Mavic's got it made right now. We talked about in testing, fastest all the way around, and these guys are just wheeling it right now. Parker White on the outside in 9th, and he's going to lose a spot here to TCB. Remember, TCB was involved in that issue early. He's now knocking on the door of the 95. Now a big block there for the 29 of Schaffer. Big block on the 95. Baker looking at the rear end here of Parker White. Oh, man, Toyota's going out of here off 4. While that happened, Wyatt Tinsley started closing in again. Yeah, he seemed to be having a consistency issue. You know, he keeps going back and forth with Wyatt. All of a sudden, what that does right away, you know, you got lap machines right here. He's gonna go ahead and change some things up, obviously, but Gibson consistently closing in. Same with Stanley, Thurston. Oh, there goes the 29 Schaffer. He's gonna go ahead and lock it down in the inside grass, and he should be good to go. So we stay green, stays out of harm's way. 4 tenths, now 3 tenths make the difference. And Wyatt Tinsley continues to lose time. Now all eyes on Gibson. Can he be the one that actually makes or breaks the situation? Wyatt Tinsley moved! And he got moved there by the lap machine. Now Gibson moves into second. And I don't think Wyatt was very happy about that one at all. I think he's gonna really show his displeasure over here, as that was the 45 of Aaron Brown. So Wyatt Tinsley goes from second, now back to 5th. Oh man, he went for him. Yeah, he went for him, but definitely missed big time. 15 out of 60 comers and goers. Gibson knocking on the door here. Muvy, see the sectors, green light the entire lap. Oh, Baker really chased it up the track. You don't want to get way too high. We all already know how tight this car really is. Really want to pack it down in there. 15 out of 60. And Parker White, they're in 7th, and now it goes from bad to worse for Aaron Brown. He's in the outside wall, and Martinez has worked his way all the way up to 7th as well. Gibson wasn't able to get Sector 1. Gibson was not able to get Sector 2, as now he starts to fall back. Stanley's starting to close in. 1 second makes the difference to the outside. That's Ron. He's going to lose a lot of time, and a lot of these guys have been hitting each other left and right, way in the back of the pack. 16 out of 60, still a lot of racing left to go. 1 caution in the books. You can't really bank on having another caution here, including late. But Muvik continues to hold on to what he's got. Turn number 4. He's led the most laps tonight. Question now comes down to tires. Look on the right side of your screen. You can see it right here. Last driver to pit, Baker, and it's showing all the way up to the 8th spot. That little bit of just extra tire wear you're able to get from those 2 laps changes the game big time. Baker up to 8th. Gibson now starting to close in little by little. And Gibson will get a Sector 1. Nice green light for him. You got Stanley in 3rd, Thurston in 4th, Kevin Champagne up to that 5th spot. And Parker White, we talked about him not doing good in qualifying, moves his way up to the 6th spot, and what a run here for Parker White and Martinez. Both of them bad fast in practice. Now all they're trying to do, chase down Muvik as we continue to see a green sector. Gibson and not able to close into Muvik at all. And there goes another machine a lap down. That's Solomon. And you're starting to see these guys really struggling. You're able to see which drivers struggle with this aero package, which drivers struggle with high downforce, which drivers are really good with it. But you see in the view right here, Gibson, he gains, he loses, he gains and loses. How does this keep happening? And why does in modern NASCAR usually see guys gain and consistently go forward? Well, with this aero package, it's very, very tight with the setup. Racing down to the center, Nashville is known for the inside lane being the most dominant lane, and it's all about how you pinpoint your target heading in and out. You saw Gibson Sector 1, he got green. Why wasn't he green last time? High horsepower makes the difference. These guys have to have throttle control, and every lap means more than the last. Very rarely will you see one guy just have it and stick with it all the way through. This aero package does a really good job of testing the drivers in iRacing when it comes down to consistency, when it comes down to speed, and when it comes down to handling. Right there you saw Muvik, big time miss down into 1 and 2. Gibson now really starting to catch up. 20 out of 60, 1 caution in the books. I want to say thank you to everyone once again joining in tonight for some Nashville action. Sector 1 not able to go the way of Gibson. 5.2 thousand viewing in tonight. And Parker White, big story heading in tonight, up to the 5th spot. Kevin Champagne, another one. He goes wheel with the 83. And I would not be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if we see a Kevin White versus Parker White, or sorry, Kevin Champagne versus Parker White, if it comes down to it, because now Gibson's really starting to lose. Yeah, 1 restart can make the difference, but you saw the restart. These 2 were way back. Now they're all looking inside the top 3 as Champagne gets the podium spot here from Thurston. Yeah, Thurston not able to hold on there on the Red Bull. He's going to lose 1. Now he will lose 2 spots, and these are the 3 drivers I want to watch out for right now. You know, we still got a lot of races left to go. Martinez consistently getting better, a little bit of rear end damage, definitely affecting the handling. Then also we look at Parker White, consistently fast. Everywhere we go, he's fast. We've seen some mistakes out of this 95 tonight, usually what we don't see. starting to go in and close in the leaders little by little. And Kevin Champagne, he's just been on it. Every time we do COTs, he loves it. He's quick, he's fast. Him and his brother, they just have so much talent here on iRacing. Kevin Champagne now to that third spot. He's got a lot of time to make up, but he can do it. And Gibson, that was a green light that time for that lap. Sector 2 was red. They've all got some time to make up. I mean, they all got to go in and catch Muvik. Muvik consistently staying out front. Gibson making up some time as Muvik not able to get the drive off. Now the question is, do we start getting some green flag pit stops? And how about Baker up to the 7th spot? We're starting to see Champagne. He's not just closing in, he's closing in fast. I mean, just look on the left side of your screen. Started the lap, it was a 3.5. Now it's down to a 3.4. We can see a 3.332 here within 2 laps easily. And I know Gibson's starting to close into Muvik. Track's starting to change a little bit. Starting to rubber out in certain areas that some of these guys haven't been able to really see with the marbles, but green light there for sector 1 and 2 for Gibson. Now closes within a second of Muvik. We talked about consistency. This car, it's very hard to be consistent with, and that's why so many people love the COT era. It's hard to drive this car. It's a medium blade, not a lot of real downforce towards the back. Is it kind of a high downforce car? Sure, but the high horsepower with the medium blade really does make up for it. You see at the rear end, there's so much rear end drive of the car, there is a little bit of an opening down the inside to kind of alleviate that dirty air. Now down to 9/10, Gibson starting to close in again, and Muvik's starting to struggle a little bit. Wonder if he got on the outside wall. He's got to find his way around Wyatt Tinsley. Remember, Wyatt Tinsley led early in this race. Now down to 3 and 4. Man, he absolutely smacked the outside wall. A lot of damage there for your pole sitter. And back to the line they go. Muvik went wheel to wheel for him at the start of this sector and the start of this race. And now he's going to have to go ahead and put him a lap down here soon. And Gibson closing in as well. And how about Kevin Champagne? Now closes within 2 seconds of second place. This is just unbelievable right now, how much he's been able to close in. I mean, the speed out of these two machines. And Kevin White's just sitting there. I mean, they're very, very even. I mean, I haven't seen I haven't seen Parker White really go ahead and have a struggle passing a driver in front of him. I mean, Kevin Champagne's just got it right now with that McDonald's machine. Gibson closes in even more. Muvik continues to struggle. Yeah, he's starting to see. Let's see if it's with the corner exiting of that 42. Oh, yeah, I think so. About even there, actually, on corner exit. I think it's probably through the center of the corner. Alleviates down to the inside. Oh, yeah, it's through the center of the corner. That's where Muvik's losing some time. You're starting to be able to see. That's why sometimes Gibson gains, Gibson loses. It's through the center of the corner because exiting, they seem to be pretty even. But right now, this race, at least early on, before we hit halfway, will be won or lost through the center of the corner. And that's where Muvik's really struggling, down into 1 and 2. You see, it takes him a while to go ahead and arc the corner, and then all of a sudden, Kevin Champagne now has to watch out because here comes Parker White. And they go wheel to wheel. That's going to delay the inevitable for these 2 or 3 drivers here soon. Gibson knows that he's got to go. 280 watching. Don't you just love racing here from Nashville? Happy Thanksgiving to everyone here on the East Coast. It is officially 12:01 here, and someone that definitely wants to eat, that's going to be Gibson. He is hungry for a win on an oval here on iRacing. He's doing a really good job. Gibson, very well known for racing in Moon Car. Headed over to NR9 America, 4 wins, all on road courses. Now down the backstretch, has a shot here to go ahead and overtake Muvik halfway through this race and change the complexity of this race. Where the battle continues to go on for third, but what a race we've had so far. A lot of comers and goers, inside, outside, struggle a little bit. Kevin Champagne making up a lot of time, even with right front damage. Let's go ahead and wonder if he goes ahead and change that car up. Will it be better for him to drive? Come down pit road, fix it. I mean, Parker White, man, still pretty even. You still able to see Parker White just a little bit better through the center of the corner. Stuff can help with exiting. Kevin Champagne's definitely got to hold on. Half a second makes the difference. And Muvik does not want to see this 95 machine at all. At all. That's what I mean. Because he's lost so many races to this 95 car. Another one will just be heartbreaking, the 42. But first thing he's got to do is make sure Gibson stays behind. I don't know if he found something under that hood, but he definitely found a way around Wyatt Tinsley. And Gibson starting to close in. Demos another one. As I think Wyatt Tinsley's really going to go and apply the pressure here. Down the back. And heading down into 3 and 4. Muvik with the late break down and in. I think he's starting to find something in that hood that we haven't found. That inside really rubbering in well. As Gibson starts lagging just a little bit halfway through this race. Officially. let's talk about green flag pit stops. Because with the comers and goers we've had now, you've got to wonder, is someone out there possibly trying to play a strategy call? Well, still have right here, 3rd through 6th. I mean, that's a powerhouse right there. You got Champagne, consistent, very fast. White, another one, known for being consistent. Martinez, first arrived on the scene today, looking for his first NR9 in America win. A lot of rear end damage, very fast. Baker, remember, involved in the first caution. Right side of your screen, only driver that's pit inside the top 8 so far has a 2-lap advantage. That is big. That means he can at least do an overcut possibly and try to go ahead and save a little bit for a tail end. Another thing is, if you're Muvik, you get passed here by Gibson, you might want to try to trail these guys down pit road, probably perform an undercut or something like that to get Gibson off his toes. Same thing with Champagne. Champagne in 3rd. He's starting to watch this battle continue to still close in. Kevin Champagne closing little by little. It's a driver's track. It's a lot of racing left to go here, and who doesn't love this type of car? And Gibson now losing a lot of time. He's been struggling now with these tires wearing. You can just see it's blistering. Wyatt Tinsley looking to the outside here at Muvik. And the entire right side of his Fusion is just all destroyed. And some of these guys are already making their way on pit road. And that's going to be the 28 here at Joyner. And I think Parker White knows it's time to go. He's knocking on the door of that 31. Down into 3 and 4. Oh, man, he's going to drive it in deep. He might give him the bumper. Does he intimidate him? Oh, man, the back end of that 31 nearly was lost, but he keeps it in front of the 95. And just like that, Kevin Champagne survives in a lap, holds on to the podium spot. And Baker back to 7th. He's losing a lot of time. I think he's on pit road. We have guys coming on pit road this time. They're leading him in. Martinez, first one in, is going to drag a lot of machines down and in. Let's start watching. It's going to happen now. Kevin Champagne gets passed there by Parker White. Pit stops, do they happen now? What do you do? And one of the fastest drivers on track, if they pit, you know a lot of these guys are now going to think, hey, it might be go time. We might have to come down here very soon, and that's what we're going to start watching now. What are the pit stops like? Who comes in? Who stays out? 25 laps to go. Do you run it all the way? That's the question. You can see Gibson. Now your race leader as Muvik made his way on pit road. Starting to see right now where exactly Muvik is on the racetrack. As Gibson looking to make his way on pit road. No, the Dodge stays alive. Now Parker White to 2nd. Now a lot of these guys have pitted. Muvik now back to the 11th spot, 1 lap down. They're trying to save what they've got here, but man, Parker White doing a really good job as pit stops being taken. How long do you want to wait out? And don't underestimate this 19. I think it's Jada Rayner right here. Yes, it is, a 27 actually. We've seen it before. One time he went to Chicagoland with Xfinity. Everybody pitted, but this man somehow won the race. And I know one thing, if someone's going to play a strategy, it's going to be him. And here comes Gibson. And actually, here comes Reyna. He's going to come in as well. That goes out the door. Armstrong down and in already. As Kevin White and, as Parker White and Kevin Champagne battle for the lead. 23 laps to go as pit cycles filing out. Martinez performed the undercut, and he came out in front of that 42 machine. He is now your race leader if this thing cycles through the way it's expected to. As Kevin White still has to, oh my gosh, continue to screw it up. As Parker White continues to hold on, Kevin Champagne right behind him, 22 to go. I'm telling you one thing. It comes down to 10 laps to go. You're still out. You might as well stay out all the way. Starting to see a lot of these guys working their way on pit road. You see Jaden Reyna coming out. Muvik there, fresh new tires. Look at just how much he's able to hit down on that inside and get that run. Look at me, he's just sliding around and everything. And he's trying to go in and catch Martinez, and there's Martinez right there. Faster stop than Muvik. I believe it was about a second or two, and that's what really made the difference. And Martinez was way back from Muvik. Muvik must have had an issue there on pit road, and he's coming out. He's going to have a lot to chase as Kevin Champagne's on pit road. No, he's going to have an issue. Kevin Champagne might have missed pit road. Oh, there might have been a wreck. I think there was. We're going to see, yes, there was. Caution's out. We weren't paying attention to it, and the caution is out. Kevin Champagne involved. Joyner was stuck in the middle of the track. And this is going to kill the strategy for Parker White. Looks like Lyles was involved as well. Second caution out of the night. Let's see what happened. Looks like Lyles got tagged. And Joyner, I mean, he just lost the rear end. We talked about how easy it is to lose the rear end of these cars. And, you know, people might call him a no talent and stuff like that. But, man, these cars are just so hard to handle sometimes. And Actually, he got stuck. There's actually a lap car coming onto pit road. Joyner got stuck in. That's what happened. And that's the thing about pit cycles. I mean, not a lot of these guys take them, even in iRacing official races. So when you do have an issue, you gotta take advantage of it. And Parker White, so you have to come down and in. 20 laps to go. As Kevin Champagne has a lot of damage, but shouldn't completely affect him. What a race this has been. This has just been such a driver's race, such a lot of nostalgia as Parker White, tough break here. I mean, what a rally. Started from the back after botching his qualifying lap. Now he comes down pit road, and now he's going to go to the tail end because of how the cycle goes through. We talked about drivers coming and going. Well, Kevin Champagne, another one having to come in. Same thing with Thurston. They stayed out way too long. That cycles everyone out, and this might mean something different. Well, let's see where the drivers are exactly. We're looking for this is going to be interesting where it cycles out. Remember, some of these guys were a lap down. But we're going to see. So showing Parker White and Champagne as your race leader. So depending on where this cycles out, Armstrong might be restarting up front. Yeah, remember, they did trap them a lap down. But in NR9 in America, you are allowed to get a wave around at all times. It's going to be Martinez is up front. This might actually be best case scenario for Kevin Champagne. We're going to have to see. He's going to restart. Yeah. Wow. We're going to see how this goes. They're right now arguing who gets what. As it looks to be, yeah, Kevin Champagne. Oh, he's coming back down pit road. All these guys coming back down pit road. So Stanley is in. Martinez is in. This might go in Parker White's favor. Never mind. Everyone's on a different strategy. And it's so hard to keep up with what's going on right now. Usually in NR9 America, everyone runs the same strategy, close to it. Not here, man. This is completely different. As TCB is in. Demo selected to stay out. Thurston. Now in a second, it's going to be a Toyota lock on the front row. Swaggy, Moore, top four. So actually, this did play out in Parker White's favor. Very interesting how this plays out. A lot of racing still left to go tonight. A lot of races left to go, but 300 watching live. We're going to have a restart with 16 laps to go. And we're going to see exactly how this entire thing unfolds. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it before. Drivers starting up front, cycling through. Muvik, one of them. Remember, came down pit road. Now, Muvik restarting that 7th spot. And he has a lot of speed. We talked about it before. A lot of speed under that car. Man, it's going to be tough. He's got to pass all these guys. Let's see how this plays out. Coming down to the 1 to go. Restart this time. Next time, actually, that'll be 16 laps to go. As the 29 here, Schaffer, will go ahead and get his wave around. It'll be Thurston and White on the front row. A Toyota lockout. As we get ready to go ahead and try this one more time. Two by two, heading off turn number 2. We get ready to go ahead and line it back up. Thurston, White, Moore, and Swarjan running out that top 4. 286 watching live, and we're in for a good one. This has been such a driver's race too. I mean, you gotta love the comers and goers. You gotta love just the way these guys have been racing. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers. A huge turnout tonight, and it's already 12 o'clock, and we almost got 6,000 people to view in so far. Remember, we still got another Super Speedway race, got another COT race, one more COT race after this, and we got to go test out Cup at Daytona. 17 to go. Getting ready for the restart to come to 16 to go. Parker White on the inside. Thurston on the outside. 5 lights to the top of the screen. 16 to go here for the Music City. Great start by White on the inside. Thurston on the outside has to power it down into 1 and 2. Here comes Swaggy there in third as he drives it in deep. He does more on the outside. Chases up the track. White's clear all around. They're racing back off 2. And man, he can check out here. Never mind. Here comes Thurston. Really driving it in deep on that 83. To the rear end of the 95. Does Thurston drive it in? Through 3 and 4. Oh, White really down the inside. Thurston's going to get a great drive off here. 4. At the line, 15 to go. Thurston's hot on his tail. Here comes Muvik. Muvik to the inside of Moore, looking to the inside. Here are Kevin Champagne. Champagne's back to the gas. They're 1 and 2. Oh, Thurston's there, man. He's just flying right now. Down the inside. Off turn number 2. To the rear end goes the 83. Parker White's got to hold on as Thurston driving in deep. Might be his best shot. Oh, man. Nearly got to the rear end. May have missed the corner. Did he intimidate the 95? No, he's got 14 laps to do it. He's got 14 laps to upset this 95 car. Parker White's been through everything tonight. And right now with 14 to go, Thurston's got a shot to get Red Bull its first tournament. Sorry, first win. 290 watts and Thurston back to the rear end off 2. And Kevin Champagne's closing in. And he is right there, man. Kevin Champagne up to third, 14 laps left under the hood. He's closing in little by little. That Toyota power, you can just see it right now. They won race 1, nearly won race 2, and now here in race 3, they're 1-2. And here comes the Chevrolet to spoil the party. That's Kevin Champagne. Off turn number 2. What a run there by Thurston off the corner, but man, Kevin's right to the inside of him. I think he's got to let him go. Can't fight him right here. Gotta hope these two get side by side. No, he ain't done yet. He's not giving up. Thurston on the outside of that McDonald's machine. He drives up the track, and he's gonna lose that spot. Great move by Kevin. 300 watts and live. And this is nowhere near over. You see these guys, man, they're just driving their heart out. 12 laps to go. Kevin Champagne, he's reeled them in. Back to the rear end. Oh, he blinked out. Oh, man, hopefully he doesn't have connection issues. No, he's good. Through 3 and 4. Kevin Champagne up the track. Man, he's just able to run it wide and keep that thing piled down on that straightaway. He's just driving around everywhere. To the rear end, back to 1 and 2. 11 to go for Kevin Champagne. And the Champagne fans have been waiting for someone with that last name to go to victory lane here in the month of November. Will we be popping the balls tonight through 3 and 4? Parker White's got to hold on. We've seen this one happen before. Remember, Parker White better on the long runs. Kevin better on the medium runs. With 11 to go, all eyes on that 31. 10 to go. Heading back down to 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne to the rear end of Parker White. Now what does Thurston do? He's starting to back up a little bit. Muvik, what a try for him. Facing adversity, leading a lot of this race. Now back up to 4th. 10 to go, down the backstretch, 300 plus watching. Parker White's got to pack it on in right here. Kevin Champagne really drove it in deep. Parker White on the inside. I think Kevin's going to look for a drive off here. Talking about how the different lanes really rubber up. 9 to go. He's losing some time. He's got to go ahead and pack it back in. Get back to being as consistent as possible. Parker White holds on. Thurston now is going to lose a spot. Oh, it actually has to be Martinez up to 4th. Muvik loses a spot. He's back to 5th. Oh, a little issue way in the back. The 60 of Rawlings chasing up the track. It's going to come down to this top 2 unless something happens. Parker White's got to hold on. Oh, man, Champagne really drove up the track. Now we got to start wondering, did he blister the tires too much? Letting it sink in. Parker White off turn number 2. Down the back. Starting to see nearly opening up to nearly half a second. Doing a great job holding on, but man, Champagne's really driving it in. Yeah, he's not done yet. He's made up a lot of more time in this lap than before. I think he's just got to run time trials right now with that 31 machine. You got 7 laps to do something. Last time a Champagne was in 2nd at Nashville, dump and run. Remember, like a bump and run. Nearly won the race too, and that was from 3/10 back. So you got to start wondering here, will Kevin go ahead and pull it by half a second back now. Thurston into third. 7 laps to do it. And we talked about how easy it is to make mistakes with this car. You just saw there with Parker White. Oh no, he's got a different line. You're starting to see he's backing up his corner to drive it in deep. Made up a lot of time there. Kevin might have to make a new strategy call right here. You can't be doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I made up some time a little bit, but able to see how Parker White backs up his corner down into 3 and 4, takes all that momentum off the corner and just tries to hold on to it. Kevin Champagne's just driving for his life right now. 6 laps to go. Down into 3 and 4. Yeah, Parker White's really trying to hold on. Outside wall, that's the 26, and that's Solomon. And that's going to be right in front of your leaders. He's going to let him by. 5 to go for Parker White. We talked about long run versus medium run. You're starting to see it sink in right now. Outside wall, Solomon again. As Martinez finds his way around Thurston. And the comers and goers are coming down to 5 laps to go. And Champagne continues to lose even more time now. Now nearly a full second back from Parker White. Back to the line. 4 to go. And we watch back on Mother. Oh, he got in the outside wall big time. A lot of damage there on the 42. Everyone else slides back around. More issues. Way in the back. Yeah, these guys really hit hard on this restart. You can see with 4 laps to go. That was Armstrong there in the 20. He got the 29. I believe that's Walker. Walker's going to move Armstrong here. Gets to the rear end of the 20. Down the back. Oh, he's going to turn him into the outside wall, and up in the air goes Armstrong. Huge wreck down the backstretch, and with 3 to go, we got a caution. Oh! If we had a nickel for every time Armstrong has gone upside down, we'd be millionaires. What a wreck! Didn't even see that one coming. He's still stuck there. Yeah, he's done. That's it for Armstrong. His race is over. 312 watching. We're going to overtime for the first time tonight, and it is at Nashville Super Speedway, not... Oh, man. Does he land it? Nope. Man. What? And he's still upside down, and we're going to watch a replay. I mean... Walker just lifted him up, dropped him off. See right here, watch this. It got into him once, got into him twice, lost the rear end, and you know, he said, you know, I'm tired of being behind you. I don't think they knew we were watching the stream. I mean, watching the race, and then watch this hit. Lyles is gonna catch the rear end, and boom, right into the catch fence on the back. He nearly climbed the fence. And we've seen Armstrong in the air multiple times. Armstrong, this is IDK up in the booth. You got a copy? Oh, we're gonna go ahead and talk to him right now. That was something else. Man, what a hit! Well, let's go ahead and talk to Armstrong. Let's make sure he's okay, because these guys run with high force feedback. So you know we've had people break their thumbs before racing. Armstrong, it's IDK. You got a copy?
Yes, I.
Well, walk me through exactly what happened there. I mean, you went from a race car to a jetpack real quick. Was there an issue with you and Walker?
Well, not really. I just don't like Gateway. It's kind of annoying. So I was just racing them hard and blocking. Because, you know, like when you're running in pit, like there's no reason. I'm just having fun. And he took it personal. And I stopped throwing corner to hold the bottom. He was like, he would have get hooked. For some reason, instead of just shipping me to the corner and passing me, he decided to flash.
Well, this changes everything up. Now Parker White's going to be restarting on fresh tires, I think at 5th. And Reyna, Martinez, Movic, and Rawlings, I mean, did you expect that to be a caution? I don't think you guys even realized we watched. We're like, where's the rest of the pack? And then all of a sudden we went back there and, man.
Well, you missed a big one, like off turn 4, like 10 laps ago, like the entire field wrecked, like really? 7th on back. Yeah, that's why like everyone's gone, but
oh, so yeah, this caution actually comes in everyone's favor.
Yeah, unless you were in the wreck. Higher, if you're fast repair, maybe not, but yeah, I mean it'll be interesting. Yeah, Mudvik's been fast. And Reina stayed out. Know how this play out, but we'll see.
Hey, we're going to overtime for the first time tonight. I don't think a lot of people expected overtime to be from, you know, Nashville instead of Daytona and Talladega. But is that it? Your race is over. Are you out of it?
Yeah, I'm out of it. We'll get him Chicago, I guess. We'll get Walker back.
Oh boy, we might have some stuff going on here. Well, good luck, my man.
All right, thank you.
Dragging back there. Before we get restarted here, I want to talk to Idk. Idk, Idk. Oh boy, I drove in the wrong track, chat, didn't I? We're gonna get ready for the restart here. I hope I didn't drag for the wrong chat. I was in Team DCB. Idk, it's IDK. You got a copy?
I do.
All right. Hey, are you the Idk that I know from like a year ago?
I have no clue, brother.
Okay. Well, hey, you know, restarting here. You're really quick in practice. Didn't get to qualify. You know. A lot of comers and goers, getting the overtime, getting the one to go this time. What do you got to do to find your way around this 27? Go to victory lane for the first time in NR9 in America.
I really don't know. Just gonna have to get out in front. The guys behind me have, I think, 2 and 4, and I was gonna take 4, and I missed my pit stall, so kind of in a bad spot here. Watch how I get to keep the lead, or try to get the lead here and hold on to it. But I don't know. I'm sure the chrome horns will be coming out, so I'm just gonna have to hold on.
Big time restart. Get back to the line. Race is official. Good luck.
Sir, thank you.
And this will be the restart of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Idk Martinez, Reina, Muvik, Rawlings, fast 4. We can see a first-time winner in NR9 in America right here. We can see Reina go back to victory lane. And now, talk about how quick Kevin Champagne is on these quick restarts. Could we see an upset? About Thurston for Red Bull. That's not out of the question yet either. Or will we even make it back to the line? A lot of questions up in the air. Wheel to wheel, down through 3 and 4. Overtime for the first time tonight. And we're going to see how this one goes down. Muvik starting in that 3rd spot. We counted him out for sure. This wreck changes absolutely everything. Pace car down and away. Let's get up. Time to get loud. Over 300 watching live. 5 laps. 5 lights on the top of your screen. 2 to go from the Music City. We're racing again. Great start by Parker White. Down to the inside of Muvik. Oh, Reina gets himself out in front of Martinez. Now they're nose to tail, racing back down to 1 and 2. Oh, there goes Martinez around. Muvik's around as well. Caution is out again. And Martinez up and over. That's the 2nd Gibbs car. Make that the 2nd Toyota to go around. And Muvik's night is going to end in smoke and torn sheet metal. What a run he had here at Nashville. And that's it for him. Oh, man. Yeah, he's out. That's done. He's done. Now this moves Reina and Parker White top of the charts. Let's see what happened here. So Muvik drives it in deep big time. And remember, we talked about Martinez. He was on 2 tires. Kevin Champagne to the outside. Oh, man, he really right-sided that wall. Nowhere for Muvik to go. Martinez up and over, and the caution is out again. Man, how about Rodriguez driving through the grass? Oh, man. 3 drivers that we had. Big talking points. We had a lot of big talking points heading into tonight. And 3 of the main ones. Now just taking on that wreck. And you just see Muvik all torn up here. Take a screenshot. Man, that was huge. Take a screenshot. Post it on Twitter. This is just pain right here. I mean, talk about such a great run. I mean, he led so much of this race and then, you know, held up by Wyatt Tinsley. Pit cycle. Finally catches a break. Restarting up there in 3rd. Martinez on worn tires. Right in front of that 42. And, man. Look at that hit into Parker. And back into the outside wall. And you see Martinez up into the air. And Braden Muvik coming to a stop, and his race is over. And Team TCB drivers have had an interesting night. Kevin Champagne out of this race as well. And we're going to get ready for the restart. Now move Thurston into that third spot. He's got a lot of damage as well, so it might be a duel between Reyna and White. And you know Reyna's going to make it wide. He's not going to go ahead and make it easy for anybody. Right side of your screen, 27 lap old tires compared to now 5. Anyone come down pit road, Parker White kind of playing with everyone. Now move Demos to 5th. So we're going to get the 1 to go this time by. And we're going to try it again. Screenshot it, send it to your friends, make it as an NFT. That is just pain right there. Let's get ready for the restart. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Reyna on the inside, and you know, that's such a heartbreaker right there for that 42, man. He had so much speed heading into here tonight. Kind of reminds me of the Carl Edwards situation back at Homestead in 2016, and you know, nothing they could have done there. I mean, just a horrible situation, big racing incident. Now 3 laps to go, we got Jaden Reyna on the inside, Parker White on the outside, Thurston there in 3rd, Jan up inside the top 4. We haven't talked about Jan all night at all in any of the 3 races, and now with 3 laps to go, he's now sitting there in 4th, waiting for his 2nd ever NR9 America win. Pace car getting ready to go down and in, and Reyna's got to be on this one perfectly, because Parker White, very rarely does he screw up. Now is the time to just be on it. Pace car down and away here from Nashville Superspeedway off turn number 4. Stat crowd on hand. Stat crowd watching back at home. Here we go. 5 lights. Getting ready to go to the top of your screen. 2 to go here from the Music City. Great start by Reyna. He's going to clear himself on White. They're racing down into 1 and 2. Rawlings to the outside. We stay green. Thurston down to the inside of Parker White. Jaden Reyna's just got a hold on. Man, Thurston's quick. Can't get the drive off there for the Toyota. Down the backstretch. Will Reyna block? Through 3 and 4. White to the outside. What a big time move. Here comes Thurston through 3 and 4 to get the 1 to go. Side by side. It's Toyota v Chevy at the line. Salamanca. 1 to go from Nashville. Reyna can't give up. Drives it in deep. In a 1 and 2, he's going to move him. Parker White out of the way. 3 wide for the lead. This ain't over. Down the backstretch for the final time. Reyna on the inside. Parker White on the outside. You're 3 and 4. The 27 drives it in deep. Oh, he moves them out of the way. Here comes Thurston. On turn number 4 for the final time. Red Bull is going to celebrate in the Music City. Thurston victorious from Nashville. Man, what a finish. And Red Bull Racing gets their first ever win. How about that one? How about that one? Nashville never disappoints, baby. Great win by Thurston. Parker went through everything, but at the end of the day, Red Bull comes out the winner. How do you not love COT racing, man? Burn it down, baby. Burn it down. You've never burned it down before. NR9 in America. Fueling victories all year long. And Red Bull back in victory lane. Toyota back in victory lane. And something about those Toyota engines, man, they're just, man. And Reyna, we said it before, man, Reyna will do anything to win a race. He will drive you up the track. He doesn't care where you're from. He doesn't care about if you're an eSport. He does not care who you are. He just knows you're a car and you're in his way from possibly winning, and right there showed it. Who doesn't love NR9 in America? Come on now. That is just amazing. Red Bull to victory lane. And Thurston's really showed himself to be one of the best drivers. I mean, he's just winning everywhere now. If you haven't already liked this stream, if you've enjoyed the action, if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe as well. Tell your friends about it, man. That was huge. That was one of the greatest races I think we've ever had. Man. We're not done yet. We got one more COT race. We got one more COT race. How about that one for Red Bull? First night, Red Bull being an official team, and they win in their third race. And that was awesome right there. Let's bring him in. Where is he? Where is he? Big time win for Thurston. Time to bring him in, boys. Time to talk to him. That was awesome. That was awesome right there. Come on, Thurston, join the Discord. There he is, there he is. Thurston, IDK, you got a copy.
Hello. Hello, IDK.
Man, that was something else right there. Walk me through that entire last lap.
Holy crap, I cannot believe, finally, after all these races, getting wrecked so many times when I'm right on the line. Nashville Super Speedway, it finally happens, and I somehow managed to win. So,
man, I mean, watch it. We're watching out of 1 and 2. I mean, it just shows. And that's why people like Ray. You know why people like Reyna? He doesn't care who you are. If you're in his way from winning a race, he's going to move you. And Jaden Reyna, remember, races IRL, man, he's one of the most aggressive drivers. He's also one of the most light drivers. South Park, oh, man, I'm watching back on the replay right here. What a race this was. Comers and goers all night long. Man. And
yeah,
Farmer Ben, thank you so much for dropping VIP pass. That money will go right back to NR9 in America. You saw Parker White, just a tiny checkup, man. A tiny checkup.
Yeah,
put that momentum to from the nose, lifts up the rear just a little bit. Jaden Reyna puts him up. All of a sudden, Parker's trying to fight it right here. And Reyna down on the inside, man, just muscles him.
Yeah, and I knew it was going to be either Reyna winning that race or Reyna wrecking out. That's, I mean, he's a pretty good race. What can I say?
And then off turn number 2, man, I'm watching this right now. Man, you were right there. At any point, did you think you were going to win this race?
I mean, I knew I had a shot because I was up there at the front. I knew if they got into it like they did, I was going to be there. But the damaged nose from the prior wreck, that I knew was going to hinder me. Like, I mean, you can look back to the race fam we did a few months ago, and the same thing happened in the Cup cars here. I was in the front of the field, got wrecked on, or got into someone on the final restart. Or not the final, but the second final, and that cost me the race there. But it was kind of the same thing, but a different finish this time.
I mean, this is Nashville has never had like a sour finish ever. You know, like I don't think we've ever had a sour finish. And you see, oh man, I didn't even see this one. This one's gonna be a little bit surprising for people. We just got out a weird angle. Jaden Reyna's coming up. Parker White's coming down. Little bit in that contact. I think Parker White knew he had to get under Reyna because you were coming. You were coming at full speed, man. Look at that, down on the inside. I hope you know this might go on TikTok. So.
Oh yeah.
That was huge. Sure. What a race.
I had a ton of fun this race, man. Setup was pretty fun. It was pretty hard to drive. Had to hold it down on the bottom a lot, but I mean that was a pretty fun race. But I mean, what can I say? I love Nashville. It's hard for me to not love a race here.
And this is why you love NR9 America iRacing right here. I mean, when we go to Nashville, you know it's going to be great. And wow, I mean, did you lead a single lap besides the last one tonight?
I don't think I did.
No, I mean, and the thing is, all night we were talking about Parker, Martinez, Mavic, Kevin Champagne. We didn't really, we talked about you being up there in the running, but I thought it was going to take a Hail Mary. And Hail Mary, it came. I mean, Red Bull, first time on your team, you're going to victory lane with them. How does that feel?
I mean, that's just incredible. I mean, I'm sad my teammate Cormenis couldn't race tonight for reasons. But anyway, I mean, he sent a tweet out before the race and said he hoped that I could get it done tonight, and I'm glad that I could deliver.
That's big. And here's another thing, too. We're going to be updating the power rankings soon and the team rankings because we have enough teams to have team rankings. That win right there might put Red Bull pretty high, man, because that took a lot of skill right there. Great win for you.
Yeah. Good luck on the rest of the stream, man. I'm going to hope I can put on a show for you.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Great win, and you did get the Cash App, right?
Yes, I did.
Yes,
okay,
I did. Good.
Went through.
So I checked that. I just want to let you know. I didn't know this. My bank was declining my stuff, so when I put it through, they might have actually declined it, even though I still got a receipt for it technically. So just to be safe, we were like, you know what? Do that. Do it again. But great job. I mean, Super excited for you. You want to go back to Team Red Bull or Team Gibson or wherever you were in?
Well, I was in a different server, but you can just send me back to wherever you want.
Oh, a great win, my man. And what a race that was, ladies and gentlemen. Red Bull back to victory lane. I mean, you can't get any better than this. It's Thanksgiving, 6,000 have viewed in, and we just had one of the greatest finishes ever. And now we're on to race number 4. And that was just awesome right there. I mean, I already know there's a little bit of an issue here with the frame rate of the refresh rate of the camera, but man, that was awesome. That was great. That was just amazing. I'm speechless. I'm just speechless. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Let's go ahead and talk to Raina. Raina, it's IDK, got a copy.
Oh, yo, what's up, man?
How's it going? Hey, walk me through that last lap. I mean, a lot of people are excited for that move you made. Some people not happy. I mean, one thing I can't guarantee with you, someone's in your way, you're going to get them out of the way if it comes down to a win. But I mean, walk me through it.
Yeah, I don't like to race that way, but I kind of had to do what I had to do, right? But I got to say, congratulations to Thurston. He completely earned that one. I made the mistake. Tried to block White there and completely disregarded Thurston down there at the bottom. So no, that was my fault that had to happen, but congratulations to Thurston. He definitely earned that one.
Well, we're getting ready for the next race, my man. Back to COT, this time from Chicagoland. I mean, that race, comers and goers everywhere. Evan, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you to all the brand new members out there. Very thankful for that. A lot of comers and goers. Do you expect the same thing heading into Chi-Town?
I personally haven't been there, but from this race, yes. I was a lot better on the older tires when everyone, when there was a long run. I was definitely better. So I'm very excited for this upcoming race. And is it cool if I just tag my sponsors in?
Of course,
IRL
man, of
real quick?
course.
All right, cool. So I gotta thank my sponsor, Hendrick Kia Concord. They supported me for 4 years. That's pretty cool. I gotta thank Joe Ryan Race Cars for the incredible car that he brought me today. And it was a pretty good day. Wish we could have brought home the W, but better luck next time, I guess.
If you guys didn't know, he's actually a racer, so he actually has sponsors. So yeah, this is basically part of protocol. Just for the people that don't know, because someone's gonna question it. But
yeah. If I don't shout out my sponsors, I risk losing it, and I don't really want to lose the Hendrick name.
260 people just heard it, so talk about exposure. And at the same time, let's see. Let's just do the chat. 6,000 have watched you race tonight, possibly, and then over 330 for that race. I mean, that was a really good race. And that was one of the best COT races I think we've ever had.
Yeah, for me, the COT is always fun. Talladega, I like. I haven't really done much COT racing outside of the super speedways, but this was fun. I was running up there in the top 10.
Sessions up, by the way. Sessions up. I just want to let you know.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, I was running up there in the top 10, and I got in a little crash, but I pitted a little earlier and then stayed out, and there ended up being a caution. I was still on the lead lap, so I just stayed out. If I wouldn't have got that damage, I feel like I could have been a little better on that restart. But, it's okay. We'll come back to Chicagoland and do better.
I got a question for you. Walk me through this car versus other cars, because I think the high horsepower generated the comers and goers. Usually when we see races, we usually see if a driver's gaining, he's going to consistently gain. If we see a driver losing, he's going to consistently lose. But if you look back on this race, whenever you do, up front, Gibson, gain, loss, gain, loss, gain, loss. And it wasn't in the same areas. Like, he would green light, do amazing, red line, do horrible. Do you think that's due to the aero package and the medium blade?
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely that type of game. If you messed up in one corner, it was very hard to kind of gain it back in the next. But it was much more kind of like a consistent game for me, at least. I don't know what it was for other people, but it was like if you got one corner wrong, if you hit the next two corners right, you would be able to get kind of fast. And another thing was, if you kind of like slide up a little bit, if you could just wrap the bottom the whole way around, eventually the car will start turning again.
Man, I mean, that was interesting. Well, hey, intermediate, Chicagoland. We're going to head to super speedways after this, the Texas Cup there at Daytona. I mean, it's a big shot for you. A lot of drivers looking for this type of night. We're going to be racing all night, man. And great job for that race. Did an amazing job. Amazing strategy. Last time I went to Chicagoland, you won. See if you do it again.
yeah, hopefully I can do it again. Thank you for hosting this incredible series, and shout out to all the fans that came out tonight.
That was awesome, man. Hey, have a great one.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
We're going to go ahead and drag him back to his chat. I don't know. What chat were you in?
I was in driver's chat.
Oh, okay. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Let's go ahead and talk to Muvik here. Muvik, Idk, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, walk me through that one. What a heartbreaker for you. I mean, I know people took a screenshot of that. I'm sorry, I had to say something. Idk, do you have NR Night America after Christmas? So, actually, sorry. We're going to be streaming Christmas tonight, and I'm going to tell you why. I'll be up in not Murfreesboro, sorry. TBD, because I might have stuff to do over there. Not important. I'm going to be up in Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg for a full week, the 26th through, like, the 2nd. So, and I literally drive up there the 26th. I'm going to be driving all night up there after work. So, this is what we're probably going to do. We're probably going to upload a video on the 28th, the 29th, upload the Iracing video, best of December. I keep saying we're going to do one, but we're not doing one in November because we had issues with the mic. Now we don't have issues with the mic, so now we can do a best of December. And that will make up for basically lost time if you guys didn't know. And then we're going to stream a lot in December, so just want to point that out. But we will be streaming Christmas because we will not be able to stream any other time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Muvik, my man. Walk me through the entire race.
That race was a complete and utter disaster for me. I mean, yeah, I got the lead.
It was great for us.
I got the lead, but God, after Wyatt hit the wall, Wyatt got like dumped by Aaron Brown, he just decided to park it in front of me and just let his teammate catch me. He does it every time. Every time I lead a race, he just stops in front of me. And then I pass him. I gain more time on Gibson, and then he passes me back and does the same thing and just stops in front of me. It's just so annoying when he does that. He's such a bitch.
Well,
then,
some choice words.
And then the caution comes out because someone doesn't call out when they're pitting, and I get trapped a lap down. And then on the last restart, I took 2 tires. The guys in front of me took 0, and the 18 just completely stopped. I mean, Reyna carried speed, but that guy in front of me, he just completely stopped. I was on the brakes. Like nothing I can do. But whatever. Try to rebound here.
I mean, that wreck, did you expect it to happen? I mean,
not really. I mean, if anything, I was expecting to get dumped by the guys taking 4 tires, but the guy, like, I was not expecting him to, like, straight up stop in front of me. Like, I even took it easy into turn 1, and I still somehow hit him.
Well, hey, my man, I mean, you still got another race here. Getting ready to rebound. I mean, during testing, you're fast at all these tracks, and tonight has been a clear comers and goers night when it comes down to COT. And you think you got the long run speed here?
Maybe. I mean, the longest run we had in the test race was about 5 laps, so I wouldn't really know. But
multi-groove too. I mean, hey, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, if you turn the marbles off, it should be a good race.
We're gonna see how this one goes down. I mean, big run there for Red Bull. You think Team TCB can knock off another one tonight?
No. I mean, we have the talent. We have the speed to do it. It's just we need something to go our way.
Hey, well, that's how it ended there for you. Now heading to Chicago. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
And we're gonna go ahead and drag him back to his chat as we get ready for the restart, or not the restart, a new race that is. It's gonna be awesome. Let's talk to Swag. Swaggy, Idk, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, what's up?
Hey, I'm not going to lie, that race, I mean, we saw you up there. You seem to be definitely up there in the picture. A lot of comers and goers heading here for Chicagoland. You think you got a shot?
I honestly don't know at this point. The last race wasn't so good. I kind of turned myself head on to a wall in the race. I just was having trouble with this car, so I mean, I'll see what happens, but I don't really have
If it comes down to a late race restart, you can pull some strategy to possibly try to win the race, or do you think it's going to have to come down to speed tonight?
Probably speed more than likely, unless if I pull something out of my you-know-what, so we'll see what happens.
It's going to be interesting, man. Hey, good luck tonight. It's going to be interesting to see what you can do.
All right, thank you. Oh, I can't speak. I appreciate it.
We're going to drag him back to the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time, man. Left side of your screen, Murphy, Schaffer, Theraholt, Moore. That is your top 4, and You know, it's still a long way to go. Still a lot of racing left. It's going to be a 55-lap race. After this, we're testing Daytona with the Cup cars because actually someone said might as well have it as like a lottery. It's not true. It's probably kind of like that, I guess you say, with the Gen 4, but with the aero package we have, it's mostly skill. So, like, I'm not joking. It is. So, we'll probably do that, and we'll obviously probably even do 87s. You know, we want to do everything tonight because I won't be streaming for the next week or two. So, not week or two, sorry, for the next couple of days. Not this weekend. We'll probably be streaming Monday. And that is because I work retail, and Black Friday and then Saturday and Sunday is really, really hard on us. So, excited for what's to come. And there is your previous winner, ladies and gentlemen. That's James Thurston, 236 watching live. Thank you to everyone tuning in after this Daytona. 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. Happy Thanksgiving, or nearing 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone watching live, even if it's Thanksgiving where you are or not. It is Thanksgiving where I am, so I am very excited for what's to come. And thank you guys so much for enjoying the night. Still got an awesome racing left to go. Here we are, Chicagoland. You know, a track that a lot of people do underestimate when it comes down to the racing quality, but here at Our Night America, we love this track so much, and we can't wait for it, man. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. Murphy, top of the charts at 37.7. No one's been able to touch him recently. Thurston looking for 2, man. He is now on fire. He sits second. Armstrong in third. Schaffer goes to 4th. And it's going to be interesting, man. Looks like Parker White is not going to be racing this one. Zach Todriff on the outside got the 86. That's Dairymain. As everyone else lined up on pit road. Looking for some possible guys to possibly go around them, as there's Yaya. Works his way around. Gio Turpin, 5th quickest. Joyner working his way around as Turpin goes 5th. Yeah, so we might have a new batch of drivers that might carry a lot of speed. And that's why I love COT racing, man. It doesn't matter what racetrack we go to. We might have a new batch of speed every single time. As Ethan Stanley finds his way on pit road, we get ready to go again. As the 24 of Pinnerter down the inside. Vila rolling his way around. 20 seconds left to go. Let's go ahead and bring in a driver. I think it can give us a lot of information here for qualifying. 1 lap of qualifying. Let's go in and talk to him, and let's see who that would be. Let's bring in Armstrong. Armstrong's IDK, you got a copy. Armstrong's IDK, you got a copy. Let's see if he is in here. No, he's here. We're going to wait for him to unmute his mic. Armstrong's IDK, you got a copy. And that's Williams. Into the outside wall. Stopwatch has expired. Let's go racing.
Hello, you got me?
Hey, all right. Hey, I want you to walk me through how qualifying is. Obviously, you don't have to do it during qualifying, but just walk me through, you know, how this stuff works and why this car is just so dang good.
This is going to be interesting. Well, qualifying, I think, figure it out. You're going to have to be on the top, maybe bottom in 3 and 4. I didn't try top 4, but you're definitely going to be on the top.
Well, let's say one thing. Turpin went to 5th by only using the outside lane, so this will be multi-groove.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it'll definitely get, the groove will get wide as the front stretch has no grip, so you're going to have to run like 75% throttle tires. You're pitting for tires pretty much every caution.
Oh, really? It's going to be that type of race.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, going around right now, watching Singel, and we're going to go ahead and find you on track if you are qualifying. Turpin's obviously qualifying. Everyone's getting ready to go at it. Do you think that we're going to see another comers and goers race, or we're just going to have one driver that just gets it and pulls away?
I think we'll see comers. I think we'll see like a top 5 battle. Tire wear is going to be boost here, so if you save your tires and kind of hard, that's probably the way to go. But if you burn your stuff off too early, be around for the long. So, yeah.
Well, it's definitely going to be interesting. We're watching you right now roll around this racetrack. The outside, man, that just seems to be your 4A right now. Top of the charts, Thurston, 39.4. All eyes on that 83 for Red Bull to go back-to-back. Tinsley just went to the top. At the line you go. And Armstrong, 4th. Man, that's actually pretty nice right there. I mean, it looks like it's going to be a comers and goers game. It looks like McConaughey pretty quick as well. Demo's pretty quick. How do you think this was going to come
Yeah.
down to? Long green flag run, possibly a couple cautions here and there?
Yeah, I think it'll come. I think we'll get a few cautions. Oh, if it still gets spread out, they'll probably go green a good amount of time. But you know, that's usually how the worn out track still gets spread out. You get a lot of good flag racing. So yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Well, good luck to that. You're heading down pit road. Some of these drivers you think you might have to watch out for as wrecking balls or probably pulling something dirty?
I'm not gonna say. I don't know. I mean, you got guys that are slow. Hopefully they're not slow and in the way. Like I said earlier, like I got guys that I'm looking out for to get back, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it. Like if it just, you know, is in front of me, I go get it. But yeah, I mean, everyone has their fault, so I can't just put it on one or two people.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Demos also up to 8th. Reina back out on this racetrack. Rubbering up the grooves. That's what I really want to talk about here, because at Nashville, you can definitely see the different lines coming in. You know, certain drivers are better when certain grooves are rubbered in versus others. Do you think that's going to be a big play tonight?
Yeah, I know I don't want to give away my secret racing tires, but I think you'll see a lot of guys all over the track for the first bit of the run, and then probably after maybe 10 or 15 laps, I think top will be the place to be. So yeah, it'll be a lot of strategy that we do, not necessarily with just pit strategy, but how you drive the car, how hard you drive the car early run, how that may play into your favor late in the run.
Hey, man, it's going to be wild. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for this one. Is the COT one of your favorite cars in iRacing? Do you like it a lot?
Yeah, it's all right. I haven't a lot. I like that it's a little bit tougher to handle. For some reason, I think I'm probably one of the only people that like playing current Cup cars, the 550 package. But
that's
probably up
interesting.
there.
I've never heard that one before.
Very, very interesting. But yeah, the COTs are really. You get good throttle time. That's probably. I think that's one of the more fun things with the car is the off throttle time, having to search around for grip and all that stuff. So, like I said, it'll be fun to see how it goes. I'm looking forward to having a lot of fun. Hopefully we get some flag racing.
Gonna be awesome, man. Hey, good luck tonight as we get ready for the next race.
All right, thank you.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sizing them up. Let's go at it. Just put a tweet out, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to get ready to get started here. Laps knocking down. Vila now second quickest. He's been flying, man. He's been flying recently, so we're excited to see what Vila can do. 55 laps, ladies and gentlemen. 235 watching strong, and I told you, man, we're going all night. We're excited about what we can do here, how this all unfolds. Tinsley, Vila, Thurston, Cabrera, Turpin, Armstrong, McConaughey, and Schaffer. That rounds out your top 8, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime! And Wyatt Tinsley on the inside, Vila in second, and previous winner, Thurston and Cabrera, wow, up in the top 4. I think we gotta do COTs more, man. We're getting like a huge variety of just different drivers. Always up front, always racing, always doing what they gotta do, man. So much fun. Nearly 300 likes on this live stream, 6.1 thousand viewing in tonight, and we ain't done anytime soon. We probably got 2 more races left to go tonight, maybe 3. We want to make sure we go all night long. Happy Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen. Wyatt Tinsley, Vila, Thurston, Cabrera, Turpin, Armstrong. I want this night to last like 3 weeks. Not 3 weeks, sorry, but like 2 or 3 days, 4 days. Because obviously I do work a lot. I want to make sure you guys enjoy yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, the time is now. Let's go racing. Lights on the top of your screen, and it's gonna be a Ford on the outside and the Chevrolet down on the inside, so it won't be a lockout, but it's gonna be something. Cars rolling away. Can Thurston go back-to-back for Toyota and Red Bull? Can Cabrera get his first ever NR9 America win? And can Vila end that losing streak. All of that comes down to now. Pace car pacing down into 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. As they head their way off turn number 4, we're going to light it up from Chi-Town. I want to say thank you to everyone tuning in late at night. Evan updating his thing to a hot pass. Thank you so much, Evan, for helping us out there. Very thankful to everyone. So how many more races are we doing? Maybe 2, maybe 1. Depends on when this voice goes away. With 240 watching live, it is time, boys. Light them up. 850 horsepower, medium blades, sliding, slipping and sliding, intermediate NASCAR racing. Comers and goers are going to be happening all night long. Wyatt Tinsley, Vila, Thurston, and Cabrera. Sit back, relax, enjoy the sound, but don't forget to strap down that TV. 5 lights on the top of your screen. Light the views. We're racing from Chicagoland. To the outside already, they're racing back down into 1 and 2. Already some 3-wide action towards the back end of the pack, heading down to 1. Wyatt Tinsley breaks away, Thurston in second, Vila goes way wide. Armstrong dead through the middle of the corner, Cabrera down on the inside, they're all trying to hold on. Thurston already peeking to the inside, Wyatt Tinsley trying to pull away. Cabrera down to the inside of Armstrong through 3 and 4 for the first time tonight. Outside lane, Vila trying to rubber it up early. Does he get the drive off the corner? He will. Hold on to that third spot, but lap 1 is going to be to the postman. 242 watching, 2 out of 55, racing back down to 1. He's already starting to see that separation from some of these guys towards the front and tail end of this pack. To the inside, Thurston. Oh, man, he's really chasing that forward. And he's chasing that Chevrolet, but, man, that Toyota's got a lot of power underneath it. Wheel to wheel they go, that's for third. Cabrera to the inside, and, man, I haven't seen that machine have a lot of power in a while. He's already up to the third spot. He's going to be contending for the win tonight. David Cabrera to the podium spot. Wheel to wheel, that's Schaffer. Wheel to wheel, that's Vila on the outside, and Thurston knocking on the door here, Wyatt Tinsley. And how about Reyna up to the 6th spot as well, as Armstrong starts to fall back just a little. Gotta love the sights and sounds of these cars, man, down the backstretch. So beautiful. Reyna down to the inside of Schaffer. He's gonna go and take that spot. And it's also, down to the inside of Vila. Schaffer down to the inside, trying to find a way around Cabrera. Cabrera closing in there on Thurston. Could we see this be Cabrera's night? 4 out of 55. A lot of racing left to go. 4 up, 4 down. Tinsley's led them all back down through 1 and 2. A lot of deep sea diving for a lot of these guys early on. Starting to see some of these guys work that outside lane, though, trying to get it accustomed for the racing that we could see here very, very soon. But you can just see driving it down, and look at all that counter steering. Not a lot of counter steer you usually see in modern day NASCAR. As here comes Thurston to the rear end of Wyatt Tinsley. Oh, man, he's fighting him. He's fighting him. Back to the line. 50 out of 55. Yeah, he's there, man. He's there. He's already going after him. Wyatt Tinsley off turn 2. Man, what a slide there for Thurston down the back. Could this be Red Bull's night? It'd be a very popular win if that 83 can go to victory lane again. This time he elects to go to the outside. Very abrasive surface up there. But watch this run. He gets there off 4. He's already to the corner panel. Side by side to the line. Wyatt Tinsley got that one. Thurston holding on the outside. Now looks to the inside. Oh, he's driving it in deep. And this opens up the door for Cabrera to go ahead and close in, as well as Schaffer and Reyna. Right now, if you're second, third, 4th, 5th, whatever you are, you don't want to go to wheel to wheel, because the top 2 are battling. Everyone closes in, and right now it's going to be a make or break here. Thurston's got to find a way around him quick. Kind of held at the wall right now because Cabrera's closing in. Schaffer, Reyna consistently getting faster. 7 out of 55. Thurston's right there. Drives it in deep. Wyatt Tinsley gives him the inside lane. This time it's going to be Toyota and Chevrolet going wheel to wheel down on the inside. And I think riding high off of a big-time win, hype is for Team Red Bull. Second time a Red Bull's got a victory lane in a week. Now they're looking for their 3rd win in a week. Off turn number 4. Back to the line. 7 out of 55. Thurston lost some momentum. He saw Wyatt Tinsley did a really good job defending, but now let's talk about defending. How about Schaffer closing in the gap to Cabrera? A lot of these guys have the eyeballs on these guys because this is their best shot at winning. Very rarely do you see some of these guys have the shot they have to win an NR9 America, including when it comes down to high horsepower, medium blade. Schaffer rips the inside. He should be able to take it away for this 14. Oh, Cabrera's not giving up just yet. Rode high and wide, and he just took back third. You're starting to see Thurston might have to go ahead and try that. Down in the 3 and 4. I think a lot of guys are going to be using that 3 and 4 inside and outside very, very prominently. See, right now, Wyatt Tinsley continues to run that middle lane nearly into the outside wall with Thurston. Can Red Bull go back-to-back? Or can Wyatt Tinsley get a win that he's been waiting for a while? As Cabrera assists there in the third spot, top 5 breakaway, 9 out of 55. Now make it 10. And he's right now just playing right now with him, playing some mind games. I've seen Wyatt Tinsley really overdrive some corners recently. Starting to see Cabrera now use the outside lane, get a nice run here on that outside with that 14 off his depot car. To the rear end. Yeah, they're all closing in. Down the backstretch. Tinsley down on the inside. Thurston, oh, he's trying that middle lane now. It's about how rough it is. I mean, Thurston really knows how to hold that inside lane really well. But we're starting to see Cabrera start to experiment a little bit. We talked about Armstrong before. Now he's trying to go and experiment as well. Oh, trouble! Caution's out. And the 6 goes around. That's going to be Murphy. Caution is out. 11 out of 55. Another machine went for a ride as well. Caution is out for the first time tonight. Here at Chicagoland, we just caught it. As these guys are now going to have to go ahead and slow down. A lot of damage there on Vila. So we're going to look for it. That was the 6 of Murphy. And you saw right there, that was that's their hole. We're going to watch back an entire lap. And they were racing pretty hard. Already a lot of damage on these guys. They were rubbing all over each other. And then all of a sudden, back to the outside. What's up, Gary Owen? How you doing, bro? Down the back, you see, man, these guys are just flying. Down to the inside with the 6 of Murphy. Really nice drive in. You've been able to see some guys really defend their spots by reminding the outside, but Murphy used up this 3 car way too much, and there just was not enough real estate left, and push came to shove, and around they went. You saw Glick nearly involved in that one as well. Look at the 88 of Demos. Really involved as well. Let's ride on board with him. Oh, we might not be able to. Right on board here with Cooper. And really drove it in deep. You saw that. Nice chasing up the track. Yeah, right in front of him. Caution's out. And we're going to get ready for a restart, but pit road's open. As everyone is down and in and getting service on their cars. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in. Oh, this is going to be a big time trouble here for Schaffer. Schaffer misses his stall, and now he's going to be stuck way in the back. That's the 25. That's McConaughey. A lot of these guys on pit road. Off and away goes Thurston, and he's going to beat Wyatt Tinsley off pit road. And the Red Bull fans are hyped as ever because they won earlier today, and they might be in position to go back-to-back. James Thurston wins the race off pit road. How about that? Let's look back on it. This is coming in. What was the stop here? Wyatt Tinsley, did he possibly miss his stall? I mean, we're going to see it. Oh, man, actually, Thurston missed his stall. Wyatt Tinsley was just there. It's going to be interesting. See what happened. Did he actually... Uh-oh. And he might only do right sides only from what I'm seeing. No. Oh, yeah, he did. Right sides only. That's an interesting call. You know, still very early in this race. Saw these 2 machines staying out. That's the 24 and the 35, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to cost them or not. Might have to get another caution in the books. And we said it before, very abrasive surface here at Chicagoland. Kind of reminds me of Atlanta, including with this high horsepower package. Might have to come back down pit road if we get another caution. So Thurston, Tinsley, Cabrera, Glick. That now rounds out your top 4. Super Cooper looking for a win as well. A lot of racing left to go. I mean, if you came here looking for a first-time winner, we might get one here. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in. 6.3 thousand of y'all tuned in tonight. A huge amount of new subscribers. Let's do it. Here we go. Down the backstretch. Getting ready for the restart. Thurston, Wyatt Tinsley, Cabrera, and Reyna. I think if you're Thurston right now, you might have to try the outside lane here. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how he's able to hold on to this one, but pace car getting ready to duck off down and away. Thurston, Tinsley, Cabrera, Reyna, fast forward, Glick, Schmidt, Stanley, and Armistead. Rounding out the Elite 8. It's Toyota down on the inside. Toyota 2 wins on the night, and they're closing in on possibly being at the #1 manufacturer, as Chevy has led most of it for NR9 in America. 5 lights, top of your screen, 14 out of 55 to the restart zone. We're racing again. Great start by Wyatt Tinsley. He hit the jets and he's gonna check out, heading back down into 1 and 2. Oh, he actually nearly got to the outside wall with the postal machine into 1 and 2. Thurston really slow on exit. Reyna to the rear end. Reyna looking to the inside of the Red Bull. Down the back. Starting to see a lot of guys fan out. Demos down on the inside, a lot of issues for him. Thurston losing some time as Reyna is gone with the wind. Starting to see Cabrera lose some time as well. He's back to fifth. Oh, Cabrera outside wall. Big hit there. Muvik into the 9 of Stanley. Where did Muvik come from? He's a man on a mission. 4 wide. And they're driving their hearts out right now. Oh, Cabrera into Stanley. And that 14, man, he is just getting chewed up. All the way back in traffic. And Wyatt Tinsley has been able to check out. But Muvik up to the 6th spot, and it looks like it's not going to be getting better from here. And now stuck way in the middle. Big slide in the back. Oh, and there goes Cabrera into the outside wall. Caution is out. Glick has to go down to the inside. And the 17's involved. That's Todd Drift. Oh, man. Oh, we've got issues. We've got issues. I don't know. Well, we're going to see. We talked about it before, man. Cabrera was getting thrown around this racetrack. Second caution now, and this might be a big time win here for Thurston. Let's go ahead and look back to exactly what we saw right here. I mean, on the outside, 3 wide, then they went 4 wide. Stanley down low, man. They were just flying around this track. All the way back to the outside. And you see, everyone's trying to hold on to what they've got here. All of a sudden, right back down into 3 and 4, and I don't know if there's any contact there with Demos, but oh, big check up there, and the 3 once again involved in an issue. Armstrong involved. Oh, big hit there for the 20, and nowhere for anyone to go back here. Caution is out. Everyone slides down to the inside. Pit road will be open again. Do we see any takers? And Thurston electing to stay out with the 2-tire stop, as we're going to get the restart next time by. Well, we are ready to see how this one unfolds. 226 watching live. And it's been one wild night. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers. And let's go ahead and talk to some drivers. Let's see on the left side of your screen. No, we haven't talked to Stanley tonight yet. I'd love to go ahead and hear what Stanley's got to say. Stanley, it's IDK. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Hey, man, this race has been wild so far. A, what do you think about this aero package with this car? You know, what do you think about how this car handles? And B, what can you do to win this race?
I mean, compared to Nashville, this feels great. Car slides in really well. Not too tight, not too tight. Honestly, to win this race, I think I'll just hold my marks and try to keep the tires to the end, because it should go green for a while.
Well, it's going to be interesting right here. Thurston took 2 tires. Do we see you possibly winning this race? I mean, obviously, this track's starting to really rubber up well, including on the outside. Starting to see a lot of guys experiment up there, even make up time. Do we possibly see you going up there?
Maybe. I'm not too good at intermediates, but anything can happen.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see what you can do. You know, 19 out of 55, getting the 1 to go this time by. With a couple cautions coming out, did you expect this, or do you think, I know you said it's possibly going to get a green flag run. See any more issues coming out?
As long as we can get a good restart, we should be good.
Well, good luck to you, my man. That's Stanley restarting in 7th.
Yep, thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and drag him back to his chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. Going to be a lot of fun watching this one unfold here from Chicagoland. Gotta love Chicagoland. Wish it was still on the NASCAR schedule. Sadly, it is not. But Tinsley, Thurston, Reyna, Schmidt, just one of many machines up front going after it. And this hungry pack is ready for one thing, a win. 19 out of 55 after this. We go to Daytona to test the Gen 6 package with 221 watching live. Let's go racing. 6.3 thousand viewed in tonight. Pace car getting ready to make the hard left onto pit road. 218 still watching strong at 1:15 in the morning. 2 by 2 by 2 to the restart zone. Sound it off. 5 lights. We're racing again. Tinsley down low, another great start. Reyna right to the rear end of him. 3 Chevrolets down the inside. Muddick to the rear end of Reyna. Great drive to the middle of 1 and 2. Oh, Muddick really loose. He's got to hold on to it. Thurston lost the rear end of the car. Now he's falling back. Here comes Schmidt down to the inside in his Toyota. Wyatt Tinsley, still your leader. Here comes Reyna. And Reyna is going to be fighting so close at Nashville. Now he's looking for a big one here at Chicago. Back to 1 and 2. 21 out of 55. Wyatt Tinsley down to the inside. Reyna's got a hold of stiff wheel. He's looking to the outside. He's gonna try a crossover right here. Does he elect the outside lane? No. Thurston now having to go to the outside due to him taking 2 tires. Big defense here on the 42 of Muddick. Thurston making up a lot of time on the outside, and that's going to wake up a lot of guys knowing that that outside lane might be rubbered up now. Down to the 3 and 4 to use it. 22 out of 55, and Reyna's right there. This 83 is not going to give up no matter what. Made a costly mistake on pit road. He might need another caution, but down the backstretch again, Wyatt Tinsley still in arm's reach there with Reyna. And Reyna closing in closer and closer, back down through 3 and 4. Oh, Thurston driving in deep. Now Muddick's going to go to the outside. Great run by that 42. 23 out of 55. A lot of great racing left to go here in the books. 233 watching live, heading back down to 1 and 2. Reyna down low. Wyatt Tinsley to the outside. Now Tinsley's going to allow the outside lane to go into his favor possibly. Does he get a run? Yes, he does. Everyone's sliding there off too, man. Slipping and sliding. Worn tires, high horsepower, medium blade. This is it. This is now. This is NASCAR at R9 America. 23 out of 55. Wyatt Tinsley with an amazing move. Now everyone's starting to use that outside lane. And Thurston around Reyna. Now moves the Toyota back to second. And Muddick's going to follow in suit. Yeah, that 83 tested the waters. He was the first one to get dibs, and he's able to see how well he's able to do. Now Muddick back to the outside. And that 42 might really love that outside lane. Starting to see it again. Up to the 3rd spot. Man, what a drive for this 42. Through 3 and 4. You're starting to see Reyna having to go ahead and drive it in deep. Now you're starting to see Schmidt possibly use that outside lane. Armistead, he's peaking, man. This ain't over for him. 25 out of 55. Still a lot of racing left to go, but Wyatt Tinsley doing an amazing job defending. Thurston back to the outside. Half a second makes the difference, but man, if he lets Muddick by, it's going to be spring cleaning for that 42. He has hit the jets. It's like he's got super glue on the bottom of those tires. Muddick into 3rd. Yeah, he can just drive any part of this track and somehow make up ground. I mean, you saw him on the outside make up ground. You're seeing him on the inside make up ground. Thurston's losing some time here to Wyatt Tinsley. Matter of time before that target machine goes P2. Reyna to the outside. Muddick does a really good job defending. It definitely isn't over yet. You're starting to see battles all the way around this track. Even Stanley's electing to use that outside lane. And watch this run. That Ford just gets off the top of the bank. He even hit the outside wall. Slipping and sliding. Thurston making up ground. And Reyna electing the outside lane there, and he's going to go wheel-to-wheel Muddick. Now everyone's sliding around this track, man. It is unbelievable how these guys are able to race. What a beautiful aero package. Half a second makes a difference. Wyatt Tinsley's out by a clean margin, but man, this is nowhere near over. 27 out of 55. If we get a caution, who comes pit road? Who stays out? Oh, outside wall, Thurston. He's going to lose a lot of time here. That was a big-time mistake. It's not just the worn tires now that are hurting him. Now it's going to be that damage on the right side. And that might go ahead and hurt his chances of a back-to-back win for Red Bull, but Reina down the end. Oh, he gets tagged there by the 42 of Mavic. And around he goes, caution's out. And we're gonna throw that one. Yeah, Reina, one of the fastest drivers tonight, getting dumped from inside the top 3. And let's go ahead and watch a replay. And Mavic had a lot of speed, man. I don't know if it was aggravation or what, but let's watch this run. Man, look at Thurston. Yeah, that's what it was. He tried to slide that rear end. That caution came out perfectly for the 83, but watch this one, man. Reina drives in deep. Look at Mavic carrying so much speed in that target machine. Just caught the rear end of him and Reina had to go and lock it down. Yeah, it's one thing for someone to have a single car spin back then like 10th, 11th, but it's another thing from a driver in the top 3 to just spin it on an intermediate. Caution is out once again here from Chicagoland. Pit road's going to be open. Let's see if we see any takers. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see who comes in and out. We're going to get the tickers ready and everything because you come down pit road here, that's going to be fresh tires. Perfect caution for the 83. Perfect caution for the 42. Picks up some damage. That's not what Tinsley wanted to see. And coming to 30 out of 55. There's still a lot of racing left to go. And I don't think anyone on that Postal Service machine wanted to see it. And coming down in, here they come. Watch that speed gauge. Heading down in. And you're starting to see everyone come in. Thurston, got to get a good stop here. Same with Mavic. Oh, he overshot his pit. And that's going to hurt the 42 big time. Now contact with Armistead and Stanley. All right, let's watch these top 2 right here. It's going to be big. Both in. Who's going to be first? Oh, Thurston uses fast repair. He goes right sides first. Who's going to get it down? Oh, he's first. Oh, man, he's going to be quick. Thurston's going to be quick off pit road. This is going to be a drag race. This is going to be a big-time drag race. Back to the line. It's going to be Wyatt Tinsley. Thurston second. As everyone else comes off pit road, Mavic rejoining after Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown will now move to third as Wyatt Tinsley continues to hold on to the lead. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone on the East Coast and Central Time Zone. I'm very thankful to everyone that's been able to join in. Very thankful to all my viewers watching around the world, and we're ready for one here. And we just heard that a lot of these guys have been having crazy restarts, so we're going to get the one to go this time by, and Wyatt Tinsley is going to lead us down again. This might be Wyatt Tinsley's race right here. I mean, he's been doing such a great job holding on to it. Everyone's trying to find different lines to somehow beat him, but it's going to be very, very tough. Here we go. Back to the line. 25 laps remaining. We're going to restart with just 24 left in the tank. This is going to change up a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready for the restart this time by 25 to go. We'll restart with 24. Toyota, another win. That'll be 3 of the night. And Brown now into third. Glick up front getting ready for a restart. He also got Mavic now into 6 as we get ready to try it again. Well, I want to say thank you to everyone tuning in this late. 239 watching. We will give you a Daytona 2 a.m. A 2 a.m. Daytona. Or somewhere around there for you guys. 6.4 thousand viewing in. So thankful for that. So thankful for the huge turnout. Including with last night, you know, being such a buzzer. I mean, if the overlay's not working, all of a sudden we delayed it to tonight. And man, did you guys come out. Very thankful to everyone that's joined in and enjoyed tonight's racing. Wyatt Tinsley, Thurston, Brown, Schmidt. That's your top 4. Here at Chicagoland, getting the one to go this time by, and it will be actually a 23 to go as they reach the stripe. We're going to get ready to see what these guys can go ahead and do when they restart with 23 laps to go. And Thurston's got to have a good start here. You know, he cannot afford another bad start. He's got 4 fresh tires. Use that fasty. He's got what it takes to beat Wyatt Tinsley, but honestly, the only way Wyatt Tinsley or Thurston can really lose this race is if they beat themselves. I don't think it's going to come down to, you know, them going one-on-one. I think it's going to come down to one of them possibly making a big-time mistake. I mean, you saw Thurston, man. He was on the outside, getting way up the track, really running it around, and he was able to keep pace with Wyatt with 2 tires, 2 fresh tires. That's it. All of a sudden now 4 freshies on that 83. The outside lane's rubbered up, man. Wyatt Tinsley's got something coming here. He's really got to watch out. Same with Muvik. Muvik has been on fire right now. Up to 5th, very fast here in the COTs. It's going to be something interesting to see if Muvik can somehow sneak his way into a podium spot. And how about Schmidt having the race of the night all the way up to 4th? Same thing with Aaron Brown up to 3rd. A lot of great drivers racing tonight, and we're excited to see how this one goes down. Thank you to all the brand new subs. If you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe and notifications on. Very thankful to everyone that has done that, and 302 likes. Very thankful to everyone that has done that as well, as we close into 6.5 thousand tuning in. 24 laps to go here from Chicagoland here in the Windy City. Pace car ducking down on pit road again. It'll be 23 laps remaining. Does Toyota go back to victory lane? Does Chevy stop the madness? Through the restart zone. 5 lights, top of your screen, light it back up. We're racing again, and that was a big time jump there by Cabrera. We're going to have to review it. He's going to have to come down pit road. That was a huge jump. They're racing down to 1 and 2. Muvik again moves Aaron Brown this time out of the groove. Able to hold on, we stay green, and Cabrera might be getting a black flag. We're going to see right here. We're going to be checking on it. Oh, big time. Black flag Cabrera. That's going to be an L2. That'll be a drive-through penalty for the 14. Jumping the start in that 14's race might have just gone up in smoke. He's going to need a caution. So Cabrera has to make his way onto pit road within the next 3 to 4 laps. And he can only serve it under green flag conditions. 22 to go. Thurston's closing in. And the 14 did jump the restart. That is the 14. He has to come in. Thurston there in second. Now continues to close in. Muvik to the inside. Now does Cabrera come to pit road here? He does not. I don't know if he's gotten the memo. That is a black flag. Oh, outside wall, Vila big time. And the caution's out. Oh. Yeah, they're wrecking everywhere from that one. And we're going to go ahead and give it to him. David Cabrera. L2 jumping the start. And that was a nasty wreck. It looks like a lot of good cars involved. That was Murphy as well. Let's see what happened. Yeah, I mean, Murphy was up the track. I mean, he saw these guys way in the back having issues controlling the car. And then back to the outside again. That's David Cabrera has to serve it under green flag conditions. But he could have came down and, wow, man, Vila just really lost the rear end. There's Vila right there. I mean, you can see it way up the track, man. I mean, he was just all the way up there, running inside the top 5 too. And we said it before, man, it takes one mistake for things to get wild. And Vila put that one to the test, man. What a hit there for the 43. I mean, that's just unbelievable. So caution's out, 20 laps to go, as David Cabrera has to serve the L2 penalty. And there he is right there. We're gonna let the group chat know. That's gonna be big. He has to serve it under green flag conditions. We have given out L2s before. We've been lenient, but that was a huge jump. Like, that wasn't even close. So, you know, it's not going to be a tail to the end of the longest line. It's going to have to be a drive-through penalty. But we're going to see how this goes down. $236 watching, 19 to go. Wyatt Tinsley has led the majority of this race, but these cautions not coming out in his favor, including for Thurston. It's just giving Thurston more time to plot a good restart on him. So we're going to get the one to go next time by. If you're Thurston, what do you do? I mean, we're going to see how this goes down, but David Cabrera, that's an L2. And we're going to see if he comes down pit road. Remember, if you do not serve a penalty, then it becomes an L5. And 14 already has a lot of damage. All he has to do is drive through pit road and then come right back out of it. And with 19 laps to go, we're going to be restarting here with just 17. Give it to Wyatt Tinsley. Yeah, it's a good time to pit. Some of them did come down pit road. Muvik back now in the 16th spot. Brand new tires, so you're going to see a lot of guys on different setups. I mean, you can see it right here. on the right side of your screen. 7 for the most part. Some of these guys obviously coming down in. New bigging, that is actually off just a little bit. And more guys even coming in. That's going to be Armstrong. Armstrong's just been chewed up tonight. I mean, unbelievable. Getting the one to go. It's going to be 17 left. And that's just going to be enough time here for Thurston, Schmidt, New Bigging, McConaughey, Stanley. But once again, Cabrera has to serve it. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think he expected that one to be called. I mean, I'm in a group chat with him. I'm letting him know, hey, that's an L2 penalty. But here we go, boys. 222 watching live through the restart zone this time by Crucial Restart here from Chicagoland. Tinsley on the inside, Thurston on the outside. New Biggie, McConaughey, Stanley, Cabrera. Here we go. Yaya up in the top 12, first time tonight. Reyna singing the top 10. Glick in the 9th, and Glick came so close to winning tonight. See if he can do it again. Pace car, down and away. 5 lights, top of your screen. Let's do it. Oh, Mavik outside wall. Try to pull the outside. That's a Crucial Restart. They're racing back down to the 1 and 2. Thurston on the outside. Tinsley on the inside. What a pull away. Starting to see Schmidt go wheel to wheel there at the Toyota. New Biggie trying to hold on. Outside wall, Thurston. He's in the wall big time. They're wrecking everywhere. The caution will wave again. And that's going to open the door for Wyatt Tinsley to win this race. And Cabrera involved, and he's going to have to come down pit road. Another restart. Well, let's watch it. You saw, man, he was doing really good, and then all of a sudden, he just lost that rear end. Oh, man, I think Tinsley sliding up in front of him, caught him off guard, and then all of a sudden just got on the outside wall once. That's the second time he's caught it there. Schaffer went for a slide as well, right into the 14 of Cabrera, and oh, looks like Cabrera is going to have to come down pit road. Bam, big hit for the 25. That was McConaughey. Kentucky was on the NASCAR schedule in 2022. They raced there. Yeah, big time hit all around for the 84 machine. The caution is out once again, and we're going to ride on board. Well, sorry, the 83. We're going to ride on board with them. Oh, man. And he didn't even realize he hit the wall. That was like the scary part, too. You know, he thought he was good to go, but coming down pit road, Wyatt Tinsley, really the favorite as we have one car stuck in the grass. That is Cabrera. Yeah, his race has gone from bad to worse. Pit road's open. All these guys trying to go to make some adjustments, but staying out are some, and we're going to get the one to go next time by as Wyatt Tinsley, Schmidt, New Bigging stay out. Workman dropping the 2. Oh, yeah, Workman's getting iRacing. That's awesome. Heading down the backstretch, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for a restart. 15 to go, coming to 14 as that's Walker working his way back around to go ahead and get his lap back. And Wyatt Tinsley, man, he's just had a drive to survive. Schmidt in second, and Schmidt has never won an NR night in America. Getting ready to restart second. Same with New Bigging. Sitting there in third. McConaughey's out there. Stanley, Reyna, Armistead, Yaya now up to 8th. You're going to see a big shuffle on this restart as Armstrong works his way around. So we're going to restart now with 13 laps to go. And we do have one more race after this, and that's where we will call it a night, most likely. No guarantee. We're going to see. We're going to see. But I'm very thankful to everyone that tuned in tonight. Let's go ahead and put the lights off as we get ready to go back racing with 13 laps to go. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. 241 watching live. Cup Daytona right after this. And that's going to be an interesting one right there as we get ready to go back at it. Tinsley, Schmidt, New Bigging, McConaughey, Stanley, Reyna, Armistead, and Yaya. Round out that top 8 as we get ready to go back at it. Here we go. Down the back. And here we do it. $13 laps to go in the bank. And it's going to be an interesting restart right here. This is going to be very, very crucial for a lot of these guys. I mean, Wyatt Tinsley's been on it all night, but it takes one bad restart just to change everything up. 304 like the stream. Thank you to all 60 new subscribers tonight. Let's get ready to end this one off. Strong pace car ducking down on pit road. This time by Tinsley, Schmidt, New Biggie, McConaughey, Stanley, and Reyna. 5 lights. We're racing again. Contact, Glick there with Velo. We're racing down to 1 and 2. Tinsley on the inside, now make it the middle lane. Schmidt around the outside, tries to go in and pull around him. Can't get it done. Tinsley up the track. Schmidt knows the tail. And Reyna is there. We've seen Reyna do bold things late in the race. 13 laps to go. Yaya up the track. Nice run there for him. Schmidt, nice on corner exit. 13 to go. Now down to 12. He's got to hold on to it, man. 12 laps to do it. All Wyatt Tinsley's got to do is hold on Schmidt, and Schmidt is fading. I think if anyone has anything for Wyatt Tinsley, it's going to have to come down to 27. Big slide there for Reyna. Still has to hold on. Contact in the back. We stay green. And they're going to continue to wreck way back there, but right now the battle is up front. Schmidt into second. 11 to go. And Yaya is going to find his way around Brown. Some of these guys still on pit road. You can see it as they have a big wreck down in the back, but we're going to keep it green. Yaya there in the 6th spot. Brown back to 5th. Tinsley's trying to hold on. Here comes Schmidt there in a 2nd. Yeah, did a really good job defending high, man, but I don't know about speed. 11 laps to go. Wyatt Tinsley's just got it down from here. Yeah, no mistakes here from that Postal Service machine. He's going to be good to go. Schmidt off turn number 2. Make that 4. 10 laps to go. He's in 2nd. Now he might lose it here to Reyna. And Reyna's got a lot of nose damage, man. Here comes New Bigging. New Bigging drives it in deep. Reyna elects to hold on to it off turn number 2 down the back. Starting to see Schmidt do a really good job. Sit with it. 10 to go, down to 9 as they reach it this time by. Wyatt Tinsley continues to pull away. New Bigging to the inside of Reyna. Can't get it done. Brown up to the 5th spot. Nearly a full 2nd makes the difference. And the crazy thing is, Wyatt Tinsley's best competition, most of them have been taken out. We're talking Muvik. We're talking Cabrera. We're also talking now Thurston. I mean, it's just unbelievable how this has really fallen into his place. He's led the majority of the night, coming to 8 laps to go. And down on the inside, Reyna does a really good job holding on. Schmidt off exit. And now you're Reyna. You might even be pissed off here because Schmidt's really holding him up. 7 to go. Next time by. Schmidt, your leader. Down. Actually, Schmidt into 2nd. Down into 1 and 2. Hey, give me a break. Tired. Long day. 130 here on the East Coast. Big block by Reyna. Down to the inside of New Bigging. New Bigging's going to drive it in deep. Yeah, he's going to really drive it in deep here on Reyna. Not giving him a bump. Oh, man, it's going to move him out of the way. And he wants to go. Vila up to 6. 7 laps to go here from Chicagoland. Contact Brown there with New Bigging. And Reyna holding on there in 3rd. And they're driving all over the place. Nearly 240 watching live. 7 to go, 6 to go this time for Wyatt Tinsley. As the battle continues to rage on there for 2nd. Reyna up the track into Schmidt to the inside. New Bigging. He gets a pick 2. How about that one for the 32? Gets them both. And that battle for 2nd really is raging on. It's unbelievable. We got Reyna down on the inside. Vila down low as well. Vila's doing a really good job trying to hold on, but time running out. 6 to go. Down the back, still 3 wide. Now this is the battle for 3rd. Reyna really holding on to Vila. 5 laps to go from Chicagoland. Big time move out of the way for the 66. Reyna into 4th. He's whittle wheel there with Brown. And they're going to stay whittle wheel because 5 to go is now going to knock down to 4 next time by as they continue to go at it. New Bigging into 2nd. And outside wall goes Vila. Same thing with Brown. 3 wide to the inside, Lewis. And give it to that 18 machine just like that. Oh, man, it's going to go from bad to worse for the 66. 3 wide. And Demos finally joins into the picture in the top 10. Schmidt on the outside. They're wheel to wheel there for 6. 150 watching live. Four laps to go for Wyatt Tinsley. And New Bigging is finally closing in, but man, it's not a lot of time left. Uh-oh, oh boy, this is gonna be interesting right here. At Nashville, at Nashville, Wyatt Tinsley held up Muvik, hurting any chance Muvik had of winning the race. Now with 3 laps to go, the tables have turned. And now down the backstretch, I don't know if Muvik's gonna do anything, but Vila's now to the inside of New Bigging, and they're still going at it. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, we talked about Muvik and Tyler Tinsley, their history. Very, very awkward. And now coming to 2 laps to go, you're starting to see Wyatt Tinsley really backing up. Yeah, he's losing a lot of time, and Muvik's gonna just ride right in front of him. Yeah, he's losing a ton of time. It's not gonna be enough. The battle's still going on here for 2nd. Yeah, he's riding down on that inside. 1-6. Oh, contact outside wall. 2nd and 3rd. Caution's gonna wave. And we're going to OT. And that's not what Wyatt Tinsley wanted to see. And this is going to change everything. And Vila and them came together. Let's go ahead and watch it again. And they're going at it for 2nd. Big time. On the outside, you can see New Bigging. And he's going to get that run off, and Vila went for the block, and no, sir. Outside wall. And it just held him there, right there. Everyone else is coming too. Caution's out. Everyone's got to duck out of the way. And it's the 2nd time tonight now we're going to overtime. And once again, not for a super speedway, both for the COTs. All right, you got to do the opposite here of the leader. I mean, if Tinsley comes in, you got to stay out. And oh boy, oh man, we're gonna have a wild finish. We're gonna have a wild finish. Tinsley's in, New Bigging's in, Lewis, all these guys come in. Who's gonna be the one that stays out? And oh my lord, it's gonna be Cooper. Maybe it is. It's gonna be Cooper. Cooper elects to stay out, and we knew it was gonna happen. Someone was gonna have to take the bait, and down and in comes Wyatt Tinsley, and he's got some right side damage. He uses the fast repair. He's gonna be off and away, and all what Wyatt Tinsley's got to do is find a way around Cooper. Stanley off and away, a 2-tire stop. Same thing with Walker staying out. Everyone does the opposite here of Wyatt Tinsley. New Bigging out in 4th. Wyatt Tinsley back to 5th. And with 3 to go, we're going to OT. Well, 250 watching live. You know, when it gets late, these drivers are going to make more mistakes later in the race. That's why we do super speedway racing early, honestly, with 6.6 thousand watching right now. But man, this is going to be interesting. Nearly 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. And we are ready to go ahead and end this one here. Glick on the inside, Walker on the outside. Stanley, New Bigging, Wyatt Tinsley, Lewis, Reyna, Brown, Schmidt, and Todriff. And we're going to get the 1 to go, and Super Cooper is in a position to get his first ever NR Night in America win. Walker on the outside, just for an understanding, when last time these guys pit, Cooper's on 44 lap old tires, Walker's on 16, New Bigging is on fresh new tires, Stanley, fresh new tires, and the top two are the only ones on super old tires. And we're gonna get ready to see the final 2 laps of this race. And happy Thanksgiving to all. Once again to everyone joining in tonight. As 6.7 thousand of you viewed in, we'll probably have 1, maybe 2 more races. Glick, Walker, Stanley, New Bigging, fast 4. Here we go. This will end the Chicago race. It was a wild one. And this is how wild races end. Pace car down and away. 5 lights on the top of your screen. 2 to go, and there's a jump by the 18 of Lewis. Cooper spins the tires. That's this jump by Lewis. Cooper into the outside wall. We stay green. Lewis jumped the start. It's going to be under review. It's going to be under review. We're going to have to review it. Heading down to 1 and 2. Lewis holds on down the backstretch. Oh, man, that's going to be close. That's going to be super close. Brown there in second. Through 3 and 4 to get the 1 to go. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. Here comes Brown. Around the outside. Lewis throws him up the track. Brown's going to lean on him. On the exit of 2. What a drive there by the 45. Down the backstretch for the final time. And through 3 and 4, big block by Reyna. Reyna drives it up into Lewis. And through 3 and 4 for the final time, a walk-off win for the 45. Brown's gonna win at Chicagoland. And it looks like we're gonna go ahead and kick whoever was just sitting there down on the apron. I don't know who that was, but we're gonna go ahead and get rid of him. Brown gets it done. And he's gonna win it from Chicagoland. It's got a lot of damage. We gotta go see who that was because they gotta go ahead and be probably blacklisted. Aaron Brown victorious. He played the strategy right. Wyatt Tinsley did not. And let's see who that was. Well, let's see. I mean, Yaya was just driving around. Was this this is something that I need to look at more. Oh man, that's a no-no. Yeah, there's nothing Armstrong did wrong. Yeah, that's a blacklist, man. That's a big time blacklist right there. It was Netco too, but still. That's a big time blacklist for Yaya. Yeah, you're not gonna be seeing him for a while. Aaron Brown victorious from Chicagoland. Yeah, that was just that was stupid. That was just dumb. But big win by Aaron Brown, and another win for him. Yeah, so you can Yaya just screwed himself up. It doesn't matter what time it is. Man, yeah, that's all on him right there. There's nothing you can say about that. You can go ahead and not see him again. And that will do it for that race. So one more race tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go ahead and talk to your winner. And Yaya can, yeah, he's gonna go for that one. You can't do that. You cannot do that. And we have checked it. Davis Lewis did jump the start. So even if he did win, technically he would have not won. So yeah, I mean, we've been seeing guys jumping the start a lot today, and I just started cracking down on it. We caught, what, 2, 3 people jumping the start? And that was a big jump to start. Well, race is now official. Aaron Brown, your winner. As we're going to get ready to go and talk to him before we head to Daytona. Final race tonight. Yeah, I said he got loose. Yeah, He got loose and then, you know, gassed it into Armstrong. If you're that far back and if you're that far back and you can't keep your head straight on a last lap restart when you know the leaders are going to be coming anyways, you probably can't be in here. But Aaron Brown, IDK, you got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Gateway back to victory lane. Big win there. Walk me through that last restart.
Fresh tires, and I thought I was scared, but the leaders really got a lot more wheel spin than I thought they would. I seen Davis jump it. He went to the outside. So I followed him. I'm not sure if that would actually.
We caught like 4 or 5 people jumping it. No, yeah, I don't want to hear it, bro. Like, you know you've effed up. Don't try to make excuses. Like, come on, bro. You can't do that. Yeah, if we said, oh, it's okay, all of a sudden it gives everyone the okay to do it. You know, I mean, last time someone did it, they got blacklisted, and obviously if it happened again, you're so far back. You were so far back. Just even getting quote unquote loose sounds stupid. If you're not in contention for the race, chill on the apron and just wait for the end at least. Now that was a big F up on you. Well, we're gonna do 30 laps here, but yeah, I mean, hey, another walk-off win.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I wasn't gonna get it, but luckily I was. Luckily I got it. I mean, I thought I seen in 3 and 4 I was done. He was just had faster, but he hit the wall, and I had the shot, and I took it to the outside and was able to pass him. I never thought I would win the race, but lucky able to get it done. Got lucky with some caution. Surprised they did come out, but.
Hey, I mean, a win's a win right there. I mean, that was a big one for you, and now Gateway back up top. I mean, that's another. Oh man, you drove a Chevy. I thought that was gonna be a Toyota.
Well, yeah, I didn't even know I had this paint on, so I didn't probably change it.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, getting ready for the next race. You gonna be racing Daytona?
Maybe. So yeah, I think I'll go. 87.
It's actually we're gonna test the Cup. It's gonna be a 30-lap race.
All right.
Yeah, so we're only doing a 30-lap race, guys. I'm gonna tell you why. I've been up since 6 a.m. I'm deathly tired, and you can hear with me stumbling over my words and, you know, jumping all over the place. But thank you so much, Aaron Brown. Yeah, man, you can tell like, I am stumping over all my words. I'm really just losing it because I've been up since 6 a.m. and that was after staying up till like 2 a.m. to make sure the overlays worked. I woke up at 6 a.m. to get the overlays to work, and we did, and yeah, it's been a long day for me, man. But thank you for the turnout, man. This turnout's been unbelievable. I mean, nearly 7,000. That is huge, man. Huge turnout. Yeah, so very thankful with that, and we're gonna test Daytona to see how this one goes, and we'll be ready to go ahead and end it up. We got Daytona all lined up. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the huge turnout tonight. Like, even at the beginning of the stream, like, you used to tell, like, man, I was out. Like, I was, like, royally, like, tired. But it's okay, man. That's just part of it, you know? It was my decision to get a job in retail. And it was my decision to stream tonight, which means I had to work super early. So I'm not making excuses. Just, you know, I'm down. You know, I'm down for the count right now. So it's kind of working on that. Here we go. Daytona Oval. 36 drivers, 30 laps. Let's do it. Password IDK. This will be the last race of the night. And we'll see how this goes. If this goes well, we already did next gens earlier today. This goes well, we might just use these cars for the World 600. Oh man, thank you to all the brand new subscribers. I just saw the huge jump in the count, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to everyone that super chat tonight, helped us out. I mean, it's been a long one. It's been a long one. I'm very thankful for it, man. I'm super happy that I'm able to do this all the time. Like, I've been checking messages. People are saying, hey man, it's so awesome that you've been able to come back from what was supposed to be a stream yesterday. I'm like, yeah, man, but I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. Super excited. And last stream, 8.2 thousand views. Very thankful for that. I mean, stream views are just up. Everything is just up, and I'm so thankful for it that we're able to still have 200 watching live at this hour. It's honestly a blessing. I'm very thankful for everyone that's been able to tune in late with us. David Bell, how are you doing, sir? Here we go. Yeah, we're ready to go at it, boys. One more race. Gaming, what's up? Oh, dang. For real? I hope you get better, my man. Session's up. We will have a new TikTok tomorrow. And I'm thankful to everyone that's been able to tune in tonight. I'm looking at the chat right now. Davis, how are you doing, Davis? Justin, Naughton, how you doing? Love that last name, Naughton. You know, this is actually a podcast mic. This is actually a podcast mic. So, here we go. And password IDK. How many hours have we been streaming? Wow, 5 hours. We're going to be moving up to 6 hours tonight. We're about to have a 6-hour stream. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. Dude, that is so cool. Now, we got to test the cup package. We got to test it. I got to test the cup package. Don't blame me. Blame Muvik, because Muvik said, hey, you know, this might actually be better. And so are other drivers, so we might as well test it. We got to test this. We have a big-time race. Last race of the night, 30 laps. Let's do it. Zach Todriff, how you doing? Yeah, man, loose cars are fun to drive. I saw that one. That was awesome. But I'm not gonna lie, Nashville, man, that might have to go on TikTok. That was amazing. Yeah, so far I've been streaming for, you can see it in my eyes how tired I really am. 5 hours and 24 minutes. Wow. Yep, already full. Thank you to everyone that's watching and racing so late at night. So thankful for it. And one day we'll just like do a 3 a.m. stream. We'll do a 3 a.m. at our night in America one day. Catch everyone off guard. See who joins. That would be so cool. They moved it because for sponsorship, you know, stuff. But I don't know. I don't like the numbers to move forward unless it's like right on the A post. But they're not on the A post, so I'm personally not a big fan of it. But man, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited for what we've been able to do tonight. Literally 6 hours of streaming. But I've been having fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. The World 600 coming out. It's going to be with the Cup cars or the Gen 6. We're about to find out which one we are going to use tonight. It looks like it's going to be the Cup car. Here we go. Yep. We have a new aero package. This is our new aero package. No one else has this aero package. So you're going to see what we could possibly work with. Vila, Alvin Carter, Aaron Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting it right away. Right away. We're getting racing. Andrew, dropping the 2 KA, man. Awesome. LFG, man. You got to love it. You got to love all the racing. Thank you so much for dropping down the 2 Canadian. Love all my viewers from around the world. Y'all are awesome. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the U.S. As we're loading and trading paints, we're going to get ready. Yeah, I'm curious, man. I better see some pushing, shoving. I better see that awesome racing that we saw at Talladega. That's what I'm hoping for. When do you buy NASCAR 21? Never. iRacing's better. And, well, no duh. But I'm going to be making a video on NASCAR 21 versus iRacing on price range, what you actually get for it, blah, 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 blah. So it's going to be cool. And here we go. Cars loading in. Cabrera. And Gregory. Also, I still need somewhat of a voice for tomorrow since it is Thanksgiving. But I'm excited, man. We got Freddie Baston's out on track. Davis Lewis there as well. Cars rolling down the backstretch. Muvik, Gentry, Serrano. All right, everyone's loaded in. Rack 'em, stack 'em, boys. Let's go racing. We're excited. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Here we go, qualifying. Let's go ahead and talk some drivers. We got 200 watching live right now. Thank you guys so much for sticking up with me. Thank you so much to everyone joining in. Let's talk here to Cooper. Cooper, it's IDK. You got a copy.
You talking to me? Hello?
Yes, I am talking to you.
Hello, hi. I wasn't expecting that.
All right, listen, this is your aero package right here. This might be make or break if we use these cars for the World 600. You know, people love this aero package. Talladega proved one thing. I think everyone knows how to finally tandem draft. If this is it, you might have a great shot at winning the World 600. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hopefully.
You love this aero package. I mean, you love this type of aero package.
Yeah, but I remember the first time we did this, I got wrecked in every single race, so.
We're gonna see. Hey, man, you got a close. I think this is the best night you've ever had for NR Night in America.
I think so too, actually. Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
I mean, close at Daytona, Chicagoland, 44 lap old tires. You're winging it, but hey,
it wasn't 44. It was like I think it was like 15 or 20 or something like
44
that.
for me. So I don't know which one to believe. Well, racing here tonight, who are you gonna be working with? Who do you think's got the best shot? How do you think it's gonna go down?
I trust like Bubbick and that whole crew a lot better than some of the other guys here, because some of the other guys just can't hold a line when I want to push them. So probably gonna end up working with them, but I'll work with whoever it takes. I remember working well with Schulte and Scott like a couple of streams back. We got pretty far, so.
Hey man, it's gonna be interesting. Qualifying out right now. You know how to tandem trap, you know how to work this aero package. Good luck.
Thank you.
And we're gonna go ahead and drag him back to his chat. That is Super Cooper, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta love him. And once again, thank you so much, everyone. I want you to look at me and just thank you guys so much for everyone tuning in tonight. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, 200 watching live, man. I'm telling you, I think we're gonna get 300 watching live at the end of this race, and we're gonna see if this will be the World 600 machine. So let's get ready for that, boys. Let's go racing. Yeah, we made changes before last second. Like for instance, the NWP 400 originally was supposed to be COTs. That's right, COTs. Guess where? COTs at Talladega. Then we said Gen 4 last second. Last second, we changed it to Gen 4. And I want, yeah, hopefully you guys have a great Thanksgiving as well. It's gonna be awesome, man. What a fun stream. What a fun stream we have had. Nearly 7,000 viewing in. Probably end the night with 8,000. Actually, we should get the full numbers. We might have 10,000 people viewing tonight. That would just be unbelievable. And you big into the top at 49.46. Rodriguez rolling around as well. We got Christopher B. Williams. Y'all ready? I got a question for y'all. Let's put a poll out in the chat. Put a poll for you guys. World 600. Will it be next gens or Gen 6? So you guys saw both the races today. And I want to know what you guys think it should be. Should it be next gens or Gen 6? Vote. Your vote matters, but you know, if you solidify one, remember you might see a race tonight that might change your vote. So don't vote until you know absolutely. And we already did next gens. You saw what the next gens race like. Now we're gonna see what the Gen 6 race like. And don't just be nostalgic because you want to see the new cars. Like, honestly, think about it. Here we go. Some of you guys got 35 votes so far. Some are saying Gen 6. Remember, we're gonna pick whichever one we think we can get the best quality out of. Just want to point that out. For instance, I think if I think we get the best quality out of Gen 6, we're gonna do Gen 6. If I think we get the best quality out of next gens, we'll do next gens. I know some of y'all are gonna be wanting to change your vote possibly after this one. Nothing. Well, I remember one time my viewers voted for Daytona as a finale for Race Jam. It pissed Muppet off, and Blue Jimmy won the championship because of it. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. See, I've always loved the look of the Gen 6, though. Like, I always have. World 600, December 17th. And I'm all in. Trust me, I am all in to go ahead and run the Gen 6. Lights off, boys. Let's go racing. As we get ready to go ahead and bring them to you. 30 laps. And we're going to see which ones we're going to be choosing tonight. 209 watching live. 30 laps of action. New Bigging, Stanley, Mubick, Brown, Walker, Demos, and this race filled out pretty quick. Let's do it. Yeah, the World 600, December 17th. Toyota, Chevrolet, Chevrolet and Toyota. Last time a NASCAR race at Daytona was ran this late, 2015, and I was there. Let's do it. And we're going to get ready to go out. I'm going to say one thing. That Talladega race today, that was awesome. That was awesome. And I'll say it, that was awesome. Let's go at it, boys. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Toyota. Fast four. Let's go racing. You see all these guys lined up. Muvik starting in the 3rd spot. Chevrolet lockout for row 3 as they're rolling their way on through. 5 lights top of your screen. Want to thank you to everyone tuning in late at night. Let's go racing. 30 laps of action, boys. Let's go. As we are rolling through, Aaron Brown, 1 win on the night. Looking to get Toyota another one. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. 30 laps of Daytona action. Let's go ahead and hear it. It's showtime. Chevy Toyota. Chevy Toyota and the Chevrolet lockout for row 3. World 600 is an event that we're hosting December 17th on this channel. You will not want to miss it. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Down the backstretch to get this one started. Can Brown go back to back? Can Demo sneak one through? And Walker find a way to victory lane. Down the backstretch to get this one started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be amazing. As the pace car rolls down the outside of turns 3 and 4, let's go ahead and say those magical words to start this one up. Final race of the night, Chevy Toyota for the top 2 rows. Here we go. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road this time by. Let's light them up. 5 lights top of your screen. Light the fuse. We're racing from Daytona. 2x2 heading down to 1. Muvik on the inside. Nice shove there to the inside lane. He's going to shove that 7 machine out in front. 2x2 racing down to 1. Starting to see Stanley on the outside really try to go ahead and hold his zone. That's Brown top side as well. The 7 down on the inside really holding on to what he's got. 2x2 heading down to 1. Outside lane forming up. And Stanley to the lead. Brown's going to fall into second. They're going to go right down on the inside. King, oh, there goes the 7 around. Hard into the outside wall. They're wrecking everywhere. The caution's out. 36 is involved. Lions involved. And the big one just struck on lap number 1. We know how that goes. Late starts usually mean at chaotic starts. And that was a really good start too, man. They were absolutely just rolling 2x2 down the back, and push came to shove, and it showed it. Now we're gonna watch right there. Look at that outside lane really forming up, man. That was unbelievable how they were just able to push and shove. And heading down to the back stretch. You can see right here, I think there's a bumper hook by Muvik. Yeah, that's gonna be a bumper hook by the 42, man. Oh, that's just horrible. That is just downright bad. The 20 up into the air. Everyone started wrecking air. It started blinking out as well. Yeah, big time hit for everyone, and caution's gonna wave. Look at this huge hit to the outside wall. That is just unbelievable. Yeah, so right off this jump, caution is out, and I don't know what the 0 is doing. And that was Pearl. As it is 3 out of 30. 230 watching live, and they've already gotten chaotic. Here's the thing about late night starts. They're going to go ahead and get wild. That's just how it is. They do that. But another thing is, you know, they get even more dramatic. They get even more wild. So we're going to see if we see any takers coming down pit road. We do, and that's going to be the 24. And let's go ahead and talk to Muvik. Let's go ahead and bring Muvik in here. Muvik, IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Well, Bonehead of the Move award goes to you after, you know, that's another one at Daytona. Don't you love just making dumb moves here with Daytona with the Gen 6?
Well, I mean, I was pushing him. Like, I was pushing him fine the whole way down the backstretch, and it was the same thing that happened with Stenhouse Kozlowski and Byron in 2018 with 400. It was the exact same thing. I was tandeming him, and then I didn't even know that the two cars, I didn't even know that they went down in front of him, and when he checked up, I just lifted him up. There's nothing really much I can do. I had a guy up my ass as well, so, I mean, there's nothing I can really say. It looks fucking terrible, I know, but...
I will say this, well, that restart did show why we probably need to put Gen 6 for the World 600. Why do you think we need to do the World 600 with the Gen 6? Do you think it's because the drivers figured this one out quicker than the Gen 6?
You mean the next gens?
Yeah, sorry, they figured this one out.
Yeah, I mean, I like it more because you can actually push people without hooking them. I know that wasn't really a great example of it, but the guy in front of me was lifting off the gas, and when you do that when you're being tandem, it's a wreck every time. And like, since I'm so close to him, these spillers are so big, I can't see when he gets cleared. I can't see when people go in front of him. So, I mean, other than that, I mean, you saw at Talladega, these things are amazing at super speedways. They are amazing.
Well,
like, if you hook up together,
our aero package is amazing. That's basically...
if you hook up, you are. It's amazing how good the racing is.
Well, this isn't the aero package you gave me. Just want to point that out.
It isn't.
No, I went ahead and edited. That's why it was the way it was at Talladega. I made the car slider. I'm not gonna tell you how, but I did.
Oh yeah, I know how you did it, but...
So we made the car slider, so the air bubble should be, you know.
Yeah, I noticed that air bubble's way smaller. Air bubbles, especially against the wall. That's why we were training the wall at Daytona in the next gens, because if you ride the wall, the spoiler air dump packs in between you and the wall, and then it dumps on your spoiler, so there's virtually no air bubble. That's why you saw everyone training on top.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, and that's why it looks so cool.
Well, we're gonna get ready for the restart here, and well, I guess you can try to prove why we need to do Gen 6 for the World 600.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the guy I'm tandeming with doesn't lift off the gas, I won't.
It's gonna be awesome, my man. Hey, good luck tonight. Hopefully you don't wreck any more drivers because, well, we got to race the race.
I'll try my best.
And we're gonna go ahead and drag him back to Team TCB. Long night ahead, and 4 out of 30, and the open for the World 600 will be 30 laps, no matter where we do it. But personally, from what I've understood, we might now be doing Gen 6 just because we know what we can bring to the table. But 213 watching live, don't vote yet until you know for sure what you want. Stanley, Brown, Walker, Muvik, Rodriguez, Joyner, Cabrera, Armisen. I know the drivers are definitely going to want Gen 6. Let's see how this goes. Pace car getting ready to duck on the pit road, this time by 2, by 2, by 2, by 2. Nose to tail, Toyota Glock out. Front row, 5 lights, top of your screen. We're racing again. Heading down to 1, outside lane. Brown got a shove there by Muvik. Now they're going to shove him along big time. Inside lane, Stanley lost some time there to Walker. There goes Rodriguez around. Yeah, that was all lag. We're going to stay, we're going to keep it green. He was lagging back there. He started net coding through cars, but racing back down through 1 and 2. Stanley and Brown. Stanley on the inside, Brown on the outside, Walker and Muvik still 2 by 2. Starting to see that outside and trying to get form back up. Everyone working really hard on the top side, pushing, shoving along. Tandem traveling for the top 4 on the inside. Stanley there to Walker. Through 3 and 4. Oh man. Brown with the side draft. There on the 29, and that was a beautiful move to go ahead and separate the top cars. Oh, Brown with the slide. What a save. And that's going to separate the entire outside lane. 25 to go. Walker to the outside. Cabrera's going to join him. And just like that, Walker will take the lead here from Daytona. You're starting to see Glick's going to go with him as well. To the outside they go. Glick up to 4th, and now he's going to be hung out to dry because now Brown's going to be on the end of Stanley. Now, these guys are racing really hard right now. You're starting to see back, nose to tail, 25 left. Cabrera down on the inside there with Walker. Stanley there in third with Armistead. Top 4 down on the inside, outside. It's really starting to form up. Starting to see Mubik move to the back end there at Glick, trying to go ahead and break that air bubble. 25 laps to go, now down to 24 when they reach the stripe. It's all Cabrera up front. Cabrera, Walker, Stanley, Armistead, Schmidt to the outside, 24 to do it. And a great move here by Schmidt. Finds a way around the 23 machine, and Schmidt moves up the 4th. 215 watching live. They're racing back down into 1 and 2. Walker to the rear end there at Cabrera. Now he's going to give him a shove once, twice, 3 times. Top 2 now tandem drafting. Stanley there with Schmidt. They're roaring down the backstretch. Single file, Demos to the outside. He's going to get a run. Looks he has one machine in line with him. That looks to be Moore, and it looks like Moore won't get more because to the inside goes Brown. He goes wheel to wheel there. Toyota's going at it. Big move to the outside by Demos. Oh, there goes Cabrera. Huge hit up on his side goes the 29 of Walker, and the caution's out. And the leaders come together, and Cabrera absolutely pissed off at Walker for that one, and he has every right to be. Yeah, that was just a horrible move. I mean, you saw it there. I mean, that was just, wow. Oh, this ain't done yet. They're both going at it. Cabrera and Walker. Uh-oh, we've got issues. Let's go ahead and check back at what we just saw. That's a big hit for the 29. I don't know if whose fault this really was from the angle we saw it at, but oh, that might be Walker's fault. Yeah, big hit up on his side. Yeah, these are the Cup cars. See it one more time. And Demos had a nice slide to the outside. Temper's already flaring. 7,000 have viewed in tonight, and that's, I mean, they're kind of going for the same real estate here, at least from what it looked like. But Walker made the move first. Cabrera slipped the rear end, and oh yeah, that's all Walker. That's all Walker right there for sure. And you see nothing Cabrera could have done. And Arda to the outside wall he goes. Schmidt involved, big time hit for him. And then over end, upside down goes to 29 and back down on all fours. And man, big time hit for the 29. Now they got issues. They've definitely got issues. You hit me under yellow. Oh. AC all torn up is that 29 machine, and same thing with the 2. Caution is out the second time today, and that's the 48 machine to Geo Turpin. He's all destroyed as well. Pit road is open. 22 left to go. And some of these guys making their way onto pit road. Vila onto pit road. Wyatt Tinsley there as well, as we're going to restart here with 20 laps remaining. And they're showing Wyatt Tinsley as the leader. That is not true. It is going to be Stanley up on the top. So let's go ahead and talk to Stanley. I want to hear what the drivers have to say about the World 600, what they think should be the cars. Because obviously the drivers are the ones that are going to be working the magic. And we will be testing this on the next NR9 in America. So we're going to go ahead and go back to the interview. Let's go ahead and bring in Cabrera first. Cabrera, it's IDK. Got a copy?
I do.
Big hit outside wall. Walk me through it.
You know, I thought since it's like early in the race, maybe he could have lifted, maybe could have gone higher, but I don't know, his neck could have not. I just finished my pit stop. My engine said it was dying. Maybe I can get back to the front, but knowing, I don't know if I can pass or not. The drivers in the field, it's a kind of bit of concerning, but I don't know. The front straighter, what happened? I'm not happy about it, but.
Well, we're going to restart here with 20 laps to go. You definitely have to use your fast repair. Question for you. The World 600, December 17th, we said it was going to be the next gens. Drivers want the Gen 6. Which one do you think would be a better option?
I mean, personally, I like the Gen 6. The way, I mean, we clearly showed at Talladega we can race a lot more harder with the Gen 6. So we can push harder. There's a lot of things that I like about the Gen 6 more than the next gen, especially like the steering. You can actually feel the car. when you're steering on like the next gen or Gen 7, however you want to call it, it's different. But I think like the Gen 6, we learned how to like race with the Gen 6. We clearly put on a great show at Talladega. So when I was on from the poll, I saw them voting next gen. I don't know because we put on a good show. I don't know.
Well, personally, I think we'll make the announcement tomorrow what the World 600 will be, whether it is next gen or Gen 6, or, you know, because we want to put on the best show possible that we think for the viewers. Right now we're looking at it, the drivers are having more trouble adapting to the next gen than they did the Gen 6. I know at first it took about a couple months just for drivers to understand the Cup car, you know, in iRacing. All of a sudden start gravitating towards it, and now towards this aero package. Drivers have definitely done it. I think the late night start at 218 is not really showing its muscle towards it, but next NR9 in America, we will test it. And you guys will know the next NR9 in America as you follow me on Twitter. I'll always bring out the announcement there and on Instagram. Thank you so much, Cabrera. Good luck on this restart.
All right, thank you. Hopefully I don't die this time.
We'll see how it goes. Pace car, get ready to duck onto pit road. 21 laps remaining here for Daytona. Down below they go. Stanley, Demos, more Glick. Fast 4 to the restart zone. We're racing again. 2x2 heading down to 1. Glick all over the rear end there at Demos. What a push. What a drive. Demos to the lead here at Daytona. And Stanley just couldn't get going there on the inside with Moore. Able to see them both tandem up on the outside. Stanley back to the inside, advantage to the middle. Off turn number 2, Demos is going to get the runoff. Can Glick work with them again? Demos back to the lead, down the backstretch. Car outside wall, Armstrong, we stay green. Demos on the outside there with Glick. And Stanley, Moore, still 2x2. Joyner in the middle. Demos trying to hold on. Yeah, Cooper can't hold on. Cooper completely missed his line. Now gives Stanley the entire advantage. Here comes Movic 3 wide. Around the outside goes the 42. And in front of Joyner, now Team TCB controls the outside lane. Stanley got out way too far out in front. I think that 24 or more is going to bring him back in. Demos with a side draft. Stanley on the inside. Does a great job holding the line. 19 laps to go. Off turn number 2, down the back. Stanley full out in front. Moore there in second. Yeah, he's starting to see Demos do a really good job. Now Moore swings out to the outside, and wheel to wheel they go. Down on the inside is the 16 of Lewis. Now Demos is going to push Moore to the lead. 2x2 racing. A lot of passing so far on the outside. Demos right with them. Glick right with the 87 as well, and Moore's going to take the lead for the first time tonight. Toyota drag race, back to the line, 18 to go. And still a lot of racing left to go into the books. Starting to see Lewis do a great job shoving Stanley back to it. There's still 2x2, 3 wide, Movic through the middle. That's gonna force the hand on the outside for Demos. 3 wide, he's there with Aaron Brown. And now Moore's gonna try to pick and choose his lane. They're looking 4 wide. 3 wide action. Demos around the outside. There are more. Glick to the outside with the 09 of Williams. Movic through the middle there with Brown. And Demos takes the lead. Movic around the outside. 3 wide for the lead. And Movic shoots the gap. He takes the lead at Daytona. 18 to go, down to 17. Glick with the crossover. Glick through the middle. Glick down to the inside, wheel to wheel they go. Trying to see Todriff all the way to the outside, trying to make a move. What great racing we got so far. Glick down low, Moore down on the inside as well. Stanley's right with them. And Williams is now going to pick up Movic. Down the back. Moore, Glick, Stanley, Lewis, Movic. Movic's having to fall back on the outside there with Williams. Yeah, he lost a lot of time, and then all of a sudden Bassett's now up to the 6th spot. Starting to see him work his way up. Off turn number 4, back to the line. Super Cooper, he's gonna get it done. 16 to go. And this is Glick's best shot at winning, man. Doing such a great job up front. Moore there in second, Stanley there in third. Lewis trying to come home aware. The outside is starting to get formed up again. Look at that tandem drafting by Movic on the outside of Brown. Brown, Mudvik, wheel to wheel, now nose to tail. They go with the tandem drafts. Starting to see Rodriguez. Oh, contact, big time hit for Brown. The caution's out. Oh man, they're gonna blink out for us, so we probably won't even see the wreck. Went way too far back, but Aaron Brown goes around. And another, oh! And that's a 7, a new bigging. That's the 85, but Duvall's involved. Caution's out again. Oh man, it's already getting wild. See Glick down on the inside. He's there at that 24, and see Mudvik has something to prove here. He's trying to prove to these guys that if everyone drives a certain way, they're going to be fast, but it's late for Mudvik, late for everyone, and that's the second time now he's hooked Brown. Brown went right around. Great job holding on to it, and slides back up the track, and the caution's out. The caution is out once again here from Daytona. 15 laps to go. Coming down to the end of it, 231 watching, nearly 3 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. What an amazing night we have had. 2 50-lap races, a 55-lap, then a 60-lap, and then now ending it tonight with a 30-lap sprint. Really awesome to see all the brand new subscribers coming out, all the awesome supporters. And coming to 14, going to be coming to 13 to go here soon. Let's go ahead and talk to Super Cooper. That's going to be the main thing too, man. Cooper up front doing an amazing job. That was awesome right there. And we got Cooper. Bring him in. Cooper, it's IDK. You got a copy?
Oh, I think this is the most amount of airtime I've ever gotten in my entire NR career.
I think so, but I will say one thing. You're leading right now.
Oh my god.
Beautiful number 0 car. Hey, I want to point this out. You're up front. That was an amazing pass. How did you guys do that with the air?
I don't know who it was up there. Someone had damage and we weren't able to go on the high side, and Mubik went around and I followed him and he didn't come down and I just went for it. And I thought I wasn't clear, so I was terrified to make that move, but I was clear, so.
Well, I mean, it's been interesting. Do you think we should run this or the next gen for the 600?
I think the issue, I don't know why, the racing here is better, but the next gens are much more durable. Like, compared to RPMs and aero damage, like, if you like scrape the wall on the next gens, you get better, you'll survive better than the current gens, so. It just depends if you want survivability versus being able to race better racing.
We're going to see, it's going to be interesting, yeah, but I think the drivers seem to be mostly in forward of Gen 6. I think viewers will be mostly in forward of Gen 6 now, but 14 laps to go. What can you do to win this race and get your first ever NR9 America win?
I hope I have someone from TCB behind me, and then just hope that I can block them. So.
Hey, it's going to be awesome to see how this one goes down. Over 7,000 viewed in tonight. Good luck.
Thank you.
We're going to go ahead and move Cooper back to his chat, and we're going to continue to talk to drivers here as 215 are watching live on. So thank you to everyone tuning in. Sorry if I sound a little dead. I am beyond tired, man. It is unbelievable how tired I really am. Aaron Brown's IDK, got a copy?
Yes, I do.
All right, hey, man, coming to the one to go. Got bumper hooked there by Mudvik. Walk me through it.
I was getting a good push from him. Moved just to the top, got blocked, and I came up, I went up to go, and he just pushed me. I mean, he's mad about it, that he just pulled me over and blocked me. Yeah, it was probably a bad block, but still, I mean, he could have lifted. Not really mad about it. I'll go get back up there and hopefully win this race still, or get a good finish. But hopefully I don't get wrecked again.
What would you rather have, this or the next gens for the World 600? A lot of drivers have been vocal about having Gen 6.
I mean, to be honest, Gen 6 is fun, but I mean, it really doesn't matter to me. I mean, I like the Gen 6 more, but also I think we should help with next gen, but also it's really not the package. It's going to be Daytona 500 or what it's going to be used, so I don't know.
It's going to be interesting, man. Thank you so much for chatting with us. Let's get ready for the restart.
Yeah, thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and drag him back to is Chad as we get ready to go back at it. 13 laps left in the tank, ladies and gentlemen. Super excited to see how this one all unfolds. Really excited to watch the end of this race. 13 to go, restarting with 12. Cooper in the catbird seat to win his first ever NR Night in America race. What a night it has been, and it was worth the wait, honestly. It was worth the wait, and now we might be moving the World 600 with Daytona to the Gen 6, and we're excited about that. I think we can definitely put on a big show. 225 watching live. Glick, Moore, Stanley, Lewis, Mubik, Rodriguez, Bassins, and Demos rounds out the top 8. Pace car down and away. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 lights, top of your screen. Chevy on the inside, Toyota on the outside. 12 to go from Daytona. Oh, Cooper got a bad start. Outside, Moore's got a nice run there. What looks to be the 16 of Lewis. Lewis all over the rear end of that 24. The race it back down to 1. Cooper's got to back up his run. Stanley to the rear end of the 0. Now the 0 gets a nice run to the middle of 1 and 2. Stanley can't get to the 0 just yet. Armstrong through the middle. On the outside, Moore continues to try to hold on. It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Starting to see the outside lane start to push a lot. Stanley there in second. Moore, Lewis trying to push away as they work their way through 3 and 4. Baston's down on the inside, starting to see him make up some ground as well. He's up to 5th, he's up to 4th. Mubik to the outside with Cooper, big time block on the outside lane. Stanley now stuck on the inside. 11 to go from Daytona. Oh, nearly bumper hooked. Glick on the inside. Stanley right with them. We're starting to see these guys get very, very aggressive with 11 to go. 232 watching. Mubik on the outside. Now he's going to go ahead and lead that charge down the backstretch with just 11 to do it. Glick down on the inside. Mubik with, oh man, nearly bumper hook goes to 0. There he goes into the outside wall. Big time hit. They're wrecking everywhere. The caution's out. Oh man. I think that caught everyone off guard. And for Super Cooper, the glass slipper almost fit. He does have a fast repair though, but man, that was a mean hit. Look at this. Yeah, he went from the outside down to the inside. He's just holding down on the inside. He got way too out on front, and obviously he saw Mubik. He knew this. Went right to the outside, got that run down the hill, and it was way too close. Watch this one. Yeah, they swiped the bumper, and, you know, Cooper wants to get back on. Stanley's not lifting, and right into the 24 or more. Big hit for the 0. Almost went up and over. And you saw me. They started wrecking absolutely everywhere. Hard into the wall goes Rodriguez. They're sliding everywhere. Armstrong's involved. Brown's involved. The 99. That's Wyatt Tinsley. Nearly involved as well. And we're going to go ahead and ride on with some guys. Let's go ahead and ride all the way up in the front. I want to see what it was like to be in the middle of the pack during this. Spoilers are so big, you really can't see what's going on in front of you. And then, well, he got lucky, man. Someone just blinked out in front of him. Wow. Wow. What a move by Gregory, man. Caution is out, and we're going to get ready for the restart here. 9 to go. We're going to restart with probably like 8, maybe 7 to go, and we're going to actually restart this time by. Some of these guys are on pit road, it looks like, but we're going to get the 1 to go, and we'll go ahead and change it to 0, but a lot of these guys all destroyed, so we will restart with just 8 laps remaining. A lot of these guys just coming in. Let's see if they get the fast repair. And they are, so we're going to extend the caution 1 more lap since there are a lot of machines still on pit road, but Muvik, Joyner, Todd Drift. You know, we haven't talked to Todd Drift tonight. Let's go ahead and hear what he's got to say. That's a big, big time hit. Talking to Todriff here, the World 600. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I think we got to use these cars. I know they're wrecking wild, but remember, it is 2:30 here on the East Coast. And when it gets late, it just, the wrecks amp up. And just like in NASCAR, too. Remember when NASCAR started the 400 at like 11? No, that's why. They all know when it gets late, it gets wild. And let's go ahead and bring in Todriff. Todriff, Idk, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
All right, hey, man, it started back up front, starting there in the third spot. Hey, what do you think of this car for possibly running the 600 with? Do you like it better than the next gen? And B, do you think you can win this race?
Next gen's fun, but I like these cars way more. And I don't know if I have a shot to win. Just gotta play our cards out right, and maybe we have a shot. I'm taking it lap by lap.
Well, it's going to be awesome to see him. You're starting down the inside there with Muvik. Muvik's been the most aggressive one tonight, getting the one to go. Do you have an idea of how you're probably going to win this race? Are you going to wait to the end? You're going to have to go aggressive? Because usually it seems to go by whatever the pack wants to do. They want to get aggressive now, they're going to get aggressive. They don't want to get aggressive, they don't want to get aggressive. I mean, this is going to be going back and forth. How are you going to size up, and who are your buddies?
Well, right now, I only have one teammate, it's Gio. But, I don't know, I want to get to the high side as soon as possible. I like making moves and making them fast. The outside I like to be. So maybe we can get something going on the outside with some cars. And just gotta wait and see what happens.
Well, it's going to be awesome to see, man. Restarting with 7 laps to go. Do you think this is going to be the last restart or what?
No.
Very blunt. I like it. Going to be a lot of fun. Good luck from here on out, my man Todriff. I think this is looking for your first win, right?
Yeah.
Gonna be a lot of fun, and we'll see if you're gonna be in the 600 probably as an open or anything like that. Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
And we're gonna drag Todriff back to his chat as we get ready to go back at it. And you're a part of Allies, so we're gonna drag him back to the Allied chat. One of the Allied drivers. We haven't talked to the Allied drivers a lot recently. You know, when you think of teams in NR9 America, you think of Gateway, Gibson, TCB, Red Bull now. But Ally, you know, very underrated team. They're looking for a big-time win. I think they're looking for their first win in NR9 America. So we're going to see if Ally can go ahead and get in there. Muvik, Joyner, Gregory, Todriff. That, ladies and gentlemen, is your Fast Four. Pace car ducking down and away, this time by 235 watching live. Can Joyner get the win on the outside in the Yoda? Can Muvik get the win on the inside in the Chevrolet? Remember, Muvik won the Florida 500, has an idea of how to win these events. The restart zone, 5 lights, 7 to go. Heading down to 1. Muvik full advantage. Todriff into 2nd. Armstrong into 3rd. Top 3, top 4 breakaway. Starting to see Muvik do an amazing job holding down on that inside lane. Really trying to hold on to what he's got. Just 7 to go. Outside lane really stacking up. Muvik on the inside. Armstrong swings top side there with Demos. Turpin on the inside, picks up his teammate. Can Ally Racing get a 1-2 finish here at Daytona through 3 and 4 outside lane train. Starting to see Muvik to the outside with Armstrong, got Demos right in tow. Those 3 machines on the outside, everyone else 2 by 2. Here comes Painter for the first time tonight. He's in the top 4. 6 to go. Oh, contact! And more goes around. We stay green. Muvik, your leader. Armstrong is 2nd. And those top 3, man, they pulled away. Look at this separation they've got. Here comes the outside lane. To the outside goes Williams. To the outside goes Schmidt. Schmidt to the outside. Turpin, Stanley, everyone just shoving along. 233 watching live. 6 laps to go here from Daytona. Williams down to the inside. Oh, Muvik, big time block. Demos has to go low as well. And Williams with the crossover there with Schmidt. To the outside. 6 to go. Bring it to 5. Muvik, Armstrong, 3 wide, 4 wide looking. 5 to do it. Williams on the outside there with Schmidt. They're going to stay right in tow in the middle. Here comes Serrano in the 66. Armstrong in 2nd. Brown there in 3rd. Williams back to 4th. Down the backstretch once again. 5 laps to go here from Daytona. 231 watching live. Nearly here at 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 wide Williams. What a move. He's going to go to the outside. And no one's going to go with him, though. I've been smart, but man, Armstrong got right back in tow. Here comes Brown on the outside, trying to side drive. Love it. Great crossover there with the Toyota. 5 to go, coming to 4 to go. Get up your seats right now. 4 laps to go from Daytona. And Armstrong's closing in to the rear end there, the 42 on the outside. Armstrong with a big push here to the 42 machine. And Brown down on the inside. He's there with Lewis to the outside. Demos lined up. Williams is there as well. Stanley is there as well. 5 machines, 6 machines on the outside. Now Armstrong nose to tail and Mavic. 4 to go down the back. He slides down to the inside. Armstrong's got it made. Mavic sits in tow. He's been able to fight these guys off left and right. But with 4 laps to go, still a lot can happen coming to 3. Starting to see the 2 distinct groups. 3 to go here from Daytona. It's anyone's race. 18 of Brown becoming a fan favorite in NR9 in America every time he runs that 18 car. Armstrong there in second, really backing him up. Can Toyota go back to victory lane? Brown to the rear end of Armstrong. Armstrong top side with Mavic. Brown to the inside, wheel to wheel. Brown's got to go ahead and go wheel to wheel here with Mavic. I don't think Mavic wants to leave that 20 machine just yet. Mavic to the inside. Armstrong left out to dry. And not enough cars up there for that 20 machine. He's got to fall way back. Who's going to generate the run? 3 to go. Coming down to 2 to go. This time by Mavic, Brown, Lewis, Serrano, and Williams. Fast 5. 2 to do it. And Brown's got to wait to the last moment to make a move. He's trying to shove that 42 as far out as possible to back up his run and make a move to the outside. Now he's going to do it. To the outside of the 42 goes Brown. The 66 is going to join him. Oh, he wasn't clear. He still cleared himself. Brown to the lead here from Daytona. Big time move there on Mavic. They're 3 wide behind him. And Williams back into the mix. Through 3 and 4. To get the send-off here at Daytona. Big pack behind him. Who's going to get it done at the line? Sound it off. Sonora Blanca. 1 to go from Daytona. Mavic to the rear end. Now the crossover there on Brown. Wheel to wheel. Heading into 1. Demos is going to join him. Same thing with Armstrong. Mavic to the outside. Demos, Armstrong to the outside as well. Brown, is it going to be a sitting duck? No. Todd Drift down the inside is going to help him. Down the backstretch for the final time. Todd Drift gets loose. Mavic's your leader down the back. Demos down the catbird seat. He pulls out a line. It's going to be a drag race back down the start finish line through 3 and 4 for the final time. Mavic back in line. Oh man, he's got the pull out at the right moment. Off turn number 4 for the final time. Who's going to win this race? Mavic backs up his line. And at the line, Demos is going to do it. He's going to win at Daytona. And I think the lead changed probably maybe 3, maybe 4 times on that last lap. And Demos is going to end it with the win. I think it almost came down to a photo finish. Yeah, smart move by Demos, man. He had him cleared, and that was it. Mavic, man, if he would just had probably 100 more feet, it would have been probably a different story. Side drafting means everything. And Demos going to victory lane. Well, now what do you think? Because clearly the Gen 6 got something. 242 watching live at 2:41 on the East Coast. What a night. Burn it down, baby. NR night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Demos with the win. And that is just unbelievable right there. What a win for Demos. What a win for Team TCB. And what a win for the Gen 6. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to call it here. The Gen 6 will be the World 600. the car for the World 600. We're going to have to do it because the drivers, they just get it. They're just so good when it comes down to this car, this model. I know some drivers wanted to see the next gen in line, but man, they got it made right here. Demos gets it done. As everyone celebrates with him on the front stretch. Yeah, I think it was like 3. They're going back and forth. I'm telling you, this is the aero package. Demos victorious. How are you doing, my man?
Oh my God. Oh, hell yeah.
Talk about the aero package. Tell me about everything.
I had a lot to work with. I actually had some fun, even though it was a wreck fest at the end. It was pretty fun. You know, you gotta have people to work with. And me and Mother cooked up in, but I just had an opening. I took in. I've won so many races, whether it's tests or actually like at our.
Well, do you think this should be the Gen 6 for the 600?
You could bring Joe and Mother get in.
We're watching it. 1 lead change, 2 lead changes. 1, 2, 3 different leaders on the last lap. Think about that.
Didn't have any teammates there. No way. But they were all I was all the way at the end of the line to go. I had got jumped out. And I thought it was all over there. Yeah, why what? Okay.
That was awesome, man. Well, congratulations on the win. 200 watching live at nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. How do you feel about this turnout, man? 7.2 thousand before YouTube even counts all the numbers correctly, which will be in the morning. What do you think about tonight?
Hopefully put on a service for the That's why I race this. Just for people.
Oh, it's going to be fun, my man.
For each other. Yeah, I love it.
Hey, World 600. Do you think this will be it to put on the show?
Absolutely.
Gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. I'll make the announcement tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. What a night. What a turnout. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers and everyone that liked this stream. I'm very thankful to everyone that has continued to support us through thick and thin. You guys are awesome. You guys are great. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight was no different. Fireworks on and off the track. Demos victorious from Daytona. And we will see you guys later. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. And I'm thankful for every last one of you. And I'm very thankful for the amazing support we've had tonight. 7.2 thousand viewed in. And I will see y'all very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Catch you guys later. IDK out. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen.